grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
Gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
Gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
Gotta be grateful, you need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate, so let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
Gotta be grateful, you need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater goddamn job?
they could read my lips. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, okay.
Freak you.
You found it?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
All right, cool.
Damn, well, I fix one thing and I fuck up another.
It's all good.
That's the
Let us
perfect
know,
thing.
make it official. Y'all hear it?
Now,
or
what were you saying about the third? You put a 13-second,
Okay, hold on.
or
Give
13 minute.
give me 1 second. Hold on.
Delta Classics.
Not me. My phone's on.
All
mute.
right. We in the building.
Read my lips.
No, it's me. Made sure it was good.
Oh, where's that coming from?
I was talking shit. I said, I wonder if they could read my lips,
Yeah,
and I
came
was
on.
like, F you,
When you
F
said
you,
that.
F
I
you.
want to make sure it was good.
Yeah.
All right, so like I was saying, we back in the building. Salute to everybody that's here. My bad. We were running that intro. That's what we're gonna do from now on. No longer 30-minute, 40-minute holds. Now we're gonna do 13 minutes. Straightforward, huh, Drew?
Yeah,
That's
straightforward. Here we go.
it. No more making the homies wait. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool.
Appreciate you guys,
Hey, if,
man.
it's if they're here and they're ready to go,
Now put some pressure for us to do the job.
You saw how it was right now.
Yeah, we got to
Like,
go.
let's
We got to
hurry
go.
up.
We got to go. Yeah.
went a little too fast on that. Sound was off and shit.
No lie, huh?
Yeah,
Nah, we good though.
Yeah, we good.
Hell yeah.
Salute to everybody. Make sure you guys like the video. Run up the likes real quick. Usually what we do is we read the news first. We go with some news real quick,
Yeah.
and then we get into the story.
Let's do it.
So let's chop it up. What you got?
So
let's
we'll do a recap, right?
Yeah.
We'll do a
let's do a
recap
recap.
of.
What y'all do, like a week recap?
Last guess.
Last
No,
guess.
last guess
Yeah, last
recap.
guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Yeah, we had Benji Rowan here from 626. He's an engineer, produces beats,
Seen
does
that.
music.
Yep.
You know who he is? You familiar with him?
Well, I was familiar with him through watching you guys'
okay.
pod, and then also just from hearing and watching, YouTube and all that stuff,
Yeah, he's done a lot of beats for Lefty Gunplay
Yep, yep.
and other artists, but that's his bread and butter right there for sure.
Hell
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. They're like the combo. You know, they do their
and
thing.
he did a couple of Lefty's like
Big songs, yeah.
his bangers, right?
Yeah.
He was the first producer that was working with Lefty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
all of his big hits from the beginning, they were working together.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
And he's
right
still working on the new stuff on
Yeah.
on albums, and
They
Alright.
still got shit going.
he does music himself.
It finally worked out when the rapper told you, "Hey, if I ain't got no money to pay for beats, but when I get rich, I'll get you rich too."
I got
Oh,
you.
yeah.
It
Yeah.
finally
Yeah.
worked. It finally worked.
That's a rare one. Yeah,
That's
but
rare.
yeah.
Because we've all heard it back in the days. Like,
Yeah.
hey, fool, like hook me up with the beat and I'll give you credit.
Let
I'll
me
put your
get
name
some
in
free
I'll put your
promo.
name in the CD sleeve.
But only a loyal motherfucking producer is gonna stick with you through thick and thin. You know what I'm saying? Like, because
Yeah.
a lot of them, they just kind of start, branching off and doing other things, kind of like put you on the back burner because maybe they might be getting a little more shine with another artist. But
But the rapper too.
yeah.
Sometimes
for
the rapper too will
It
be
goes
like,
both
hey.
ways, huh?
Yeah, it goes both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks, but I mean, shit.
It's a risk that you gotta take, fool.
A lot of times it's got to be like a family member or your homie that's real tight with you for you to like always have them with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes it pays off though, and I think it did.
On this one, huh?
Yeah, it worked out for both of them.
Hell yeah. I mean, that's rare, man. That's a rare come up.
Yeah,
In
for sure.
music, you know what I'm saying? In
Yeah.
music, it's a rare come up, and
In
good to
Chicano
see.
rap.
yeah,
In
pretty
any
much. Not music.
music.
Yeah, I said music, but yeah, I mean, yeah, there's people that are even in just regular rap that they're struggling, just like
Everybody's
the
trying
little
to get
people.
it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's hard to get to that point, but obviously, yes, other people have it. A lot of they have more avenues, right?
Yeah.
And then,
I
yeah,
think
it's good to see it.
Most of it is teamwork. Like you can go back to DJ Mustard with everybody he worked with.
Yeah,
like he started out with YG, right?
That little crew,
DJ
yeah.
Mustard, yeah, with YG.
with YG.
Yeah, YG. That's
Everybody starts with somebody like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
of
right.
course.
But that's what gets it.
Well,
gets
it's like
it up
Chief
there.
Keef. Chief Keef started with that big fat fool. What's his name?
Yeah.
Remember that big fat fool?
Fuck.
Young
Yeah, he was
Chop.
going
Chop
viral.
on
Young
the
Chops.
beat.
Yeah,
Young
Chop on
Chops.
the beat.
remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That
him.
fool was going hella viral a few years back. Remember,
Yeah,
he
he
was like
was.
doing a bunch of crazy shit on the
I
internet.
think he in prison right now though.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, in prison
Yeah,
right
that
now.
fool.
Dr.
Wow.
Dre and Snoop, right?
Yep, that
It
too.
happens.
Yeah.
That's a big combo.
Yeah,
Big combo.
because when Dre picked him up, he knew the potential in him, but he didn't know how far it was gonna go. Right? He just kind of like, hey, this fool, let me put whatever backing I got for him at this time, and shit, goddamn.
Yeah.
I think sometimes it works out. Sometimes, like they show a lot of people that, hey, well, this guy like got me on a deal because when you get people young and like when they're first coming out, like they're not who they are yet.
Of course.
So when you spend your 5 or 10,000, like invest into their work, you don't know what it's gonna do. And how many people did they actually do that to before it worked? You know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people they throw out there like, oh, this fool got me after, like they're balling, you know?
Yeah.
But like sometimes it don't work out like
Yeah,
that.
At the time, it wasn't that.
Yeah.
It wasn't. You guys weren't at that level, so you can't try to now. You know, because that person is on the higher level. You try to say, "Hey, back in the day, like I'm the one that did."
Yeah.
No, well, back in the day was
We were broke,
We were at that level. You know,
We were
and
both trying
it
to
was
come
more
up.
like a verbal agreement, or maybe what do they call it? What's
The
the word?
handshake shit.
It's an agreement that
Yeah.
we just know as homies. Like, all
We're
right,
locked
this
in.
is where we're at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if we get to that point, then you in it, you know. But of course, you're gonna have people that kind of don't see it that way because they just. That's when you find out, right? If there really was who you thought they were, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If there was really truly there because they had love for you and they you know they were
They
trying
seen
to.
the same thing you
Yeah,
seen,
yeah,
you know?
but if they come at you later on in lifetime about, hey, what up, you owe me for this or that, what?
Well, that's what Cardi B's going through with her
What,
producer.
is that what she's doing?
Yeah, she's flossing money and saying that she came out saying that she spends $1 million a month.
God.
Yeah, and some producer came out of the woodworks and said, "Hey, you owe me. You owe me. I helped you start off, and you never paid me, or something like that, or you didn't pay me enough."
Yeah.
You know, but I look at it like, dog, you have a grace period, my boy. That's the way I look at it. Like, you can't come and tell somebody they owe you 10 years later because you see them flossing.
Yeah.
You know?
Make an agreement from the gate when you guys are broke. Just say, hey, for like, you know, like.
I just think when you're broke, it's easy to come. Let's say you ain't got no money right now to pay your rent, and I come and I tell you, look, I got you $5,000 a month, no matter what happens. And now you're making millions in these $5,000 a month,
They're still
but I
pending.
still got you locked in for $5,000 a month.
Yeah.
You know, now these fools are mad.
Yeah.
You know, it was some of the stuff like Eazy-E had with these dudes back in the day. You know, that like Dre and them, Cube. You know, they went up.
I am a strong believer in if you do come up sometime in your life and people did look out for you just on the natch.
To renegotiate, right?
Yeah, well, it don't even have to be just like a contract thing. Just be like, if you got it that much, if you got it like that, and you remember that, hey, this person used to look out
for me. Yeah.
Just
I wouldn't be here
on
without
a
that.
natch,
I'm gonna give you a
on
good
the natch.
example.
Go ahead.
Eazy-E's son.
That's what I
and
told
Dr.
you.
Dre's son. You said it right now?
Yeah, that I was saying like the Eazy back in
Oh
the day.
shit, yeah, Dre's son. They're broke, fool.
Yeah, I don't
Dr.
get
Dre's
that.
son, Eazy's son.
don't get that.
They're out there, you know, grabbing crumbs while
Well, they're working.
look at Ice Cube and his kid. They're mega paid, but Eazy-E's son, he's trying to be a rapper. And
Well,
then
he's
Dre's
doing his thing. He's in all
yeah,
the
but
events.
he ain't got
He's
no
not paid.
ends,
No,
you
no,
know?
he's
No,
not
he
paid.
shouldn't.
He's a Chicano rapper at most.
Yeah, like pretty much. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he's on the come up. And then Dre's son is out there too with no money.
and obviously, it's a lot of personal stuff behind that. But it's fucked up that it's at that point because it tells you that this world we live in is.
You would think that Ice Cube and Dre would be like, "Hey, here's $1 million each. We'll make it work."
Yeah, you think so too, but it don't work that way though.
Or at
bro.
least to keep them off the internet saying that they're fucking doing bad.
Yeah.
You know?
But
Yeah.
how do you know what actually happened behind closed
That's what
doors?
I was
That's what I'm saying. That's
it
what
might
I'm
be
saying.
so personal
Yeah.
that parents don't give a fuck what they. Hey, you want to go to the internet and say, tell them the truth.
Yeah.
Why we're at this level, right?
Yeah, true
There's
that.
probably a truth that's not being told. You know?
Yeah, true that.
Maybe
For
maybe
sure.
Dre looks at his empire and is like, "There's no way I can leave him with that. He's irresponsible." I'm not saying that's what's happening, but something behind closed doors where he doesn't feel that he deserves that reign.
I mean,
the
you
power.
see it happen with like Paris Hilton. Like she was doing all kind of crazy shit, and her family had, millions.
Yeah.
They're up. So I think it just, sometimes we don't all know what's going on
Yeah,
behind closed
Yeah.
doors.
But you
You
know,
know?
the internet, that shit's vicious, and
Yeah.
people use it like to defame and whatever else, and it's fucked up when it's like amongst your own people where you could have
Made a phone call.
Yeah, you could have fixed it. You know what I'm saying? Like before it got to that point.
Shit could have happened behind closed doors without
But
actually getting there.
But that's just the way it's gonna always be. I mean, it's gonna get worse if anything. You know?
But that's why we were saying, like, if somebody does, like, I did a video last week where it was like, here's my phone number if you feel any type of way, because I do be doing reactions where I'm a little extra or something, so here's my number if you feel any type of way. But if somebody makes videos at me like that and they continue to make them and you don't call me, that tells me you're just doing it for the internet. So I'm not even going to pay attention to it, dog.
Of course, hell yeah.
Because you got the chance to hit me directly and be like, hey, fool.
To kind of figure it out.
Yeah.
And people criticize, I guess, that movida, but it's like, okay, it got to that point, right?
Yeah.
Like I need to. You don't have to expose it and make a big old scene and waste your time doing whole podcasts or whole lives on it. Just say, hey, there you go, hit me up, right?
Yeah,
But I think some people make more money just going about it,
prolonging it, making it,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm up on the YouTube shit, and I know how that shit goes and what content does for channels, you know what I'm saying, and you doing certain things, it's like, ooh, people run with it, and it's just a cycle.
It goes in a circle.
And I get it, you know what I'm saying. It is what it is. It's the internet, you know what I'm saying, and
sure.
I understand it. A lot of people, I understand it as a intellectual person to understand it, but then there's people that they want to how you say it, take advantage of it, and just kind of just make their little crumbs off of it, and
then you got emotional people too.
So yes, people that really feel some type of way, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It happens.
No,
It's kind of crazy, yeah.
It's all the way around crazy, but obviously you got to be built pretty strong to be in front of these cameras.
Yeah, for
straight
sure.
up, and know how to react to it. And I know sometimes, us as homies, like sometimes like we get that, like we want to react. We want to react because we don't, we not brought up to be talked to a certain way or be called certain things, but
not used to being talked about.
Yeah, I know you say it a lot. You like, this is the internet. You know what I'm saying? You got to have thick skin, but at the same time, like hold yourself at some type of respectful manner where people don't even feel like calling you anything because you holding yourself to a certain standard. Yeah.
But then that goes both ways too, because when you don't say nothing and they feel like you're a punching bag.
I know.
And it just gets to the point where it's just like, you can't win with nobody.
Motherfuckers that know people that know, they know that we, like I just said, we hold ourselves to a certain standard where there's things that, sometimes we just got to bite our tongue, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And whenever the time comes to deal with a situation, then
that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think sometimes everything ain't for the internet.
Oh.
Even though we're here on the internet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how we was brought was nothing really for the internet as far as when it comes to certain
extras,
certain things, and that's where us as I guess like us, like we're kind of, we're older, older homies, right? And we set certain examples. People don't want those examples because people want action. They want you to crash out, right?
Yeah,
they need to crash out.
Looking for.
But that's not going to help us. It's not helping us. It's helping their entertainment.
Yeah.
But us, we're gonna go through consequences.
We
for
still
that
gotta
shit,
deal with the back end.
I was reading the comment last week that said that they wanted to see a level 4 riot right here. Remember? They said they wanted to see a level 4 riot.
They want to see that. Go where the real riots at, right?
But the thing is that it would have been bad right here, fool. You know, and that's what they're saying, that because they're at home chilling, fool, with their popcorn and their fucking chips.
Because they're watching from behind the scenes.
Yeah, fool. You know,
but the same people that want to see that kind of shit are able to go and find it elsewhere.
And it's fucked up because from my experience, I've been kind of in the mix with this music stuff and YouTube and the internet for, about going close to 10 years as far as like working with what I'm doing now with my nephews and all that. And it sucks because you actually have to kind of, in a way, what's the word?
Adapt.
not just that, but like every now and then, like let's say you have issues, right? And damn, that's the fucking word. I can't think of it.
Yourself or what?
Yeah, no, like the audience want that drama.
Well,
right?
that's all they're looking for.
Yeah, so
that's why they tune in. They tune in for the drama.
Yeah. But for me and what I was doing and what I'm still doing, like it don't work out because I can't like my nephews and them. I teach them to not. Well, I mean we're all on the same page as far as like we don't feed into it, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
And so people are like, oh, what's going? And then when we don't feed into it, they don't see anything.
It slows down. Traction slows down.
Yeah, they go elsewhere, right? Yeah. And it sucks because what we do as far as why we hear the music, everything is good and everything. But if it doesn't come with some type of drama, then the people,
you ain't doing enough.
Yeah, you ain't doing enough for the entertainment, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because entertainment is no more just music. It's also
the whole package.
Yep, you got to bring some type of pinche drama, right?
Yeah,
some
for sure.
Yeah,
and but
So you got to be a better entertainer than a rapper.
Yeah,
sometimes,
pretty much.
But you got to have the drama too. So they're looking for the drama, the entertainment, like and all the extras.
And then if you can just say a word on a mic, you're okay.
Then you're good.
Oh, the word I was looking for was a publicity stunt.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Like let's say it might be a real publicity, a real issue, but sometimes like they want you to play into it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if you see the bigger picture as somebody that's like, you know what, I don't like where this is going, right?
Because it can go somewhere bad.
Yeah, and to the point where like it might disrupt everything.
For real.
Yeah, some real shit.
Like
right?
what we went through like a month ago.
No, for sure.
It was already going full to like bad. It was
go to jail.
Yeah, it was already going bad.
But the internet only sees what we allow them to see, right?
Yeah,
like we're not gonna really like boom, bring the camera over here.
Behind the scenes.
You know, like nah.
So they're looking at us like, you bitch ass fool.
Yeah, you
didn't respond, you pussy. And true reality, fool, behind the scenes, homie, you're ready to go to prison for life.
And
you know what happened? They would rather see you go to prison for life. Yeah. And be like, oh, that's a real one. I didn't think he was a real one like that. Or
they'll be like, what an idiot. Why would he fucking throw it all away?
You can't win.
Yeah.
No, at the end of the day, that's what they're gonna say at the end.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's easy to keep pointing at Dirk.
Yeah.
They asked him to slide until he went to jail. Not saying that's anything that he did.
Yeah.
But now that he's in jail,
they forgot about him.
Look at how stupid you are for going to jail.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean?
That's the one.
And then
because
after 6 months, it's forgotten, fool.
Oh yeah.
No, because people expect you to crash out, right? And when you do it, they're like, oh hell yeah, that fool got down. But if it was me, I would have done it this way.
Facts.
Like you never do nothing right.
Yeah.
Regardless,
there's no way to win. There's no way to win.
Well,
respects to him, and I hope he gets out. I hope he didn't have nothing to do with none of that shit.
Yeah.
But like at the end of the day, that's what people expect.
I would have done this. I would have done that. I look at their photos, fool, and then they're like older man with their kids. I'm like, take care of your kids.
You ain't
They're not here. They're not here, so they don't know what's going on. It's only what they see.
Yeah.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the bottom line.
It's easy to tell you what you should have did after the fact or what they would have did. But they're living their life and they're chilling because they're not involved with no extra bullshit.
But I see from the conversation that all of us, we understand that,
We're
right?
on the same page.
Yeah, we not. It's like, okay, you know what I'm saying, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I think most of the homies that tune in and watch the show are on the same page too. Because they can understand, like, most of us understand freedom is priceless.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and all the extra crashing out and doing bullshit, like that ain't what we're on.
No, especially not at this point in our life, right?
Well, we wouldn't be here.
We did it at one point. I mean, those words are now used in internet slang, but we was doing that in real life.
Yeah,
when they counted. That's what I say, when they counted.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, we wouldn't be here if that's what we wanted to do.
Yeah, facts.
Because we can be in our hoods. Everybody's from somewhere.
Yeah.
So we can be over there and figure that out with the people that we really don't care for.
Yeah.
and figure that out.
Man,
So,
Yeah.
that's the truth.
yeah,
Yeah, but
that's bullshit.
it's real shit.
And,
fool, you
and
know what I'm saying?
every time we sit here, we're creating conversations to try to figure something out, right?
Yeah.
As professionals, we're not here to fight nobody.
No.
We're here to have a grown man convo and try to figure it out for the people watching.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, if it don't work out, fool, then it don't work out. It is what it is. But we're on the front lines with these conversations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
And there is people that might in the chats and all that, the watching, that they've never heard people have these conversations.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All they hear about is the crazy talk, right?
Yeah.
But they never hear like some really humbling conversations from people that they might have thought like, oh shit, I didn't know that he even thought that way. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? All I
facts.
hear is his, like me, you know, I got music that, you know, like that they, if they only listen to my old shit, I'm gangbanging all that shit when I was a youngster.
Yeah.
But you know, you know, that's not me right now. My mentality is way different. You know what I'm saying? The people that do understand that, they're gonna be like, oh shit, you know, like that's real talk, because he can back up what he's saying, right?
Yeah.
And all of us could.
I think well, most of it is sometimes you got to understand that we're gonna agree to disagree.
Yeah, facts. Keep it
You
pushing.
know, and just keep going. You know, but at a respectful level.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
so
Hell
you
yeah,
know.
man. Hopefully that, you know, people understand, you know, why are we talking about this right now, you know, because there is a lot of shit on the internet that they just can't seem to understand the
Comprehend.
reactions and comprehend why certain things went a certain route, you know, but
I think the more that we do it, and the more people see different people sitting here and
Yeah.
going about it, I think they'll understand it.
I think 90% of them do. I just think that they want to see you crash
They
out.
don't give a fuck.
That's
Well,
what it
they'd
is.
rather
Yeah,
see
they
you crash
they
out
rather
because
see you
it's
do
not
that.
them.
Yeah, they'll do that number. Oh, that whatever happened happened.
Yeah.
You make this fool made a
It's
girl
okay,
cry.
big dog. You can crash out
I
whenever
seen
you
that.
want.
Fuck,
I
made a
seen
girl
that.
cry.
I seen that.
You can crash out little silent whenever
straight.
you want.
What's on the recap, dog?
Yeah,
I think
what
we're
up?
getting way
Yeah,
off
what else
track.
we
Yeah,
got?
we didn't even do news. Let's
All right,
get into the
Let's
news.
get to the news.
Yeah.
What is it? 24 years ago today,
Oh, Snoop
that?
Dogg.
Snoop Dogg's Last Meal album dropped, dog.
Classic.
What'd you think of that album? I know you know that
I
album.
was busted. I was already doing my stretch.
2000 is when it dropped.
Yeah. In between 2000 2001. Off the I think it was Last No Limit, right?
Yeah, no, there was still one more.
Okay.
No, that was the last
Yeah,
No Limit.
The Last Meal. That's what
Yeah,
they call
that's what it
the
was.
last-
Yeah.
Man, that shit is in my books classic.
Yup.
I don't even listen to it so much because when I do listen to it,
It's the whole album.
It's
Another space in
non-skip,
life, right?
But it takes me to when I was in my cell and when I first heard it, and the viaje took me up drinking Pruno, and with my hey, for like we were like blown away, like damn, this is a badass fucking album. For we right there, like fucking
staying
grading the
down.
apple, we're trying to make it more. You know what I'm saying? Like we were fucking trying to get high and just
Getting it
fucking,
in,
yeah, just get drunk and listen to that shit, because that shit was fucking like.
What's
it
your
was
favorite song?
unbelievable. From there, damn, I can't think of the titles
The
right
titles,
now.
but the ones
it's
with
the one.
cocaine, huh?
Pump
yeah,
your,
yeah,
pump
for
your
the
brakes.
Cocaine.
Pump your man.
That
for
was
like,
that Pump Your Brakes was
shit.
hard.
There's one.
Buddha and Hennessy was how it started. The album started.
Yep. The one where I'm the type of G that everybody know. With Snoop Dogg just kind of singing through the whole thing.
But I'm so low key.
yeah, that one. For I used to like drink.
He's
my
like, I'm trying to
Pruno.
save my dollar while I'm popping.
I used to sing that shit. That shit hard.
album's a
Sing
banger.
my
That
song.
one hard.
Yeah, that
That's
was
my
hard.
shit from that song.
They had No Lies on there. Remember
all
the
that.
president?
Oh, Peanut's our musical expert.
That's just
here.
tight. That's just bad. That
No,
album
he
was
knows.
tight,
He knows
fool.
that.
He
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah, that one. Man, what's the name of that song though? Man, it had
Cocaine was on a gang of the records.
all the records. Yeah.
Somebody said it's called Issues.
Issues.
Yeah, there you go.
You know.
Yeah, that one is hard. I
That
forgot
shit's
about that
hey,
too.
fool, like you just kind of just lose yourself and sing
Yeah.
it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You just sing it.
Because
with
that
him.
one very melodic on that album.
Yeah,
And
singing.
I think that fool, when he did that song también, ese way he went on a viaje too. You know, like because
Yeah.
you know,
Was
like, I think that's his
was
only song where he's
was
really kinda
Raindrops
singing.
on there? It was.
Yeah, Raindrops.
Oh,
was
that
hard.
one too. For that one,
That one's
Raindrops
hard. Yeah, that
fall
was hard.
down on
Yeah.
my head.
Yeah.
That shit is stupid classic.
Yeah.
Bro, like.
Yup.
on a different level than Doggy Style for sure.
That's what I was gonna ask
you
you
gotta
right now.
remember, fool, he was on No Limit. He no longer had the stress of like trying to be this cholo guy, this gangster guy. Now he was being an artist.
Yeah.
He didn't have to worry about no money because he had Master P in his corner.
Yeah.
But still with a little grudge because of
Of what
they
happened.
was
Big
treating him a
grudge.
certain way up to
Big
that point.
grudge.
Yeah, but you gotta remember when he was at Death Row, fool, he had the whole weight of everything on him. And he's the only artist over there when everybody left. Because the last album on Death Row was The Dogfather. And that was a cool album.
Yeah,
but
that was a good one.
You could tell it was like a Rush type of album.
Yeah.
It wasn't the same like The Last Meal. The
And
Last
even on
Meal,
the cover.
Yeah,
he
even
don't
on the
look
cover,
happy. He don't look happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And The Last Meal is more of an album that you can tell he took his time and he didn't have like a lot of stress making that album.
Well,
Definitely.
He said Master P actually showed him how to be
hustle.
a boss and get money.
Yo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because before that, I think everybody was just getting money off of him.
Yep.
So, you know, it's
I think
different.
he showed him all that stuff, how to register your name,
Yeah.
how to go through all
How to do everything.
Make their own
yeah.
shit.
He
from-
saw
How to
potential.
make
He saw
their own
some
shit.
money back, yeah.
But
He did it.
he, at any time you see Snoop talk about Master P, it's with fucking respect and love.
Oh, yeah.
He's never said. I've never seen any time that he came out like, "Oh, this guy got me." He's always like, "Hey, this dude showed me what to do, how to make my own bag," and salute to him.
Well, you did hear the story when he left. When he left Death Row, he had no money. He was broke. Like
yeah, he
dead
didn't,
broke.
he didn't have shit.
And then he, Master P, wanted to get
Shot
a
him.
verse off of him and asked him how much, and he said 1,500. He said 15, and Master P
Yeah.
gave him 45,000.
yeah. Well,
He was
'cause he
selling
was,
verse for 1,500.
And 1,500.
$1,500.
Shit,
I
nomás para
didn't know
comer,
that.
güey. Probably had no feria, you know.
and Master P thought, okay, 15
15,000,
G's.
yeah.
So he looked out for him.
And he gave him 45.
Yeah, 45 racks.
Hey, so real quick, I know I seen the Master P plaque. I mean the poster.
The poster, yeah.
How much do you like Master P? Because I'm a real quick. Me like
That's
when
his
Master
dude.
P was in his fucking
Prime.
and I'm talking about after when I started listening to him was in the first True, the TRU.
Which one?
Yeah.
The first
The
True.
first
no.
one.
Actually, I know he has older Trues.
Yeah, they're
like mixtape old
old
ones.
ones,
No, we used to listen to those too, but I
The
wasn't
double
a big
disc
fan.
TRU, you mean with the three
The
heads?
one with the no, the one before that, the one with the fool with the blindfold, and it's just the album's called TRU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the white one.
Yeah,
Yeah, the white one. That one had the
the white one,
the original one.
Yeah. From that point on, like, I was that was
You're a
it.
big fan?
I was a big fan of Master
I
P,
printed
yeah.
those for his nephew. So
Oh, shit.
I've done work for his nephew. I've done work for Mr. Servon.
Mr. Servon,
Mr.
yeah.
Servon, Don Miller, which is Master P's nephew. So I worked for a couple of the No Limit cats. I haven't got to P himself, which that's my goal one day. You know, and I know it could happen, but it
But
hasn't
you was
happened yet.
fucking with his music in those times when he was popping.
I'm No Limit fan, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
he loves everything.
me too.
No
I'm
a
limit.
No Limit fan.
Yeah.
I put it to like this in the 90s when I was rapping and shit, doing just fucking around on the street rapping, and people used to ask me like, hey, if you ever come up, like at the time, right? This is the 90s, like mid 90s. They were like, who would you, if someone ever picked you up, Death Row, and they'll just give me the main
top dogs at the time.
labels, and
Yeah.
and I'll be like, No Limit.
No Limit.
Yeah, because I was that into that at that time, you know,
Yeah.
like, and I'll be like, No Limit, No Limit, you know, like
Yeah.
that's how fucking hard I was fucking with,
Yeah,
with
me
their
too.
shit. You
I
know?
grew up on their shit, so I know all their shit.
Yeah. Up till I got busted in 98. Yep, was from that point on, like and even then they kind of started going a different direction with the sound.
In 2000.
In
That's when it
2000, when they
changed.
started doing the hootie hoo and all that,
Yeah, that's when-
I was cool. With
That's
all
when
that.
they got rid of Beats by the Pound.
Okay, yeah,
The Beats by the Pound
Towards
was
the original
the
guys.
shit with
like
them.
nobody
yeah.
has done beats like that since.
Yeah.
We were just listening to that shit on the way over here.
And you know why they left? Because they didn't want to sign a contract. P had them with no contract before that.
Just kinda kicking
Yeah, it's
them
just
down.
like homie shit. Like, all right,
Yeah.
this is how much we get paid.
Looking
but
out.
once the CD, the ghetto dope came
Ghetto
out,
Dope,
Yeah.
that's when P really got rich. So they had to sign. Everybody had to sign contracts.
And they didn't want to.
And they didn't want to, dog. So P let them go, and that's basically when No Limit started going down.
Yeah, that was
because
the
they
bread and
started
butter right
getting
there.
other producers que valían verga, güey. You know what I mean?
Damn,
So-
2 Master P fans.
But even
Yeah.
with that though, they still didn't like Beats by the Pound. What did they do after
Nothing.
that?
They did nothing, fool.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they did nothing.
So
Nah, he
sometimes
fucked
you
up.
can look at it.
Yeah, they fucked
like,
up. It was 2 dudes.
Yeah. So like, because their shit was cracking before
Yeah,
that.
it was.
Beats
You know?
by the pound, yeah, from like
Yeah,
everything.
all their
DVDs,
shit.
I used to, I was fucking all
The
that
I'm
shit.
About It DVD, a gangster shit, huh?
That's
Everybody,
me and my crime used to watch that shit and take off and go try to and go fuck around.
everybody leaves that one out of gangster movies, fool. Like when they mention Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, no, everybody leaves out the I'm About It movie.
I
dog.
know. I fuck with all the gangster movies, and About It DVD was one of
The best
ones
stuff.
we used to watch
Yeah.
fool, all the time.
Yeah.
like me and my crimey, like we would make pit stop at the house to go watch it, and then get pumped up and go out to the street and keep fucking around.
Because it pumps you up. That's
Yeah.
a
Go back
gangster
and do
movie,
your
dog.
thing.
Yeah, crazy fool. Like that's that
Yo.
wild. That's how much we were like we were even using the word "bout it"
Yeah.
on the street. Like me and my crimey, like we would say, "Hey, for you, like
You bout it?
You bout it, yeah, like, hell yeah." But we was really like it meant something to us,
Yeah.
fool, you know. Like we weren't just saying it just because it's catchy or we were like, if he
Trendy.
said it and I
Yeah,
said it,
that means,
we're going,
okay,
we're
we
gonna
going.
go do something.
We
yeah.
bout it.
Yeah,
We About
We
It.
bout it.
Or you about it?
Who about it?
We about it.
Bout it.
All right, what else you got?
It says nuclear bunker sales. You know, like talks of war been going on, right? Nuclear bunker sales surge amid growing fears of war. Global security leaders are warning nuclear threats are growing as weapons spending surged to $91.4 billion last year. At the same time, private bunker sales are on the rise globally. So basically, people are buying more bunkers, but they look crazy. They're like floor plans that they're building under the ground, dog. That's crazy. Would
What
you
are
buy,
they-
if you had money, would you buy one?
I mean, if I had money to fucking just throw away, you know, like if
throw
I
away.
was that balling, like fucking
Man,
just build it.
that's a lot of big spike though. Spending $91.4 billion.
But how
Oh,
much is
God
each- no, but how much is
Billion.
each bunker?
Oh, I don't know.
That's not how much it
Yeah, no,
costs.
no,
No, that's not how much it
That's
costs, but that's the
overall.
spending, yeah.
But I mean, I'm saying like obviously,
But
like
look what it says. Critics
critics, yeah.
warn these bunkers create a false perception that a nuclear war is survivable. They argue that people planning to live through an atomic blast aren't focusing on the real and current dangers posed by nuclear threats and the critical need to stop proliferation of weapons of mass destruction.
It's going to give you a couple extra years of living.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
And if
Like,
you're
like
gonna
I'm
die
not
anyways-
that fucked up in the head to think that I'm gonna survive forever down here. But whatever it can do for me, however long I can spend with my family down there, longer than if I was on the fucking
Yeah.
field
Surface,
out,
on the
top,
surface,
you
yeah.
know, then cool.
And if-
But if I had that type of money, for
Yeah,
sure,
if you're
you
going to
know?
die anyways, and
Yeah.
your money was going to go to waste, why not?
I
Yeah,
think
right?
it's back to the discussion. When,
Oh, damn, they got me.
you know where I'm going.
Damn, they got me.
Well,
For what?
Blue was talking about living like I'm gonna pay the extra.
We're doing the what
200.
ifs.
Yeah,
We're doing the
like
what
it's
ifs.
too
But
much.
the thing is, though, is that it's really it's not the war is a what if, that type of war, but the bunkers are there.
But the bunkers are there. But look, bro,
You get what
you're
I'm
still
saying?
gonna die.
Yeah.
It ain't like you're coming out because with all the war, they're gonna be throwing all the nuclear war.
Let's
So
make
you're
an
gonna
example.
come out and you're dead anyway.
Fucking
so let
Osama
me-
bin Laden.
Okay.
Okay, he didn't have fucking $1 million bunkers. He was inside the mountains.
Yeah, in the caves.
In the caves, those
Yeah.
are bunkers, you know?
Yeah.
They're considered bunkers. It's just not top of the line bunker.
Yeah.
But he lived there for a gang of years. Well, 10 years after the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then they got his ass in wherever he was at.
In
but
the house, yeah.
yeah, it's a bunker it can be anything. It don't have to be a $1 billion or $1 million bunker. As long as you live in and they can't get to you in a hole,
That's it.
you know, then you survived in a bunker for however many years from the point they wanted you to 10 years later that they got you, right?
Hey, ask the question, fool.
Well, hold on.
No, ask the question.
No, I'm not
Which
gonna
one?
ask the question.
The frozen question.
No, we're not doing that
That's
again.
Drews, ask it,
that's
Drews.
what
Wait,
I'm
but wait a
asking.
minute, Drews. Hold on. Before we move, we'll ask the question. What I'm
The Walt
saying is,
Disney one?
no. What I'm saying is,
Like
okay, was there a meteor? Don't they say there was a meteor that hit the Earth and killed everything,
Killed
killed the
the
dinosaurs?
dinosaurs, yeah.
But we survived.
I don't think we was there yet.
Oh, so
Were
we
it
were
was just dinosaurs that won.
It was just so we were. I don't know. I'm asking you. So
No, they're saying we weren't part of that shit yet.
Yeah, yeah, we
oh,
weren't-
so
weren't
humans
there yet.
weren't made.
Yeah.
nah.
All right.
So God hadn't made humans
Ask the
yet.
question.
Look, the thing
This was
is,
fucking 50 million years ago, right?
All right, go ask the question, Drews.
Blue's going with the like if you could pay $250K to be frozen for like, let's say 200 years, right before you die, right? So I'm telling them, if you die, let's say 70,
hold on, ask him. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying if you die at 70 or 80 years old and you have 250K, would you put the 250K down to maybe come back to life when they figure it out?
It's not gonna happen.
But that's what I said. I said,
You wouldn't pay the 250.
Nah.
You're gonna die anyways.
Well, I mean, all you're doing is paying $250 for your
what?
frozen ass to just be right there.
But you're gonna be in
and
the
your
ground.
family gonna see you all frozen.
But you're
up
gonna
and
be
shit.
in the ground anyway. So why not
Well,
at
I
least
mean-
have if you have the money?
Yeah, okay, I get it.
If you
I
have
get
the
it.
money
Yeah,
and you're gonna go in the dirt no matter what, why not at least freeze yourself so that way in 200 years you got the opportunity that they might put
But
you
you're
and
gonna-
make you a robot.
but you're going to come back at
Fuck,
80
a
years
robot.
old, 80 or 90 years old, nothing working anyway.
But what if they make you a robot? They figured out how to
Well,
give
now
you,
you're asking for all
forever.
kind of shit.
What?
What else are they going to do?
Hey, boy,
What
by
else?
that time they
What
figured
else
it out.
with your what ifs?
That's why they unfroze you.
I see where his mentality is because
You know,
at some
He's
point,
hoping that he's going to fly
at some
later.
point that I don't know how true it is, but Walt Disney, right?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
did it.
He did
that.
it. Yeah, facts.
And
But
he had the money at the time to throw away, and he's like, I'm not gonna get buried with the money.
Yeah.
let's
figure
do
it
this,
out.
right? So it's the same concept you're
Even
talking about.
imagine he comes back right now, fool, just to be able to see what's going
Okay.
on. It's gonna blow his mind that he's gonna die.
Just
Fuck
to
it.
fucking come on Haters World podcast.
Let's say this,
You know.
though. He comes back. He's not going to have none of his shit no more. Because once you die, your family gets your shit.
Yeah.
So you're going to come back, you'll be a 90-year-old Walt Disney with no money.
You don't think they'll
Trying
bless
to-
him?
Hell no.
They bless the black food rappers that come out the fucking jail. They get like Quavo goes to jail. He comes out. They give him 100 racks.
Blessed.
You don't think
He
they'll
might get blessed.
Yeah,
He's
will.
not getting blessed.
No?
They're going to be like, hell no,
I
this is
give
our
him.
shit.
I give him 100.
You will?
100. Why not?
Let me get 100.
$100?
When is your birthday day?
It's coming.
Let me get to this other piece of news because it was really good. I want your input on this one, okay? All right, it's 14-year-old Carly Gregg sneaks up on mom and kills her.
Oh, shit.
Then uses her phone to lure stepdad home and shoots him. And she got life.
yeah, I seen
She
that.
got life in court. And a lot of people were her lawyers saying that she was taking pills because she was depressed and stuff.
burnt out.
Right? I think a sentence was good because she
What was the sentence?
life, and I'll tell you why. Because I want your opinion. Because she coherently set up the dad
Lured
using her mom's.
everybody
You can't be that depressed and retarded to make moves like that, bro. You got to be a smart criminal. What do you think? She got
Smoked the
life.
mom.
Well,
She
I don't
smoked the
know
mom.
how much information they're putting out because obviously if she's already sentenced,
She's
that means she
sentenced and
went
guilty,
through
yeah.
a trial. And during the trial, I'm sure the defense had to bring up a defense, meaning like, oh, that the parents might have been doing some
Whatever.
wrongdoings to her,
Yeah.
right? And obviously the jury didn't buy it because they found
Yeah.
her guilty, but it's same with like the Menendez brothers, right? It's a up in the air discussion because some people say fuck them, they murdered their parents in cold blood,
Yeah.
blew their heads off, and then other people say, well, it's because they were doing
Molested.
so much
Yeah.
nasty
Yes,
shit to them
right.
that they have that rage in them, right? Like back in the days they had, I don't know how if it's still, they had that heat of passion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Because if
Right.
if your brain is so fucked up because someone's treating you so bad, and then in the heat of passion you kill them because you feel that's the only thing you can do because they're doing you so dirty, then there used to be a law that will back you up with that heat of passion. I don't know
Yeah.
if that's still in effect, but I know they were doing that with the Menendez brothers. Try to say that, hey, in the heat of passion they did that because their parents were doing. There's so much.
Yeah.
That they say they were
Evidence
doing
about
to them.
what was happening.
It
Yeah.
didn't say that stuff. It just their defense was that she had taking
Yeah,
pills for mental health and depression. But like I said, I think the jury saw that she, in my opinion, I believe they found her guilty, gave her life because she sat down, picked up her mom's phone,
Yeah.
called the dad and lure
That's a
yeah,
premeditated shit.
and she called a friend from school and said, "Hey, you want to see a dead body?"
Oh, see.
Yeah, and the friend came over.
And so did the party?
Yeah. So it's like she did like.
If they premeditate anything, the court says you were sane because you were sane enough to
put it together.
Put it together. Yeah. That's what they did. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So the video shows her walking up on the mom
with the tray 5.7 in the back
up
of
on
her.
the mom, fool.
That's just a scandalous, dirty.
Yeah, fool. And then she calls the dad.
14 years old, bro. South Carolina.
She calls the dad from the mom's phone and tells the dad to come home. And she waits for him and tries to smoke him, but he survives.
She text messaged him from the mom's phone. Hey, it's me or whatever. Yeah. So I just thought like.
I mean that trust me, those conversations. They can go. They can go either way. You know what I'm saying? Me when
you can't even trust your own family.
Yeah. Me when I speak on like if it's a court case, then I just kind of want to know like okay, what the defense and the DA, right? They both have a different story.
Yeah.
So at that, it's hard to be a fucking jury and decide this shit because there's two sides to the story, you know.
But at 14,
they're letting homies in prison out because they were doing life, and they would have let me out because I did a gang of time and I was going into my 20s, right?
Yeah.
And it turns out that a law went through that says your brain don't develop until you're 25.
20, oh shit.
So they let a gang of homies out that were doing life.
Lucky motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah. But because they say that your brain don't develop until you're 25, so that girl that's 14 years old did that. Obviously, something fucked up in her head.
It was in Mississippi. I said South Carolina. Mistake.
Yeah. So it is hard. It is hard. I mean, obviously, us as homies that grew up with discipline and all that. If we see, like, let's say our little sister, our little cousin, our brother, if we see them acting up, we check them, right?
Oh yeah,
like, stop acting like that, right?
Yeah.
Like that, you better. So we snap them out of that shit. But if Mississippi, South Carolina, they don't got people to smack the shit out of them and tell them, calm your shit down, man. Don't be acting like that right here. You better calm that shit. You know, like if they carry on just developing this fucking craziness in their head, they're gonna act out on it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna act out on it.
Están chiquiados.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they don't get what they want, they're gonna act out in their bad intentions.
Yeah, for sure.
There's nobody to check them.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the way the whole thing looked from the camera was crazy, huh?
Yeah.
She just snuck up.
Oh yeah, there's footage of that shit.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, not the gore, but
Yeah, it doesn't show.
I'm sure the gore
I'm sure they
somewhere
got
out
it.
there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if they
Nowadays-
had one camera there, they had them.
They had them
everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the Popo got it.
Yeah.
Popo
that's
got
crazy.
that. The real because they even said that the last bullet hole was in her face.
Oh.
Yeah. So that means that
She got her.
she got her. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean that's just one story out of a fucking 100, right?
Yeah.
That get reported on, but
Damn,
that
we
shit, I'm
gotta
sure
be
that
at the
shit
crib
happens.
watching everybody out like. Fuck, dog. Nah, it ain't like that. But
Not
it
for
is.
us.
But for them, I mean, for that,
Not for us,
for
but-
that household, it happened like that.
Middle America
You know what I mean?
and the middle of the woods and all that shit, like, well, that shit gets crazy out there. You know, like they don't have no interaction with nobody else. It's just within themselves. If they get mad, they get mad at themselves. If they get angry, if they get happy, it's just within themselves. So, better hope you don't catch them in a bad one because you're the one that's gonna get it. There ain't nobody else in town to get it.
Yeah, for sure.
They ain't
You
gonna
want to get into the story? You want to do one more news?
Oh, is it important? What is it?
Nah,
What is
we
it? Let
go
me see.
see.
What is it?
Oh, it was the Virginia man deleted after bear shot in a tree and falls on him.
Nah,
That came from HaterWorld Media. Salute HaterWorld Media though for the news.
I saw,
crazy.
I saw one where some fool walked into where the tiger's at, and he did like a backflip, and the tiger bit his balls off. Yeah, fool.
Lucky you watching.
No, it popped up. It popped up. Yeah, it popped up today. Fool, the tiger bit him in the balls and wouldn't let go of him. You know, he did a kickstand or a flip stand, whatever the fuck that shit is.
I don't know.
But now let's get into the story. Let's
what's
Yeah,
up?
because we can
We
chop
ready?
it up all night about everything.
About everything,
right?
yeah. But that's cool. That's what we
That-
doing
I mean,
it.
that's
do it
the
on the
good thing.
fly,
It's
yeah.
just that if we on time limit and shit, we gotta keep
But
pushing.
that's what we do, dog. We
Yeah.
just chill, dog.
Hell yeah,
we just
I
chilling.
already know.
Everything.
I
We
already
got
know.
little
it's like-
S silent in the building. What's
It's
up?
like- it's like
little
if-
silent. My bad.
It's like if Drew's Marcelli and we invited the neighbors into the cell. Right? If we got drink and we got fucking weed and
What you
cigarettes.
sipping on? Apple juice?
That's a motherfucking Henny right there, real
Oh,
quick.
shit.
Lightweight.
Let's
Okay.
go. Whoa.
Lightweight.
Introduce our guest.
We got Lil Silent in the motherfucking building.
Little
VOTG.
silent. VOTG.
Voice
for
of the
those that
ghetto.
know.
Voice of the ghetto, South Central in the building.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate Blue Devil to having me here. Opina, Droops,
You're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Relax.
Appreciate
Hey,
you,
man,
dog.
Good homies right here, man. For
All
sure,
respects,
man. I feel good.
nothing but love.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in the cell with
We
my
chilling.
boys.
We
Yeah.
chilling.
Yeah, we chilling, bro.
Chilling, big
Hell
chilling.
yeah.
Been around the game a long time, all three of us. You know, we've heard of you. We know your work and shit, and
Yeah.
you do
I
your shit,
appreciate
man. Let them know where you're from, what you're doing, and a little bit about yourself before we start.
Hell yeah. For those that don't know, man, they call me Little Silent. I'm from South Central LA, the low bottoms, as you know the section is. And I've been rapping and shit since the 90s, you know, and the reason I'm here is because of the stuff that we did back in the 90s and through the 2000s, you know, through my brothers and my nephews, and what I'm doing now after getting out of jail, you know, which is the whole VOTG movement. It's a rap group that I created with my nephews. But prior to all that, I mean, my name, the reason I'm here and the reason people, you know, like want to hear the story is because I was rapping in the 90s and shit, you know, just kind of rapping for the homies, making mixtapes, mix songs, mixtape track songs, meaning like at that time in the 90s, we had Westside Connection, we had Ice Cube, we had Mac 10, we had a bunch of artists that were popping at the time, and what I would do was I would get the instrumental for their shit, like let's say Bow Down, the Bow Down beat by Westside Connection, a whole bunch of other shit. At the time when it was popping, I'm talking about the year they came out, and I'll just flip it and make it into a homie song, like a you know,
Make it relevant for the
for
homies.
us, you know,
Yeah.
for the homies and shit.
Yeah.
Well, at the time for my homies,
Yeah.
you know, for my hood, because that's all I knew,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
But as time progressed, it turned out that homies from other hoods were fucking like, they were feeling it because they live in the same lifestyle. So
They were appreciating
yeah,
the music.
they were like, damn, you know, to them it was what I call their soundtrack, like it was mine. Like for what they were doing on the streets, the songs I was making at the time in the 90s was a soundtrack to their lifestyle.
Yeah,
You know
for
what I'm
sure.
saying? So with that being said, I started rapping in 94. No, I didn't start rapping in 94. I was rapping a little bit before that, but in 94 I started recording myself. And then between 94 and 98, I was just kind of dropping tracks for the hood, into the hood, in cassette tapes, you know, because at the time, there was already CDs. But
Yeah.
trust me, for you to rap into a CD and dub it and make a... You had to have money,
Yeah.
dude.
Big
You know what I'm saying?
things. Yeah.
I was doing big things already.
Yeah.
So it was just cassettes, you know, from...
Yeah.
You'll have the fucking boom box where it had
With
the,
the double-
the
the
double cassette.
and then it had the little hole for the mic.
You poke the
Yeah.
hole in the cassette with
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
with the little tape in it.
Yeah, you put the sticker over it so you
Yeah.
can
So you
dub
can
all
dub
that.
on it. That's crazy how
Yeah.
that would dub it, huh?
Yep.
But
And,
that's what it was.
that's what
back
it was.
In the day.
Well, it's
Yeah.
nothing strange. Nowadays,
Yeah.
you know, the youngsters not gonna know what you're even talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is
Who
that?
are you, OG?
Yeah.
I
But that's what it
used to
was.
grab my mom's cassettes, Los Tigres del Norte and shit, and poke the hole in the
Dub
cassette.
over
fool,
it.
And dub over
and
it.
dub the radio over it, fool. You know,
Yeah.
the favorite
Yeah.
song would come on.
But it's crazy because one time, and this is something new on the comments, obviously, people that don't know what's up, they're like 94, not 98, 96, like they're like, there was already CDs, like that fool's bullshitting.
Yeah, but
he's talking about he's doing cassettes when there was already CDs, but nah, fool, like you don't understand. Like
Yeah.
CDs was money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You have
Yeah,
to
it
have
costs money to burn the
yeah,
CD.
at that time.
Yeah.
And the CD player, fool.
Yeah.
CD
Yeah.
players were expensive.
No,
back
and to
then.
burn CDs, like
Yeah,
to burn
burn 'em.
CDs.
Yeah,
at
to
that
burn the
time?
CD
Yeah.
was a mission.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? That
You had to
fool?
have that the computer thing,
The
the
tower.
all
Yeah,
that
fool,
shit.
that
Yeah.
was a mission. For like people don't understand why I was doing
CD
cassettes.
burning didn't really start being relevant, fool, till like 2002.
Yeah.
That's when like CD burning got a little easier.
Yeah.
Prior to that, it was just cassettes. fool.
Yeah, because trust me, guys. Yes, there was CDs and there was a capability of burning
Doing
CDs
it,
and all
yeah.
that, but we just didn't have the means to do it. Straight up. So I was doing cassettes, you know.
Still in the hood.
Yep, in the hood. Like I come off, I wasn't nobody. You know, I wasn't nobody. I mean, in the hood, I was the homie. But I'm saying, as far as a musician, I was not nobody. You know.
But at that time, most of the cars and shit, you could still put a tape in.
They had
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
you
even
could still put one in.
Yeah, and even I remember, what was it? They had the CD. How was it, fool? That had the CD with the wire and with a cassette that you can put inside
you can put the
tape.
DVD.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that shit.
That was for the headphone. That was for the CD, little CD portable
I had that
player.
shit back in the day.
So in order to have a CD player in your car, you had a cassette player, right?
Yeah.
So you put in the cassette with the wire connected to your portable Discman.
Yes.
But the thing is that Discman, for every time you hit a pothole, it was cracked.
No, you gotta have to
It was skip. It was skip.
I used to do
skip.
So you would have to put it somewhere or buy the anti-skip, which is the expensive ass.
I used to do that shit in my homie Dreamer's car, dog. Like he'll pick me up and he'll be like, put that shit in, and like boom, we'll put it in, and I could bump all my CDs.
I don't know what the fuck we did.
I used to have the homie hold it. If he held it, then it wouldn't skip. So
hold it, fool. Like, hey, fool, about to hit the train tracks.
He'd be like this, holding it down, so it wouldn't skip.
Crazy.
Old school
But it's
shit.
crazy because it takes us.
They don't know.
Yeah, that's how you
us
do
to
it.
talk
fool.
about it, or else it's gonna fucking be forgotten forever. Fool.
Be gone.
You know.
Yeah, I used to go to the warehouse, buy all that shit, jump in my homie shit. And I used to carry that shit with me. So I'll be like, hey, put that shit in, fool. I didn't have a car. I was the youngest homie.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, hey, put this shit in, fool. Let's bump my new CDs I just bought. Like the Bone Thugs and all that. The Above the Law, all that shit. Like, let's go.
Yeah, so my story too was like that. Like, I was the little homie that, because I lived in dead center of my hood.
Yeah.
So when the homies, we would go to the swap meet, to Slauson Swap Meet, and we would go buy the newest shit. Let's say like 91, DJ Quick was out, High C, Spice One, whatever was out at the time.
With all that shit.
So we'll go buy
some Swap Meet too.
Yeah, we'll go buy. Well, the homies will buy, because you know they were hustling on the street and shit. I was young as fuck, so they would buy a gang of tapes that was popping at the time. They'll drop me off at the house and say, hey, make a mixtape.
Like, figure it out.
That get all the good songs. We already knew what songs were popping because of the radio, you know?
Yeah.
How get all these songs. I'm 46.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 47.
This was the early 90s, 91.
No,
so
I know. I was there.
Early teens or mid-teens, whatever.
Male bonding?
Yeah. No, I was there. Same time.
Best friends?
No, we understanding.
Male bonding.
No.
This is what male bonding looks like, gentlemen.
You guys are still like swinging from the sack.
Hey, I thought you two were bonding with the Master P.
I'm glad I'm not that old, homie.
You know, if he knows Master P, he's still in my range.
Fucking Step Brothers, when you guys were doing the Master P, I thought you were gonna be like, "Do we just become best friends?"
Oh, Peanut, go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go to the bathroom.
Hey, but it's true though. Fool.
Remember that shit? You got
Blacks, jump in here.
Get him to the bathroom.
Hey, it's true though, because it's rare. It's rare when I bump into somebody that's in my age.
Yeah.
That understands what you're talking about.
Not range, age level, meaning of what I'm talking about. Then
for
you're
sure.
like, fuck yeah, I was right there. too,
Yeah. I used to go to Slauson Swap Meet, buy all my shit there, all that shit too.
Yeah, so I was known to not known, but I'm saying the homies will drop me off and I'll make a mixtape, and then I'll just go back to the hood with the cassette already with all the good songs on
Ready to go.
Yep. But at some point in 1994, I used to like to rap, you know what I'm saying? I used to like to look in the mirror and rap to certain songs and pretend like I was the fucking dude rapping, right?
Yeah.
And then I guess that shit at some point inspired me to want to write my own songs.
To do your own shit.
At some point, right? So when I finally decided to do it in 94, I recorded myself just on a tape deck with the double fucking cassette and the mic
with the big boombox.
Yeah, but I never told anybody that I rap. You know what I'm saying? It was just kind of my own little thing, and at this point I was already full blown in the hood. But in my time when I was at the house, because I lived there in the hood, so when all the homies leave, I go to the house and like just go fuck with the music. And then at some point I decided to take one of my recordings to the hood, one of my songs that I recorded myself. I had the, I guess, courage to go over there because you always have it in the back of your head that the homies are gonna clown you.
They're gonna clown you for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because my homies were clowns back then.
Well,
like, this
even
is
back then, there wasn't a lot of homies out.
No, that rap? No, hell no.
Yeah.
Especially not homies that were like
in the hood,
gang members.
Gang
right?
related, yeah.
Like I used to. Don't get me wrong though. Let me try to think of who I used to bump at that time that was inspiring me to do that shit. Proper Dose was already out.
Sure.
Kid Frost obviously was already out.
For sure, everybody knows that.
Brownside was out, but I don't know if they were that big.
I'll tell you about Brownside. No, they weren't. Spanish Fly was already out.
Spanish Fly was out for sure.
Yep.
Lighter Shade of Brown.
Lighter Shade of Brown was already out. They weren't speaking gang related, but they were enough. I used to bump it. I used to bump it.
For sure.
Yeah. It was inspiring to me because at this time I like to rap myself, so it was giving me hope. You know what I'm saying? And
we can do it.
Even Melo Manace was already out.
Yeah,
and
for
although
sure.
he's
Mentirosa.
he's Cuban and whatever the case, he was still from I think from Southgate.
Yeah, Southgate.
And that song Mentirosa blew my mind.
Yeah.
And not only that, he has another song in that album called shit, I don't know, but it's all Spanish shit.
Yeah,
it's a Spanish track.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay, it's all Spanish. It's called Más Pingón. Porque soy el más pingón. You have to look for it, and when you hear it, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So those artists that I just mentioned inspire me to believe that there was
Boulevard.
MC Boulevard. Yeah, he came a little bit.
Yeah, he was
in
around
that time.
there.
He came a little bit right after that, but for sure him. I used to bump that shit.
Yeah, those are people that.
Were there any Dago rappers out?
No.
Dagos? I'm just asking.
There was no.
Night Out was out, but it hadn't reached to LA. We didn't hear it yet.
Yeah.
So he was out, but it just hasn't.
There.
But it just hasn't. It hadn't reached
LA yet.
LA City.
Because I know a couple of years later, like 96, 95.
That's when Dago came.
Yeah. I had a mixtape, and he was on there.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who he was, but he was coming with that like rapping like Bone Thugs type shit. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, I started hearing it in 97 in the pen. I started hearing it.
So it inspired me to fucking record myself and take it to the homies and see what they thought about it.
Yeah.
You know, because I showed up to the hood and I used to always have the mixtape of all the newest rap, like I said. And then they were like, hey, fool, like, you got any cassettes? I'm like, yeah, I got a cassette. And I pulled it out. It was my shit, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't know. I just like put this. I didn't say it was me or nothing. I just said, put this on. And boom, it started, like one of the songs that I recorded by myself.
Another gang story?
No, it was La Ghetto Vida. But it was just on some. That one came after. But it was a song called Ghetto Vida that I did. And I used we were bumping the song on the way over here. MC Pooh. Just another fucking hit.
Yeah.
It's just another motherfucker.
Yeah, we were bumping that shit. My nephew put that shit on. I was like, what the fuck? Like, damn, that's the song I used when I first busted out with my shit.
That was your first song that you wrote to
with that
Pooh?
beat. Yeah, just another fucking hit. It's
I
like
remember
a zap.
that. I was bumping that shit back in the day.
So
the MC Pooh for sure.
Yeah, fool. Like, if you hear it right now, fool, that shit is banging. We were bumping it, fool. I was like, damn, I heard that shit in years. But it turns out that, for sure, that was one of the songs that I used the beat to, and I put it for the homies, and I was just like, holding my breath, like, what they gonna say, you know?
Yeah.
Because we was in the hood bumping it, and
what was the reaction? What was the reaction?
The reaction was like, damn, fool, that's you? Yeah, he's like, fool, like, what the fuck? Rewind that shit. Because, mind you, I was fucking banging the hood on the whole track. So my homies, we got out there.
Happy about it.
I was like, oh shit, like, what the fuck? Like, damn, that shit's hard. Obviously, that exact track, at some point, it don't exist no more for a reason, because
it was dissing all the hoods.
No, not that one. Yeah. No, not that one. As I got better, I felt that shit was no good.
Too whack.
It was whack to me. But at that time, the homies, they didn't mind it, because to them it was hard.
Because it was saying the hood.
Yep. Because it was saying the hood. But I was a little off, and the beat was a little off, and it was
but
just.
They didn't care about it.
No, not at the time.
Because they heard the hood on the radio.
Yep. But as I got better, I cared, and I was like, no, okay, I'm gonna start, I'm gonna redo this track. I redid all those tracks that I did early, and then at some point it just became where the homies showed so much love and so much appreciation for me representing the hood through this music that they that it made me want to just redo all the tracks and just do tracks every so often. And
you had to learn the structure too, huh? Because when you first start rapping, you don't know what 16 bars is. You don't know what a bridge is, or a verse, or a punch in, or a what do they do? The things when they yell in the backgrounds, the ad libs.
Yeah. No,
there was no ad libs back then, dog.
I put it to you like this: like when I was doing my songs and I was doing intros, verse, hook, verse, hook, verse, hook, outro, and I was doing that. Yeah. One take.
6 minute song?
Nah, it was like 4 minutes. But I was doing the kick to it.
Yeah, there's no pausing.
No, because I didn't have the equipment.
Yeah, you didn't know how to do all that shit.
I didn't know how to do it.
Because you're doing it on a karaoke mic, right?
Yeah, there's something like that.
Yeah, there's no way to stop.
No, and I'm doing it on a fucking cassette tape deck.
Yeah, you should press record and let's go.
You better fucking know the whole thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, it took me a couple of tries to really get it, but all my 90s tracks that are still out there on YouTube, I did them all in one take. Yeah. There was no
analog.
Yeah, and there was no punching in.
Yeah, but it's like analog though. Yeah. You can't rewind it.
No, you can't punch in. You can't fucking do a one take and then do the second verse.
So how lucky do the kids have it nowadays?
Oh man,
they could punch in every word, fool.
Yep.
That's how a lot of rappers do it now.
Yeah. There's people that don't write nothing, and they'll tell you, "Oh, I freestyled that shit. I didn't write it." Yeah, but can you tell us exactly how it went? No, they were like punching in every 2 bars.
Oh yeah, for
sure. So that's not freestyling, fool. Like that's just you taking advantage of the fucking the times that where your producer can punch you in every 2 bars and you didn't write nothing.
That first song you said you had that they liked, then you came back and redid it. So you took advantage of the new times.
Yep.
But sometimes people like the old stuff because when you're short of breath and you're like that, it's your natural thing to struggle. Because I tried to redo like a song before. We went in and like one of my bigger ones, dog, and we were listening to it. It wasn't right.
No.
It wasn't the same.
A perfect example is Little Blue Minivan.
Yeah,
that's a perfect example.
Yeah, that one.
People want you to give them a new one, and some don't.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Okay.
I did it, but simply just off of the fact that I was like, it's gonna get numbers, right? Or people are gonna tune into it. But for many years before I did that, and I just did that this year, mind you, Blue Minivan, I recorded in 1996, and I didn't redo it until this year. Not redo it like and make it an official remake or a redo. I just kind of just did it just to put it out there, so if people gave a fuck that I sound older. At least they can have something to bump that's more quality. People really care about the quality of their sound because there's people that have sounds in their cars.
Yeah.
A sound system. So Blue Minivan from 1996, you cannot play it in your sound system.
Yeah, you can't bump it.
You can't. So you gotta just bump that in your own time on your headphones and just on your own time. You can't be cruising around with your sound system. It's gonna fuck your shit up or make it sound fucked up.
That's the West Coast Connection beat, right?
Yep. The
Bow Down.
West Side Connection. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a banger.
Which one did you do? C-Walk 2. What was that called? That was tight too.
That was a G-Walk. We called it G-Walk.
Yeah, there you go. G-Walk. That was pretty tight.
Yeah, we did that one in 2016, 17. And that's when we were doing VLTG already. And that's me and my nephews. So
prior to let's get back a little bit. In the 90s, you didn't have a group name. It was just you.
No, it was just me.
You didn't have a group developed or anything.
Nothing.
You were solo, dolo, doing your thing.
And those songs didn't come out in the 90s.
No, it was just cassettes in the hood. Yeah, so getting back to that, they were just cassettes. And then it was just cassettes that I was just passing out to the homies in the hood. And then I still remember to this day, I never even told this part. But I remember that people would be like, hey, how much are you selling your cassette? But I was giving them away. Like, to me, I've never thought of selling cassettes or seeing me as person to sell because I was just a homie rapping, right?
Yeah.
In the 90s. And then I remember people would be like, hey, how much do you sell your cassette for? Like, I don't sell it, you know, like here.
Yeah.
I have
You
one
weren't thinking about making
I have one
money.
in my pocket right now.
Yeah.
Like, here, take it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But it was a 2-3. I'm not saying like, oh, fucking being bum rushed by people
Yeah.
wanting to buy it. But there was 2-3 people that were like, how much for your cassette? I'm like, no, here. I always had one in my pocket. And I'll re-up and put another one because I knew people wanted to hear it. But this is just in my hood.
Low bottom.
Yeah, in the low bottoms, you know.
Yeah.
And I always thought that because I would bang my hood in my song that no one would ever wanted to bump it outside of my hood.
Yeah.
But I was proven wrong when I went to prison or when I was in the county first when I was in the county because I ran into a homie from Hawaiian Gardens that he met me and he told me, yeah, Lil Silent, oh shit, he's like, you know, like he was like telling me like, oh, one of my homies has a CD shop over there in his hood and we have your CD. And they were burning it, you know?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they were burning it.
They were reproducing
bootlegging
it.
it.
Yeah, bootlegging it. And I never told this story. And the reason I never told the story because I didn't remember this part. But not too long ago, I remembered it. That I always told the story.
Back?
Yeah, I always told the story that I found out about this in prison. But no, I remember that when I was in the county, one of my cellies in the fucking 4-man cell was from Hawaiian Gardens. And he told me, hey, they're reproducing your CD in my city.
Yeah.
And he told me, hey, do you want me to get at them or like, and also like when I called the house, they were like, yeah, the word is that they have your CD over there.
They confirmed.
Yeah, it was confirmed. So like, what do you want to do? Like you want, and I was just like, they're aware. They're like Hawaiian Gardens, like, hey,
how the fuck you make it over there?
Yeah, to me, I was like, let it go. Like, let it happen. You know what I'm saying?
It's blowing up.
Yeah,
We're
let
doing
it happen.
good.
And that was only like a few miles up, but to me, it was like finally made it out the hood, right?
Yeah.
To another hood.
Yeah, to another hood.
But it's still far. Like, hey, shit.
My whole thing was more like, damn, I didn't know that other hoods.
Enjoying my music.
Yeah, because I'm speaking just of my hood.
Yeah.
So I was like, cool, don't trip. Then I got to prison, and then I wasn't writing music or nothing. I was just kind of just stuck into the lifestyle of prison, right? Just trying to, figure things out in there and do my thing in there. So I didn't trip on music anymore because I was starting a stretch that was a 19-year sentence.
You were gelling.
Yep.
Yeah, it is what it is.
To me, music was not going to do nothing for me at that time, you know?
What year did you go in?
I went in I got busted in 98, but I got it to prison in 99, a year later.
98.
Yeah, 99. So, definitely, and I did run into a homie in 99, 2000 that told me, like, but he was from the area. He was a homie from my area, so obviously I already knew that my music was kind of doing its thing in the area, in the low bottoms. So it wasn't like, oh, all right, it wasn't a big deal for me, you know. I was like, all right, cool. And he was singing the songs to me and everything for, you know, like he was from another hood. So I was like, all right, cool.
Was it an enemy or not?
No, not really. It wasn't nobody we was like 100%
like
cool
focused on.
But we didn't have no beef with them like that, you know. So it was cool, it was chilling. And then in 2002, which is 4 years into my sentence, and I was already not tripping on music at the time. I ran into a homie and I met him, you know, in the yard and told him who I was, Lil Silent from the ghetto. And he said, you're the one that raps, right? And I was like, all right, yeah. I told him, yeah, but how you know that? Because it was rare for people to tell me that, you know? It was only the last guy I told you about.
Yeah.
And him. You know,
so
within those 4 years.
People within 4 years.
Yep. So.
And you weren't rapping in jail with the homies or none of that shit.
Nah, it wasn't.
Because it really wasn't even cool.
It wasn't.
Because I went to jail.
Not at that time.
Yeah, I went to jail in 95.
It wasn't cool.
Like a lot of the homies were tripping on that shit. It wasn't cool. Like even bumping it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna share a story. And everyone says that, because everyone uses the South Central card on me back then. Like, it's because He's from South Central. That's why he likes that type of music.
Yeah,
Says the
for
N
sure.
word.
Yeah. And no, I wasn't even saying that. But
No, they just hear it.
yeah,
Like,
no.
It wasn't
even that deep yet. It was
They
just
were tripping in jail, bro.
no.
Like at the time.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
The word is a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
Just listening to rap music.
We're mad.
Yeah, just listening to rap music was it was taboo.
Yeah.
It was taboo. I'm speaking. I'm gonna
telling
speak
you, I
on
was
it.
there.
I'm gonna speak on it. I was there too. When I got to prison, all I knew was rap music, gangster rap.
Same.
And when I got my first package, all I ordered was gangster rap music.
Same.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. At some point, I had a fucking everyone lining up at my door
To borrow the
to
tapes.
borrow
huh?
them because I was the only one
They had
to
it.
do it. But I was not trying to go against the grain, or
Nah.
I just didn't know
Yeah.
that it was a taboo. It was a no type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it real.
No,
straight
I
up.
was the same.
Yeah.
I was there.
Yeah.
Look,
I just didn't know.
I got there in 95.
Yeah.
So I went straight from juvenile hall to the state. So like everybody was like, nah, you gotta listen to oldies. Like, what do you want? You're on some bullshit.
Damn.
And I was listening
Yeah.
to rap, and I was listening to like R&B. Like that's what I like.
Then that makes sense, fool.
No. I know what
It's
you're
true,
gonna
no?
say. I
No,
know
no,
what
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
tell you,
say.
it makes sense.
I know what you're
I had
saying.
an uncle, fool, that got out the pen like in 96, 97.
Yeah.
And I'm at the house, fool, and we're watching Boys in the Hood or some like movie like
Yeah.
that. And that fool came and broke the TV.
Mad.
And he had barely got out of the pen, fool. And I'm like, what the fuck? He goes, turn that Moreno
Yeah.
stuff
Yeah.
off. What the fuck? Fool was just enjoying the damn movie, but he had barely got out the pen. Like,
There was a lot of people mad about it, bro.
But I'm gonna speak on for in my situation.
and he a Border Brothers, just to make it clear.
Yeah.
You know.
I kind of I broke that cycle, dude. Like straight up. I'll put it to you like this. There was people of stature at that place, obviously everywhere.
Yeah.
And at some point even they came around and said, hey, can I use that one tape?
Where were you at the time?
I was at Corcoran.
Okay.
Yeah, old Corcoran.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was really taboo, like straight up. Like, I'll be honest with you. My first celly, and I was a youngster, you know, like my first celly, like he said, "Oh, okay," because I didn't have nothing.
Yeah.
It was his radio,
Oh,
and he
okay.
just said, "Hey, right here, all we listen to is oldies and Spanish. We don't do rap right here."
Yeah.
No,
That's what he told me
No,
straight
Mr.
up.
Ouija.
No, but that's how it was too.
Hey, homie.
All my homies that were in that age range said the same thing.
But
dog.
how do you think how does it make sense when oldies is black people?
But
fool?
I, that was what
That
I
was a
was
question.
pushing.
It was
Yeah.
that okay. So
I was pushing that. That's what I was
Yeah.
pushing.
Hey, fool,
In
like-
there?
Yeah,
no.
in there.
Well, I had to make sense of why I like rap.
Yeah.
Obviously,
That's
I put
where
it
the
to you
South
like this,
Central
fool.
comes in.
Yeah, and not only that, fool, like there was fools from other areas that they were locked in that taboo. But when I made it cool to it's okay.
Yeah.
Homies, it's okay. And I wasn't campaigning to do that. It was just like, hey, for that, just what I listen to.
Yeah.
And the homies kind of like, they had my back on that, meaning like they were like in
What-
approval to say, let me borrow that
Would
shit.
you have a Super 2 or Super 1?
When I first got there, I had the
Super 2, huh?
Yeah. No. My celly had the Super 2.
No, the Super 1 was the one that
Listen,
Just
older
one big
homies
ass
had.
speaker. The silver one, I think.
Yeah, the
Super
silver one.
Yep. The Super
The
2 is the
black one
black
was the
one.
Super 2.
Yeah. Okay, my celly had a Super 1, the old
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
The old one. When I
Look,
got
these
there,
guys don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, we
Well,
weren't
let me
saying
see-
that.
let me see
I
if
didn't
you
say
remember-
Get
that.
out of here.
Let me see
Go
if
to
you
the
remember
restroom.
this.
I gotta use the restroom.
Hey, okay, so I'm new school. I got there. I'm new school. I don't
Yeah.
want a Super 2. I don't want a Super 3.
Yeah.
I got the Dream Machine.
Yeah,
Remember
okay.
that?
Yeah.
I got the Dream
What is
They
Machine.
didn't sell them everywhere.
No,
What is
but
that?
They
they
had the
sold them.
CD on the top.
Yeah,
too.
it had a CD.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Nobody
You guys are
fuck with
talking in
CDs.
code over here. homie.
Nobody.
They didn't have them though.
Yeah,
It
that was the
hard.
newest shit,
Yeah,
and it was
hard.
expensive. It was
Yeah.
expensive.
See, I got there in '95,
Yeah.
straight
Oh
from
no,
East
yeah.
Lake Juvenile
Dream
Hall.
Machine, yeah, nah.
So there was no Dream Machine. It
No.
was Super 1, Super 2. Super 2 is what they sold
Yeah.
on the yard. but everybody wanted the Super 1 because they were louder.
Yep.
So
when I got there in '99,
you can bump them out in the open like that.
yeah, you just come to the yard and bump.
And everybody was bumping.
Everybody's bumping, but they're mad because I had a Super 1. I put extra like tweeters on it, and then I put the tape player to it. I added the tape player to it. Like there was a little wire you could put, like you could like rig it.
Yeah.
So I rigged
More
it.
speakers and shit.
I rigged more speakers, and then I rigged it to
the
where
CD,
my tape player goes straight to it, so you can bump.
Because the stereo is just AM FM.
That's it. Yeah. It's only AM.
But it's loud. It's
loud.
like it's a 6x9 size.
Okay.
It's a big speaker.
Yeah.
So I'm bumping, and I will go to the yard, and I will bump everything I came to jail bumping.
Yeah.
So I was bumping like NWA, Spice One, like Tupac. Like I was bumping all that shit there.
Yeah.
Above the law. Like I was bumping all that shit.
But definitely.
Everybody's mad at me.
The Hudas don't trip?
Nah, they're not
Today
tripping.
it's not like that, right? Is it?
No, today like before I came home, they used to try to like they'll cut your wire and you could only listen in with the headphones and shit like
and
that.
you can only have a clear stereo.
No, yeah, now everything's clear. But my last time in the state was 03. I went to jail in 02. I did a year violation in Cali Patria, but I paroled from Salinas Valley. But before that, I was in the level 3 in Jamestown. So we used to go to the yard and like put it like, cause you have night yard, they still have the weights. So I used to put it like facing the one of the buildings.
Yeah, cause it echoes.
And it will echo, boom, back. So I'll be bumping and the homies will be so mad, like, hey, turn that fucking shit off, fool. Like, why aren't you listening to oldies? I'm like, oldies is the same shit.
Yeah, that's
there
crazy.
You know? And they will be mad though.
That was
like,
a conversation I had with my celly.
Yeah.
Because the same celly that told me all we bump here is this and that, no rap.
Yeah.
And then his explanation for it was because of who were the people rapping.
Yeah.
And I told him, well, isn't Al Green that same shit?
But Al
same
Green
color.
wasn't gang related.
Yeah, that's what they
And
would
Ice
say.
Cube
No,
was.
No, but he
cared
wasn't
about the
explaining that. He
gang
wasn't explaining it that way.
I know. But I've had combos with people like that, and they say that's what they would say.
But that wasn't the part.
Yeah.
They
no.
didn't care about the gang related. They just said like, hey, that's them and this is us.
Straight up.
That was the like.
pretty much.
Obviously, it makes no sense anymore because times have changed. But at that time,
It was
me,
bad.
for me being from South Central and all I bumped was rap, to go to prison trying to bump rap, it
was hard.
I had to.
It wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't easy.
How about corridos and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah, that's
cool.
playing
That's
all
cool.
day.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, they're playing
They
it.
don't say that's the paisas?
No, fuck
hell
no.
no.
I mean, the paisas are with us.
Yeah, where I was at,
Yeah, any place you went, it was us, paisas and whites on one side, and then it was blacks, Asians, and northern on the other side.
Yeah.
So that's just what it was.
But
you know,
yeah, but it's just crazy. I mean, there's so much because then I went to other places and it was different.
it
was
just
set up
depends
different,
where you went, and as time went on.
Yeah,
because
but definitely, speaking on the music, it was taboo at that time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that I broke that, but I was a part of making people comfortable bumping it.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know what I'm saying? Definitely, because I had people lining up at my door. I was buying everything.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, I was buying everything.
I had a gang.
Yeah.
I used, like, when I would transfer, I would make each tape
I'll double
into
them up.
two.
Yeah, double them
I would
up.
double them up because you can listen.
You can only have so many.
Yeah, you
tapes,
can only take 12 with you when you leave.
Yeah.
So I would double them all up. So I'd have 2 tapes on each one, you know? So by the time I go places, everybody would be like, hey, let me bump your shit. Fool, I'm going to work out right now. I'm like, man,
Who
chill
understands
out.
when you say double them up?
Yeah.
Straight
I'm
up.
trying to figure that out.
No,
What
okay,
does
so
that
a
mean?
cassette.
2 CDs.
No.
It's a tape.
I'm trying to process that. I was trying to
break
process
it
that
up.
up here.
A cassette.
There's
Okay,
two
let's
empty
say,
space,
let's
right?
say a West Side Connection, right? West Side
Actual-
Connection is
like
the cassette.
the real one.
The
Yeah,
real.
the real.
It's only a 30-minute
But it's 90 tape.
But a
90 minute
cassette
tape,
really
right?
holds a 90-minute roll.
Okay,
Yes.
that's what I
Yeah,
figured.
So we'll double them up.
Yeah, so we'll
after
put
it
the
ended.
West Side Connection and the fucking Compton Most Wanted. We'll
Yes,
fucking tape it
exactly.
together and 2 cassettes that were the reel was this big. Now it's a big
Now
old
it's the
fucking
whole
reel. This
thing.
big,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes
In one
you'd even
cassette.
have to
Yeah.
clip one of the like half of it off,
And
so
tape
it ends somewhere just because it don't fit.
Yeah, that's
You
what
know?
I. That's what
It
I was
only
trying.
fits 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you put more than that's too heavy, it doesn't even.
It's too heavy. It
doesn't even
won't
roll.
go. It won't go.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to math it up here.
But that's
like
what
how.
it was. Because
Yeah.
by the time I came back and did a violation in 02, like everything was CDs
Yeah,
now.
CDs.
Like nobody cared
Yeah.
about the tapes.
Yeah.
But like when I got busted in 95, like they still had weights, they still had tobacco, they still had all that shit.
Yeah.
That's
So-
real tough. We're like,
Yeah.
I haven't even had this conversation with nobody because no one really knows about
Nobody
that.
understands it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That's
and
why
it
I
just doesn't
should
come
help
up.
you.
Well, you're at the right podcast.
Yeah.
You got
We got the
the guy.
ages, different age
you
range, huh?
you got the prison expert.
Yeah,
You
because
got the rap expert. And I'm not an expert in shit. I just go along with
He's
everything.
just an asshole.
When I went to the
I just press the
restaurant,
buttons.
all I heard was
boom, boom, boom.
Time Machine
Damn,
or
son,
Dream Machine.
where'd you
That's the
find
last thing I
this?
heard when I went to the restaurant. Like,
No,
Dream-
but the Dream Machine, that's what everybody wanted
that
later.
was everyone's
because it had the
dream.
tape.
Yeah, they wanted to
it had
get that one.
But a lot of yards didn't let you bring them. Like even if you
Yeah,
bought them
you're
here,
right, yeah.
you go to the next spot. They'll be like, no.
I went to
no Dream
another
Machine.
yard and they took it from me.
Yeah, they
But
took
I
it.
told the homie that worked at
R&D,
R&R,
like, let me get it.
I
Yeah.
told him, like, get it. He charged me, but
Yeah.
he
Able to
brought it
bring
for
it
me.
out.
He
Yeah.
brought it for me.
So now you didn't tell us what you went to prison for.
Well, I mean, motherfucker was
Active.
full active, right? But I never got cracked for like on some hood activity shit. So that night when I got busted, we were on some hood activity shit, but we couldn't find anybody. So, and we was broke. So we just kind of went off
So robberies on.
take somebody's shit. You know,
Everybody was on the robberies
in the
at
late
that time.
'90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. And,
Carjackings and robberies.
yeah, that I had that.
Yeah.
All that shit you said.
I went to. That's what I
all
went to jail for.
carjacking,
too.
robbery, all that shit, bro.
But it was only because I was the guy with the gun in the hood. So like somebody will come like, hey, let me borrow your gun. I'm like, fool. Like I'm fucking shooting at
I'm going
everybody.
with you, yeah.
Yeah, I want to go because I don't want to be left alone with no gun because you're robbing somebody.
Yeah.
Like let's go. I'll go with you.
So that's always been a part of
The hood.
the
shit.
hood. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like if you out there who banging
Yeah.
and ain't nothing going on, then I mean your next step is like, okay, let's go see what
It's
what
either
we can
selling
get.
dope or robbing.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
just what it was. And the whole time it's gang banging all the way in
Yeah,
between.
yeah.
In between.
To me, I
Yeah.
always consider it.
It's part of the game.
It's part of the game.
Yeah,
right?
it's part of the game.
You know, and it's fucked up that, you know,
I mean, we know it ain't cool now.
no, of
but
course
that's
it's not
just
cool.
what
But
it
I know
is.
that there's people. I mean, when I was busted and you always hope that your homies would look out for you 100%.
Oh, 100%.
And there's some people that say like, oh well, you in there for this, not for that.
Oh, like
to me, that's a part of everything.
So when they say like you've been busted for like drug crimes,
yeah, like saying like you didn't do
not-
nothing
not for the hood.
Yeah,
Like,
like
it was
what
for
you mean?
personal
But
gain.
this is full circle.
Most
everything.
people
you know?
understand because there's spots in the hood where everybody chill.
yeah,
My spot in my hood, my mom's pad, everybody chilled there. We'd gang bang all day out of my mom's pad.
yeah.
Sell
That's
dope.
where the enemy was coming to light you full.
That's
up.
the only place they'll
That's
come
where they were
looking
gonna
for
go
us.
look. Yeah.
If you look at any of these Mexican mafia books that talk about Highland Park, they were coming to my mom's house.
Yeah,
It's in the books. Like they're coming over here looking for us.
Yeah.
My mom's house was the most known house in the motherfucking hood.
Yeah.
And that's just what it was.
that's why it's blurred out in Google Maps.
no, and yeah.
That's why it's blurred out in Google Maps.
Well,
It
my
is.
mom sold it. My mom sold the pad.
Yeah, but
I got
why
an
blur
app. I
that
get in
house?
there.
Why blur that house, not the neighbors?
It's just the book's always gonna say whatever
Yeah,
they want,
yeah.
and make it into whatever they want. I'm just saying the title of the book. I'm not saying none about the people or whatever, but that's the title they have of the book.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the whole thing is my mom's house was always the known spot because we were selling dope from the pad,
Same shit with
gang
us.
banging, and that's the way most of us grew up, you know. So that's all it really was,
So,
you know.
Yeah, only the ones that know.
Yeah, no, for sure, for
Yeah.
sure. Talk to me about the N-word and being from South Central. Is that something that you use now or back then compared to how it's being
Back
used
then,
now?
back then, straight up, people that were around in those times, 80s, late 80s and early 90s, it was used.
Back then?
Back then, it
By
was used.
Mexicans.
Yep.
But not by everybody though.
No,
right?
no. I'm just speaking on
Yeah.
where I grew up at.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
But not even everybody where you grew up at.
no.
Because I used to run into different homies
No. Yeah,
that
yeah.
weren't with it.
I know,
Yeah.
I know all that. But I'm saying in my section, it was said in a way where it's not the way it's said now. Like
Yeah.
it was just kind of just a part of the lingo.
Like fool.
Yeah,
dog,
yeah. And
all
people
that.
will explain it that way nowadays as well. But back then, it was not a in the streets,
Yeah.
it's just what it is. Like no one tells you any different because obviously you're growing up in that environment where everyone's speaking the same.
Yeah.
You don't hear about any of this stuff, controversial shit, until you go to jail.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, and you start running into people from other areas
Yeah.
that they feel some type of way about the way you talk. And it throws you off because you're like, fuck, you know, like you grew up this way, so you don't, it wasn't a bad thing. No one ever said it was wrong to speak the way you speak. And it's just not that word. There's so much shit like,
A whole bunch of
there's
like
a bunch of shit.
sagging and
Yeah,
like
there's a lot of
everything.
stuff.
Style and
Yeah,
lingo
style.
and
It was a
everything.
style.
Yeah.
It was a style we knew no different. So when we got told it was different, and not only told but treated a certain way, because I'm gonna be straight up with
Yeah.
you. We're like when I first went to prison, and kind of just being from where I'm from, the low bottom,
Yeah,
South
yeah, for
Central,
sure.
we were outcasted straight up. You know what I'm saying? The homies outcasted us a little bit.
No, believe me,
Why?
I was there.
Why?
Because of our style, right?
It was a different style.
Yeah, it was a different
Yeah.
style. So, you know, I remember that
Like
shit.
the homies from East Los had a different style
Yeah.
than the homies from the
I
low
remember that
bottoms.
shit. And we
Yeah.
used to talk about it. It was
Yeah.
seven of us from the low bottoms, and we used to talk about it like, hey, fool, like they're having a spread over there, and
Like they're
they didn't
tripping.
call us over
Yeah.
there, you know?
Yeah.
You
Different
know?
styles.
Yeah, because they just didn't like our style.
Different way of growing up.
You know, but we were not in there acting that way.
But
you know
South
what I'm saying?
Central does so. What you're saying is East Los. If you think about it, it's like more what? More like Mexican pride, or what would you say?
Chicano pride.
More Chicano pride.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
South Central,
But we
fool,
got the
South
same
Central-
pride. We just because
It
we
wasn't
carried
that-
ourselves different.
It wasn't
you know?
that they didn't have the pride. It was just the
style,
different
yeah.
lingo.
And the lingo and the style, you know, like
But South Central be bumping corridos all day long.
Yeah, we do.
Homie,
We-
that's where all the Chalino, the
everything.
Saul Vieras, all them fools came to the South Side.
Yeah.
The double S.
I think
That's
I think
where
a
the-
lot of it is because like in jail we separate ourselves.
Yeah, it was a
It'll
part
be
thing.
like
Of
East
course, for
Los,
sure.
it'll be East Los, West Los, but like East Los will have Northeast, Southeast, and then you have West Los by themselves, and then it'll be like all the
South side.
homies from the South Side.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's like all the South Central homies, and then you have like SD, IE,
Yeah.
like OC, you know.
Yeah.
But everybody would separate
Yeah.
themselves, and then everybody trips on different shit.
Yeah.
You
And
know what I
don't
mean?
get me wrong. Nowadays it's way different. But I'm
Yeah.
talking about my time. When I speak, I don't speak as
For
a whole.
now. Yeah.
I speak just me, my experience. You know, and,
Yeah.
and I'm not gonna lie. I did feel, you know, the outcasting
Left out.
going on.
Yeah,
you know
there
what
was
I'm saying?
different. Believe me, like I told you, we were there at the same time.
Yeah.
So like we were both going through some
Yeah.
of the same shit.
No, it's not like
you
that
know?
no more. Trust me, it's a whole
well,
different.
because
vibe now.
everybody gets to adapt
Yeah.
and figure out the new program, and different things happen. And I'm sure now that like everybody's able to be out of the shoe, it's a different program too.
Yeah.
So you know,
And
it's
just
just
to-
different.
And
Go
to
ahead.
go with what you're saying, like me personally, I never carry myself with that, like with the word and everything.
Yeah.
But I understood it. I understood, you know, like how I just saying, people, we never knew it was wrong, you know, until we was told it was wrong.
Yeah.
And then
But now it's being used.
no, not yeah.
Now it's South Central gets blamed for that.
Yeah, and we checked ourselves, like, in a way, you know what I'm saying? Because South Central stopped doing it for a little point in time when, you know, in the mid 90s when you know everything came full circle with, you know, the bigger picture of everything.
Yeah.
Right, and then we kind of like, you know, we
Backed away
understood
from some of
we
it,
understood it, right, and then at some point now it's full out.
Yeah,
on
now
some
it's
other shit,
everywhere.
Now it's different now.
I'm telling you, I could go back to a time when, like, my homie came up with a lined up fade, and I was like, "Fool, what the fuck you doing?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Fool,
Shave that
bitches-"
shit off.
You
Yeah.
know, he told me, "Hey, bitches like this shit.
Yeah.
Give me back my gun, fool. We ain't doing that shit."
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
I was just not too long ago. I was reminiscing.
Get the fuck out of here, homie.
Yeah, for real.
Give back
Shave
my
this
shit.
shit or give me back my gun.
Yeah,
dog.
get the fuck out of
And
here.
he's like, "What? Bring the clippers out. Shave it off."
Or bring me the bitches.
It's
No,
it's the new
but
style, right? Like hair don't mean nothing no more.
No,
right?
but back
None of
then,
that
fool,
shit
back
does.
then, homies couldn't get into the hood if they had hair, dog.
Oh,
even
fool.
with us.
You know what's funny? That I was telling somebody recently that if you had hair as long as my mustache, his mustache, we
Yeah.
used to call that an afro.
Like you're
Like,
doing
fool,
too
you have a
much.
fro. Cut that shit off.
And
Yeah,
I
you
got
doing too
Fool,
much.
this just this small fool. We used to say you got a fro, hey fool. Like, oh, that fool got a fro. Like,
I
what
got
the
9
fuck? That
fros.
shit's like
Yeah,
this
it's
small.
just doing too much.
But it was, you know, the stilo was bald head.
Yeah, it was
straight
bald
up.
head.
And
Yeah.
nowadays, you know, they
Pelones.
think bald head is like like that shit's like tacky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe I don't think they think it's tacky. I think like from our time back in the 90s, I think a lot of homies, and I'm not, a lot of homies have went to the other side too. You know what I mean? With bald heads and tatted faces.
Yeah, so it don't mean nothing.
Yeah, so it don't mean nothing. The value of that style has gone down because
Yeah.
of that, dog. I think that's my opinion.
No, but back then it's because it was a uniform back then, dog.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back then that was
Yeah,
the
that's-
Ben
But
Davis, the Frisco.
certain people shitted on that uniform though.
Well,
They
let me-
they went to the other side.
Let me tell
dog.
you how I felt back then and why I would go all out and wear the biggest pants and the
Yeah,
baldest
that's what
head.
it was.
You know why though?
Yeah.
Why? Because back then we weren't blasting our faces. We weren't tattooing our faces.
Facts.
Back
I
then,
need
the
you to
face
know.
tat,
Oh,
back in the
you a
days
crazy
was
motherfucker,
No, yeah,
dog.
that was way out. But back then, the way you tell people who you like where you at is how you dress and how you look.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it is you have to tattoo
Yeah.
your face and that
They
tells
need
you how
all the
crazy you are.
extras.
But,
But
back then, it was how
Yeah, but-
crazy you dress.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
You know what
but
I'm saying?
even then though, back then for the face tattoos, like that meant you were with the business all the way, all the way.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's a fashion
But
statement,
the
dog.
head tattoos back then was like, oh shit.
Yeah, that
like
motherfucker crazy.
My homie youngster.
You don't last.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
of course.
homie youngster had head tattoos in like, what, I don't know, it was like 90. Like
Oh,
that
shit.
fool was in like 7th grade with bam, HLP in the head. And
that
it
was-
was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Like
All
nobody
the
had
way.
it like
No,
that.
no, hell no. He
It
was,
was like,
he
this fool's doing too much.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what
that's
I mean?
too much.
Yeah.
Because I remember even just wearing big clothes was a statement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
for
you don't
sure.
give a
Yeah.
fuck.
Yes,
That means you don't care what nobody says
Yeah.
about you. We're walking around nowadays. You look at it, it's like,
Creased
damn, that's
up.
some clown shit.
Yeah.
You know,
We
that's
used to
what
go to
fuck?
the motherfucking swap meet and be like, let me get some size 50 Ben
56,
Davis
yeah.
and a 5X.
52 is the biggest I wore, and
Yeah.
I probably fucking weighed 120, 115.
130, yo.
Exactly.
Same shit.
And you're pleating them in the front, the back, the
sides.
sides.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're
proud
wasting
of
a
that
whole
shit.
can of starch on the table.
4 hours
Yeah.
to crease them.
No lie.
The bigger your pants, the more you didn't give a fuck. You know,
Well,
like, you didn't
because
give a
fools
fuck.
knew what it was.
That's
They're
what it was,
okay,
dog, you know?
You see that fool, you
Statement.
know he's active.
Yeah.
And
You don't
this
give a
fool's with
fuck,
the
dog. You
business.
don't give a fuck. You don't give a
Like-
fuck what you think about.
Well,
it.
Now-
you know
now-
for sure he's from a gang.
Yeah, now I just feel like
You
if,
know?
I don't care what. If you got long hair, I don't care if you got skin. If you punch someone in the face for
Oh,
me,
yeah.
then I'm with it.
I don't-
You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
take nobody for granted.
As long as you down, dog, I don't care what. The hair don't matter. None of that shit matters. Dog. It doesn't though, bro. I seen young homies fool that
No, I
got
know.
long hair that are to the bone and they'll go all out.
Yeah,
And,
none of that
You know what I'm
matters.
saying?
You know, I had
But-
homies back then that had long hair.
Yeah, that's what I'm
you know?
saying. Yeah, they go to the
Nowadays,
bone.
you'll see the dudes with the Edgars or whatever
Yeah,
come
that
out
was-
with a whole 50 clip on their shit and do whatever they gotta do.
but half of them fools,
crazy cuts
yeah,
too.
but
Like,
half of them fools didn't go through boot camp. They're gonna tell on you as soon as they get busted.
maybe.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not
what I
gonna
mean?
say that about everybody.
Not all of
'cause-
them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
they-
mean, obviously, like even back then, we had people that did that.
yeah, they could
But
have
it
the
wasn't
50s,
as-
whatever.
It wasn't as fucking common as it is
As
now.
it-
Nah, in the 90s, it wasn't as common to go to the other side, bro.
No.
If you saw one of them in the county jail, like back in 98, 99, that's when I first started going to jail. It was like, oh shit, homie's over there. Now you go in 2016.
Everybody's over
Last time I did time, 2016, it was like, fuck, dog. Like you see all kinds of people over there. It's
They
just
invited
different.
you over there or what?
Fuck no, dog. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say
You're
that.
looking over there.
You
You're
might have to
supposed
run
look
that
the
with me
other
after
way.
the show,
You're
Blue.
supposed to
You
look
might have
the
to
other
run
way.
that with me.
You're gonna have
I'll
to
let you
shit
get the
out
first
loud.
punch.
Mr.
I'll let you.
Weezy.
I'll let you get the first punch.
Oh fuck! The fuck you doing looking over there for?
Yeah, but
Nah, but
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
I think
It's
it's
just
like the
different
homie
now,
said.
yeah.
It was different times.
it was a different time.
Yeah,
but
different
but I made it comfortable for myself, and at some point, it was cool. It was okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And good for me because I started kind of getting back to my my music shit again. You know what I'm saying? And I started kind of tapping into writing here and there. But not till 2002 when I ran into a homie that I met, and he recognized my name, and he told me like, hey, I used to have your cassette on the street. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, you know, where you get it from, or how you know about that? And turns out that his hood, it was an upstate homie, but his hood is in South Central, you know, so it's one of the hoods that kind of moved up north. And so initially I thought he was from the area, so I kind of just like brushed it off, like, okay, you just you know
got it from around
the area, but no, he was
yeah.
like, no, I'm from Stockton. He tells me, and that shit, I was like, what, like how the fuck you get my cassette over there?
Was he from like
He was
Lanton
from
over there?
Playboys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's way
so,
up there too.
yeah.
Stockton's way up there.
Yep. So I was curious to see like how'd you get my tape up there? Obviously, he's like, hey, the homies from LA came up here, brought it, and we've been bumping it ever since they brought it, and it's we bump it out here. It's like
Showed
it's
a
one of
lot
our
of
shit.
people are fucking with you.
Yeah. And I was like, damn, that day, I'm not gonna lie to you. That day, that fool like kind of showed love, respect, and he met an artist, right?
Yeah,
and I was like, what the fuck?
He asked you for a signature.
Yeah, but you know, just
but
from his face,
he
it
showed
told
love,
me, you know,
yeah.
it told me that he felt like he met somebody that, oh shit, you have to bump
Yeah.
your shit,
Yeah.
and you in prison with me, you know, like it validated everything I was talking about in my music, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
in prison with him,
Yeah.
you know, so he, whatever that to him, he just walked away, and we never bumped heads ever after that. But me, I left that day back to the cell, inspired.
Opened your eyes in a new way, right?
Yeah, it kind of told me like, damn, like I guess my music is good enough to keep doing it, or to even though I'm busted,
Yeah.
at least tap into it and you know like maintain the talent, you know, like don't let it go to waste. So from that point on, I started just writing.
Taking it serious.
Yeah. I just started writing, and even though at that time in 2002, I didn't get out to 2015, so it was like a big gap in between. But I still was like, you know what, I'm just gonna write and just stack it. You know what I'm saying? And just hold on to it until I get out, if I ever get out.
Yeah.
And I did do that. You know, that man inspired me to write, and then as time went on, you know, my date was getting closer to get out. So now I'm like, oh shit, it's starting to get real. Yeah. So what am I really gonna do some music shit? And if I am, what am I gonna do?
So let's stop there, because you got out in what year?
2015.
Okay, so you say you met that homie in 02?
02, yeah.
06, 07?
Yeah.
The video started popping up on the internet.
Yeah.
Okay, and I remember because at that time in 2006, 7, YouTube was new.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people knew about YouTube like that.
Or what to do with it, right?
Or what to do with it, right? And there was nobody, as far as homies, uploading content.
Yeah.
Right? I want to say I had a group of homies that we would upload content, like Chicano rap videos. And, and like, I would post videos of in the hood and shit like that, like gang-related videos. Mm-hmm. But your videos were like, mine were cool, but yours were like
vicious, man.
They were vicious, dog. AKs, homies in the hood, you know, tatted down homies. Like we had it like that too, but not on that level.
Yeah.
Talk to me about that, dog.
Yeah. Well, in all honesty, fool, I was busted at that time, but they were relaying all these messages to me, all this information to me that, look, there's some shit going on right now. It's called YouTube. We're posting videos. We're using some of your music on some of them in the background. And it's my brother. And I know you had mentioned on one of your lives that you knew about it and that you knew the original fucking
The original
channel.
page was called Dory or something like that, right?
Two of the
They were the little
there.
kids that were in the video,
they're
right?
in there. They're right there right now.
Because there was two little kids that would always come out throwing up gang signs.
Yep. Okay, they're big now. They're part of the rap group. Yep.
Okay.
So they're in here, and they're the ones that were doing that.
Okay. But they were too little, but the parents, right?
It's my brother, which is their uncle. He was one of them, and then his son that's in there too. They were in cahoots with doing all this. One was recording in the hood, and the other one was editing and doing all the.
And then a lot of the tapes were from the 90s too.
Yeah. A lot of them was from the 90s for sure. Yep.
They were like from
it was
the big,
a mixture.
The big VHS.
Yep. It was a mixture.
They would transform them for YouTube files, dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's hard to do.
They were doing all that shit. They
No.
were being.
Okay.
They were doing. At that time, you need to have money to do all that shit because you had to get the fucking either go somewhere and get it done and they're gonna fucking tax you, or buy your own shit and do it on your own. And luckily my bros and them, they were doing good at that time, like hustling and all that, so they were able to get all that equipment and in those times of YouTube barely starting. And they didn't fucking waste no time. They fucking jumped on that YouTube shit.
YouTube used to allow all kinds of crazy stuff back then. Like you could post fights. You could still do that now, but now it's harder. Now
I think even murders would come out back then.
Yeah, on YouTube, back in the day.
You could post all kinds of crazy shit. Is that channel still up?
It's still up, but it's the Ghetto Lifers. It's called the Ghetto Lifers page.
Yeah, is that the main page? Is that your main
but
page?
it's
Same page.
So VOTG, we don't have an actual YouTube that we run, meaning like, okay, the VOTG topic is from the distributor. It's just the music. I run it and I can put any video on there. But before all that came about, because we only started uploading to Spotify and all that in 2018, barely. But prior to that, we're strictly YouTube. Putting all our music on YouTube, and it's that channel that you were talking about, the Dory. That one, at some point throughout the years, we changed it to Ghetto Lifers.
It transformed.
Yeah.
But there is a VOTG channel, though.
There is a VOTG channel.
That's not you guys.
Yeah,
it is.
It's ours. But
that's
it's
a topic. Is it topic?
Oh, it's a different one?
No, it's when
It's the Ghetto Lifers.
You keep talking. I thought I got that one, but I thought there was a VOTG one. No.
Well, I think because when you okay, so the topic initiates on its own, but when you have all the credentials to back up that is yours, then they give it to you, and it can just be your chat. I can put anything on there.
This isn't a topic. It's actual artist one, musical artist. VOTG, because it would say topic, but it doesn't say topic.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
But when you accept it as your own to the distributor, they take away that topic.
Okay, so someone
and they give
accepted
you a
it.
blue check. Like you're the owner of it.
Okay.
Did you private those videos?
The old ones? No,
they're still there.
They're still out
visible.
there. Yeah, they're still out there. Yep.
You guys didn't worry about getting caught up somehow, because they were crucial, dog.
Back then,
the stuff that's in those videos, nobody does that no more.
No, hell no. Not if you have that shit with you for reals.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna come get it.
Yeah.
So don't get me wrong. They came to get some of that stuff. Yeah, they came looking for it.
Okay.
Yeah, they came eventually down the line. They that it don't exist no more because they have it. They have the Poes have it.
Yeah.
They didn't come right away. Just within time they knew.
Yeah, because they were watching even back then.
Yeah, they knew that it's somewhere out there. So they didn't go do a mass raid, but as they hit spots, they're looking for it.
Yeah, because I got busted. I got busted for having all them gang videos too, and I went to jail too for a little bit, county jail for a little bit, and they took my shit. They took my whole YouTube channel. They shut it down.
Yeah.
They didn't want my videos out there on YouTube, so I never was able to get my page back. So when I seen yours still surviving,
It's still
I was
there.
like,
Yeah, it's still there.
damn.
It's
How
still
the fuck
there,
they take my shit and this fool's still able to
that's why I
have
was
it,
tripping out that I knew you had some stuff because you kind of like hinted on the stuff you got.
Yeah.
but I don't see it like as I knew. I'm sure you had a full blown channel back then, but it's not out there, and ours is still there from 2006. There. Like it still has the stamp. 2006, 2007. Yep.
A lot of them people still around.
A lot of them, but not all of them. Yeah, not all of them. A lot of people passed away. A lot of people doing life in prison. A lot of them are the little kids are my nephews. Yeah. So
your crew, it consists of Little Trust, Big Trust, Lokesta P, Fernando, Fern Dog.
750.
Yourself. That's a new. Myself. Is that a new kid?
Yeah. Two new ones as new to. They've been here for a while already, for a few years, but they were the newer add-ons to the group. We never added on nobody after that, but they were the new recruits. 750 and Critical.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's back there. When you went to prison, you said you were fighting 19-year prison sentence. You went in away. You're 98. 98.
Yep.
And then, so when do you get out?
So
what's the
in 98? I got busted. I caught a 19-year sentence. I ended up doing an 85% plus some added time. So I ended up doing 17 years.
So in 2007, when they're dropping all those videos, you're not out. You're not out. Okay, that's what I wanted to clarify. But I was calling,
and they were,
and then you were coordinating with them,
telling me, look, this is the song we're using. This is what the video were.
Dope. That's hella dope.
I'm just fucking lost in my thoughts of what it looks like. Like I was imagining that shit. I was like, damn, this shit hard. And come to find out that it was hard when I got out and seen them. I was like, shit, it was just the way I imagined it.
Because there still wasn't phones at that time.
No, there wasn't.
Like, so everybody's seeing it. So
you're coming out after about 17 years, right?
Yep.
That's 85%.
Yep.
So you come out 98. You're coming out when 15, 16, something like that. When'd you get out? 2014.
2015. Yeah, early 2015 March around there.
So let's jump there. Now you're in a new world. You come out. The homies been holding it down, obviously, right? As much as they can, right? Because we know how that shit. You go away for a year and motherfuckers forget about you.
They'll just move on.
So you went down for 17. A lot of people are, you're trying to figure out what's what, planting your feet down to see what's what. And now you're jumping back into the music. What was your first thought? What was your first move right when you came out? Besides I know you went to see your family and all that, but music-wise, it
was musically for sure ASAP because my nephews, you got to understand, they grew up like idolizing me,
Okay.
They're from the hood. So as they're going through the hood, they see me as, somebody special,
the big dog.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, and not only in a hood side of it, but also in the music, because they kind of grew up listening to my music. So at some point they wanted to do it too. So they grew up wanting to rap. They grew up wanting to do beats. They grew up, some like to sing. They all had some type of musical talent in them.
Yeah, to throw in the pot.
Yep. And then obviously as they were little kids growing up, it wasn't a big deal to me because it wasn't that good at the time. But at least they were saying that that's what they wanted to do.
Okay.
As they got older and were getting better, they were showing it to me on the phone while I was busted, and I was like, okay, hell yeah, like it's starting to sound decent, and then one of my nephews was doing beats as well, and the beats were fucking clean. I was like, shit. At that point, I was like, you know what?
Like new beats, like this style.
He was doing modern. He was Kanye West inspired, But at the same time, I was up on what was going on, and I knew that that's what was going on at the time. So I felt that, hey, I can do something with these little fools, Like I can get out and hit the ground running because they already got beats. They know how to do hooks. They know how to do this. They can help me with a second verse, whatever, So when I was busted a couple of years prior to getting out, I started plotting on
your release.
In my release and incorporating my nephews into my music future, right? And with that being said, I was always a fan of South Central Cartel, NWA groups.
Yeah.
I was a huge fan of rap groups. I used to just love the way they shared the mic and the way they shared verses and all that. So my first instinct was, I'm going to do a group. I want to do a group with my nephews, So boom, I was like, okay, if I'm gonna do that, what am I gonna call the group? It's gotta be something catchy, something that
complements the hood.
And at the same time,
Always, fool. Always.
Yeah,
Always.
I mean, that had, that was a part of it for sure. But at the same time, something that also, because I know that my hood name is a universal.
It's unique, like a motherfucker too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a lot of people, even enemies, they use the word.
Yeah.
You know, they use the word
We
ghetto.
live in the ghetto. We're from the ghetto.
So I get it, like we are a lot of people's enemy, but they understand that word, it describes
works for everybody.
how we grew up. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to incorporate that word as a universal thing where I'm saying, look, for like I know as a youngster, I use this word to disrespect you and just to boast my hood, but at this point, I'm using it to speak for
all of us.
All of us.
Yeah.
You know
The
what I'm
ghetto,
saying?
the ghetto.
Yeah. So what better thing for me at the time I thought about? I was like, I want to be the voice for the voiceless, right? Meaning like the homies that are locked up, the homies that passed away, that were never had a chance to tell their story.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I want to be the voice for them. So, the ghetto's a universal word. So fuck it, voice of the ghetto.
Yeah.
And I was like, yup, all right. And then, but mind you, I'm thinking this as a group name. So, like I wanted a pop. So I was like, voice of the ghetto, that sounds cool, but it's too long. So like, damn, like for merch, it's too long. So I'm like, I'm thinking all that shit.
That's a smart man, fool.
So I'm like,
How
can I make it something shorter? And I was like, like VOTG. That's the acronym for it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it doesn't take so much to say VOTG.
Yeah.
And I was plotting that shit, literally sitting in my cell, like saying or where I was at the time, plotting how does it come off the tongue? How does it roll out of your tongue?
Yeah, you're testing it out.
Yep. And
Where
I
were
was
you at the time?
At the time, I was in Soledad.
Soledad.
Yeah. So, but
that's what, like the two.
Yep. At that time, At that time,
Yeah.
And then, so I was just kind of just letting it roll out, and I was like, hell yeah, VOTG, voice of the ghetto. That's what it is, and that's who I am. That's how I feel that we're gonna. That's what we're bringing to the table.
Yeah.
And mainly because of my writings at the time, that I was not gangbanging on my writings. I was pretty much speaking on on everybody's.
What year did you get out?
2015.
Okay, that was like maybe a year into a whole shift into the music game when it came to Chicano.
Yeah.
Because Chicano rap wave was already over.
It was over.
And you guys are big Chicano rappers.
Yeah.
Would you consider yourself something else?
Nah, I mean, I don't, fool, but I know. Look, I'll put it to you like this: when we came out, that term was still okay to say.
It was still relevant.
No.
Yeah.
It wasn't relevant. It was dying off already.
Yeah.
You were already at the end of the Capone
But
wave.
it was still known, though.
No. Everybody knows what it is.
Yeah.
But it no longer was holding any weight, fool. Like, to be a
I
Chicano
know what you're
rapper,
talking about.
it was more like now you're just a rapper for the hood.
Yep.
You're not going nowhere, fool. It's just what it is. The new rappers that were coming out at that time, like the Chito Ranas,
It was dead.
that can't wait.
King Little G.
2015, that's when I came out.
Yeah. No, there was a lot of people.
Yeah,
There
but
was a lot of
it
people.
was already, Chicano rap was already fading away.
I think so.
Yeah.
So
Have you ever
I agree.
considered
Did that-
yourself a Chicano rapper?
I didn't when I came in.
Yeah.
we'll give him this interview later.
I'm
later,
just saying.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
saying.
No, but
Do you
I
think that hindered you?
No, because it wasn't. At some point, somebody made it a bad thing.
Yeah.
Made it seem like it's a bad thing.
I wonder who.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I never felt that.
I don't think they made it a bad thing.
Chicano rap.
I think stuff. I think empires
It goes
fall.
away, huh?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
it goes
empires
away.
fall and new
Yeah.
empires come in. But I don't think nobody can make it look bad because at the time that was the newest thing. It's just like podcasting. We're still learning. We're not going to be perfect. So how can we make anything look bad? We're not.
Yeah.
We're the founders of trying to do this shit.
Well, I'm gonna speak for myself. When I in '98 when I went to prison, it wasn't a term.
Oh yeah, no.
No,
You know,
yeah,
so
facts.
as I was in prison,
It became
the term was coined, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So I cannot say that I was this or I was that because I was not a part of it. I was gone. You know, my music was still out there in the mix because I ran into homies that, and this is prior MySpace, or within that. I think my shit came back up during MySpace, and then some homies, while I was busted, said, "Hey, I used to download your shit on LimeWire." I don't even know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, LimeWire.
What was that?
People-
Like a downloading? Like
LimeWire was a
Napster,
website
like Napster?
but Napster got shut down. So it's a website you would go to and you would type in the artist and it will show you what songs were available by him.
Well, my song was in LimeWire.
But somebody had to upload them there.
Yeah.
So one of your homies must have, or somebody that had the cassette, somebody that had the CD, ripped it onto the computer, made an account, put them on there, and then people would download it off his shit.
Well, thanks to LimeWire and thanks to MySpace was what made my shit relevant to this day.
Yeah.
You know? Because
That's
if it wasn't for
That's
that,
cool.
it would have faded out. You know, because all I had was a cassette and a CD.
Yeah.
You know, and I was not mainstream, so no one was going to reproduce my shit, not unless it's one of the homies or my family members, right?
Yeah.
But luckily, the internet music downloading craze came through in the mid 2000s or early 2000s, whenever it was, and they fucking uploaded me on that shit, and it kept me relevant. But to get back to the Chicano thing, I don't want to go away from that. Before I got busted, when I was rapping, it wasn't a term. It became a term while I was busted, and when I got out, I didn't care for it. I didn't think it was an issue, but I never, I'm gonna be honest with you, when I was rapping as a youngster on the street, I consider my shit just gangster rap.
That's it.
I didn't consider myself a Mexican rapper or a Chicano rapper or nothing. I was just a gangster rapper because I was a gang member rapping.
Yeah.
So what the fuck am I? I'm a gangster rapper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to this day, I still consider myself that.
Now, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Tell us about your first music video.
Shit, god damn.
And
If I even remember
don't bullshit either.
If I even remember it, because it's my first music video
Was not in 2015.
Nope, it was in 1995 or 6.
Yeah,
dude.
1996.
Yeah. So
in a room.
Oh yeah, in a room.
In
a room.
That's why he's asking.
In the room with a big ass camcorder like this. Fool.
Yeah.
Right? Tell us about that.
The person that was recording me is in that room right there. Is my brother. Mind you, there's no social media. There's no platforms to upload anything. It was just me, my brother, the homies. I was already rapping, and I guess just the thought of the feeling of being in a video.
Yeah.
No, being in a video, right? That we were just that only the hood was gonna see, because where the fuck who else was gonna see
it? It's only the family or the hood. That's it.
So I don't know. I guess we one day, because back then it was the crime. We were smoking a gang of chronic, right? The weed and shit. You know, where everyone pitches in a $5. We buy a 20 sack and we just fucking
a half ounce.
Yeah, we just fucking all high and shit. And we were just like, fool, like you know the lyrics to the song, like, yeah, hell yeah, of course. Let's fucking make a video. All right, and we didn't decide where, fool. We was in the house, so it's like, bro, just fucking do it right here. You know what I'm saying? Just stand right there,
We're
stand
in the
right there.
hood,
Yeah, like, because at the time, like, don't get me wrong, like we was in my room, but my house was just how you said it. That was the spot, fool. That's where all the homies was at.
That's what it is.
Actually, the homies was in the backyard, but it was just. Nobody wanted to come out, like not because they didn't want to.
No, but back then nobody wanted to be on camera.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, fool. Like the Primos was really a thing back then, so everyone was in the back, smoke Primo'd out, and
let's not talk about those, fool.
They tweaking in the back, you know what I'm saying?
Let's not talk about those.
So ain't nobody trying to come out on camera like that. But the homie that came out with me, he was on one too, but he's just kind of he knucklehead,
He was
so he didn't
used
give a
to
fuck.
it, huh?
Yeah, he was just like on there, like, I don't give a fuck. But he was on one. He was just like, hey, let me put some glasses on, so you don't see my eyes and shit, you know.
Yeah.
But he was on one, but he was like, I'll come out with you, because I didn't want to be myself. I was like, hey, fool, somebody come out with me.
Yeah.
You know, get like, so they can like give me some inspiration
some
to be there.
support.
Because just to let you guys know, back then they called me Little Silent, but the name fit because I was a real quiet kid, kind of shy kid, you know what I'm saying? But I was still with the business with the homies, but I was just one of the, you know, like more calm, you know, calm and collective and shit. So, you know, but being on the camera, what the fuck? I'm like, I need someone to be here with me. And the homie said, I'll be there with you and shit, you know? And my brother put put the song on, and boom, we just started going off, fool, like ghetto gang stories.
Yeah.
You know, and
where did the camera come from, dog?
well, my brother, fool, like my brother, he's always been kind of sort of how you are, fool. Like, you know, I seen you with your camera.
A little savvy with the computers and shit.
Oh, he's always, And then, but he just, I don't know, man. He just, I guess he can see the future back then that where he wanted to have memories.
Yes.
Because you never know, man. You know, people die.
Facts.
You know, people go to jail.
Yep.
And he just kind of wanted to keep memories.
Yeah.
So he, to this day, he still busts out his iPhone. And a lot of people hate the fact that he keeps putting the phone in their face, but he tells them, you're gonna thank me one day.
You're gonna need this
You're
one
gonna
day.
thank
You're
me
gonna
one day.
ask
He
me
tells
for
them,
these.
everyone tells him, get the fuck out of my face. He's like, you're gonna thank me. He tells him, you're gonna thank me one day.
Yeah, facts.
Yep. And then
Because back
He's
then,
always been like that.
it was like my parents had one, a big ass camcorder.
Yeah.
It would come out on Christmas and shit.
Yeah,
and
yeah, I
only for
remember that
Christmas,
shit.
or like the
Yeah.
birthdays.
Yeah.
Like real special occasions.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
thought that maybe the homie, maybe your parents
that's
had
how
one.
it started. Yeah, my parents bought it first. Obviously, the big one, the RCA, the big
Yeah, the
RCA.
big ass one.
And then my brother, that's where he became savvy with it. But as he started hustling and getting his own money, he started buying the more
The smaller-
handheld,
The smaller one.
handhelds. You
They're
know?
still big, full,
Yeah.
but now you can put your
yeah,
hand
they have
in
a
it.
Got
strap.
the cool
It has
ones,
a
the
strap
little-
right up here.
Facts.
So he became real savvy. To this day, my brother's still from those '90s videos. My brother's still my official cameraman to this day.
Oh, shit,
You
that's
know, very rarely do we go to
Other people.
Use somebody
videographers
else,
and pay
yeah.
other people, because I'm gonna be honest with you, we can pay people for the best quality video, and everyone wants our raw shit.
The raw shit. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
everyone's like, no, I want you guys to be just raw and
Just
add
be
some
who you
'90s
are.
footage into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's true though. When we do that, it gets numbers.
Yeah.
You know.
Now, is there any unreleased '90s footage we haven't
Hell
seen?
yeah.
That we
Yup.
haven't seen.
Yup, yup.
Because we saw a lot.
and 2000s, '90s and 2000s.
Yeah, we saw '90s and 2000s. I knew it was 2000s when I would see the glow in the dark Sony. You know the green. You know how when it's a night vision.
Yeah, the night
yeah.
vision.
And it would
on
turn green.
Yeah.
His fucking eyes all fucking beamed out.
Yeah,
and shit.
fool. And that's when I saw your homies in the green. I was like, this video right here has
Oh,
to
the
be from
90s.
like 05, 06.
Yeah.
The night vision.
Well,
Yeah.
that's because
Yeah, yeah.
that's what you
You know.
did, so you were able to catch on quick.
Real quick, yeah.
Yeah, and I hate that some of our footage doesn't have the timestamp. You know, like some of them does say 93.
Yeah, the old
90.
ones. Those are the
but
big
the newer
cameras.
ones doesn't say like the actual what year in the 2000s.
Yeah, it don't
was.
say.
But like you
Yeah.
say, you gotta know your shit.
You got to decipher it.
Because
yeah,
at that time, doing those effects were the new shit.
Yeah.
Or I remember when in the 90s, my brother was like, we have some footage from the 90s when we were playing football, and he's like, hey, stand still. I'm gonna take a picture. And we're like, what? You gonna take a picture with the camera?
Yeah.
Like, he's like, yeah, just stand still. And I guess he'll push something and it's taking a still picture.
taking a still
That's
picture.
But to
yeah.
us, it was like, wow, that's mind blowing. But it's like, fool, that shit's so chafa and shit.
He
Yeah,
did that.
now it's
Now it's
crazy how
tough.
your
That
phone does all that
Uh,
shit.
Yeah.
You know.
They need to make something like old school though, like the handheld one, but the newer digital
Yeah,
style
yeah.
with the timestamp, so you get that feel of the old, but the picture's clear. That'd be tight.
I
dog.
think people really collect the actual
the
ones.
runs,
Fool,
yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like they use them and they collect them, but yeah, we go back to those times, fool, and obviously you know because you YouTube savvy and you understand that it's rare to see that shit.
Yeah.
Especially from homies.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's rare that people, and a lot of people, they thank us for even being able to hold on to that footage for so long, because we're a time machine to them.
Yes.
Right. And then same with my music, I feel that my old shit, my '90s shit, is a time machine. For like people listen to it and literally take themselves back to those times.
Yes.
Which is why, come on, like let's be real. For like I'm sure there was people that been rapping for many years and could have had some decent music, but it takes a lot to make a timeless track.
Yeah.
Right? Even for an actual mainstream artist. So for me to just have the little buzz and fame that I got from some shit I did in 1994 in a fucking cassette tape deck, and people to this day.
It's a collective of everything.
Yeah.
The videos,
Yeah.
the music, the homies. It's a collective. If one of those pieces was missing, you probably wouldn't be here today.
It'd be a missing gap, and
Yeah,
I would have
you
never
probably-
jumped over that gap. You know,
Yeah.
I would have got stuck right there. So it is a collective, and I thank my brothers and my nephews and whoever was involved in while I was gone, keeping that shit alive through YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, and through what else came through MySpace and through
Instagram,
SoundCloud,
everything.
Everything,
came
you know,
Yeah.
because it really takes an effort to maintain a legacy. You know what I'm saying? I know legacy is a huge word, but in all reality, man, it is what it is. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just like legacies are just something you leave behind for
the next generation.
The next generation,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And I get it. Some people's legacies are humongous, but I know that my shit is a legacy in
It's a
whatever
stamp.
level it is. You know.
Well, I mean, it was for your nephews and for everybody
And from
coming
the
up
hood
behind you.
and people
Yeah,
that
for
fuck
your
with
hood.
it to this
Yeah.
day.
No, you put it the
for
right
sure.
way though.
Have
Yeah.
you done a lot of podcasts?
I've done throughout the years. I've done like the main ones. You know what I'm saying? Like now I'm with you, and I've done the Hood Stocks. I've done the American Cholo.
Did they know your history? Like we know your history?
Nah. Maybe to a certain extent, but I'm gonna be honest with you. When you spoke on what you mentioned, that to me, it triggered a
Different memories.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
this fool knows. This fool really knows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because no one has ever mentioned that to me.
Yeah.
Right. So when you said that, I knew that you was on a different level as far as your information, you know, and what you know and how far back you go.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know that, then you really don't know my story. You know, if you don't know that part, then you really don't have all the pieces to the puzzle.
Yeah.
Because all that is a part of VOTG.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
It pieced to that point. Because those people
That's
that
the
did
beginning.
that,
That's the beginning,
That was
dog.
the beginning, and they're the ones that held it down for me till I got out.
Yeah.
And those people are sitting in that room right now,
Yeah.
and they're happy and excited.
And they're still with you to this
Yeah,
day, which
yeah.
is also something super
Yeah,
big, dog.
like nobody's
Because a lot of fools they leave people behind, dog.
Yeah.
Or people fall off, or you get new friends. So to still be able to have your childhood people, that means a lot nowadays.
And all your family too.
Yeah.
That's dope.
And we always said, you know, like we're like, look, fool, like
You gonna read this?
we had
that's what I was gonna
we
do.
had. All right, let me just real quick. We had our moment, you know, in the 2015 up to 2020. I always say that was our moment as a group because we were like, it wasn't a lot going on in the Chicano music and people that were, you know, from our culture.
Well, there was somebody taking off, but I'll talk about that after the little thing we're gonna do.
all
But
right.
go ahead and continue.
Yeah. And then so we were staying in that race, right? We were doing our thing, but come 2020 pandemic, it kind of killed
It's over.
everybody's situation.
Yeah, it's over.
And now from that point on, a whole new generation of music,
Yeah.
homies,
Started
Chicano, like, and that's where the whole "I'm not Chicano" rap no more. That's where it came out after that.
That's where it fully died.
I know what you're saying, where it was already like on the way down.
Yeah.
But I know that it kind of like resurfaced in a way.
Yeah.
But after the pandemic, for sure, no one wanted to be
Acabó.
labeled that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah. So whatever. I don't get into that. People are whatever they want to be and whoever they want to. You want to, entertain whatever race or whatever you want to entertain. That's on you.
Yeah, facts.
That's you. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
We're gonna keep pushing the way we were pushing before.
Yeah.
And one thing about us is that we didn't change our style, and we didn't go with the now.
With
we
the-
were just
yeah.
like
Yeah.
we
You
just was
didn't-
like we
you
can't.
didn't adapt to nothing.
No,
new.
we didn't say,
Hey,
that's
we're
what's
on the same
working right
shit.
now. Let's change
Yeah.
our whole stilo.
Yeah.
Hell no, like we just came back from the pandemic the same way we was doing. Like keep pushing, keep doing. Like we have a core fan base, and we're not gonna disappoint them. If that fan base doesn't fucking get huge, then it's okay as long as it's
we
just
have that core.
as long as they're still there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it disappears completely,
If
then
you,
ya
have,
valiste verga.
if you have a core full of like 500 to 1,000 people, that's all you really need to blow up and make money, and not blow up like
just to maintain,
multi-millionaire, pero
maintain.
just to keep your name alive.
Yeah.
And you never know.
There's always there's as long as you got that core there, there's always a possibility that the day will come where I can do something. You know what I mean?
And I'm an example because us as a group as well, we never fell into trying to change our style or nothing. And look, I'm right here with a relevant podcast.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what does that tell you, right?
Yeah.
You know, as long as you make music that's timeless and that people is gonna respect and you carry yourself a certain way to where people are like, hey, talk to this guy when he has a story to tell.
Yeah.
You know, rather than someone say like, oh, fuck, that fool burnt out. Like, I don't want him in my podcast or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you always want to let it happen, fool. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking chase it to the point where you become a
Somebody else.
Yeah, somebody that you come out of character.
Yeah.
Right? Just because
I'm
you
not
want the
me
fame.
no more because I'm trying to do
because
this.
you're trying to chase the fame
Yeah.
that's happening right now. If you're a really good artist and
It'll come to you.
It's gonna come, fool. Like it's gonna
If your
come.
shit's dope, it's gonna go, dog.
Yeah, it's gonna go.
And it'll go to like that song by Kid Frost, his main hit.
La Raza.
Right?
Yeah.
They were saying that someone was saying about Mac Miller or something that he would call him.
Oh, is that right?
And Mac Miller wanted to hear, what's the name of that song?
Oh,
again?
shit. I
Or
didn't
some
know that
shit like
story.
that. I think I seen something. Don't quote me, but it was something like that. Like it was a big
But there was a
artist
connection
that wasn't Hispanic.
Yeah.
And I think it was Mac Miller.
he would
Something
listen
doing.
to
Yeah,
that song?
dog. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't. You don't have to change what you are to get to the. If it's dope, they're gonna cling on
People
to
are
it.
gonna
Let
recognize
me
it.
get into a quick little thing. There was this movie director that does legit movies, not a fucking huge fucking someone that
Steven
does
Spielberg.
No, but it's
Yeah.
a youngster that's
Yeah.
connected,
Doing
and
his thing.
doing his thing, and we were invited to one of his premieres because the movie was his short film was based off of like homies, you know, and like gang, like hood culture. So they invited us to the premiere, and we went, and he was kind of intrigued by us, you know, like we showed up and you know, presented ourselves respectfully and all
Yeah.
that. And he just kind of wanted to know our story, that who are those guys? And these guys rap, VOTG. And he's like, oh, can I get a link? And this guy's a white guy, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, someone shot him a link, and then he listened to the music, and he was intrigued by the stories. And this is our new stuff, not my old gangbang shit, you know? Like, this is the stuff that now I'm speaking on, the lifestyle and going to prison and everything.
Speaking on right now.
Real shit, real life shit. And then he was like, what the fuck? Like, mind you, he's a movie director, so he's listening to my songs and just envisioning a fucking movie in his head.
What he can do with
Yeah.
it.
Story.
Yeah, so he hit me up and he's like, hey, I'm a movie director, and I met you at this premiere, and I heard your music, and I really, like, I'm very inspired by your music, and I want to direct one of your videos, right? So I'm like, all right. And he's like, there's this song that I heard, and that it just took me to another place mentally, and I want to make a video to it. And that song is called South Central State of Mind by VOTG, which is me and my nephews. And I'm like, hell yeah, shit, what the fuck? Like, let's do it,
this,
you know? Like, and then so we set it all up. He brought in all the equipment, all top-notch fucking cameras, and for like
It was different than just a homie like this, huh?
yeah, nah,
Now we in
fool.
the big leagues.
This fool put us on the big leagues.
Everybody dress up.
Yeah,
Put on your Sunday outfits,
he told
homie.
us. He told us what he wanted us to wear, because it was gonna be a what do they call
premiere.
the reflect? No, the reflect. He was gonna put
He's gonna
a
hold the
movie reflector. No,
Yeah.
like where he can play footage off your body and off the back of the wall. What do they call the movie
The green
projector?
screen?
A projector.
projector?
Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever the case, we did this whole big old thing for that music video. And then, mind you, he's a movie movie director, so he has connects to film festivals and all that.
Yeah.
And then so he submitted our music video, because that shit is hard. That music video is hard for South Central State of Mind. He submitted it to the film festivals, because even in his head, he's like, this thing is hard. It tells a fucking crazy story through the lyrics. And This was in 2019. So from the beginning of 2019, when we dropped it early 2019, through the whole year up to November, we were getting selections and for film festivals saying that ours was selected as best music video of the year.
God damn.
Yeah, and these are film festivals. These are fucking international film festivals. We're actually going up against
You're in
not
the big
just
leagues.
rap.
Yeah, you're in the
we're
big
going
leagues.
up against.
It reminds me of the Blood and Blood Out episode where Crucito gets his medal for the painting, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, well, at some point, we were getting selected, and we never got to the point where we were nominated, right?
Yeah.
And then we dropped this video in, I think, like January of 2019. Come November of 2019, we actually get nominated, fool.
Oh, shit.
For an international film festival for the video for best music video, right? And like I was saying, best music video internationally, fool. Like it wasn't just best Chicano rap music
South
video
Central.
in LA. No, fool, this is an international best music video of the fucking world
Of everybody.
for that
Genre.
film festival.
Yeah.
You know, obviously there's a lot of film festivals, but for their film festival and their what do they call them? The people that choose and shit. They're fucking
Judges.
Yeah.
We were top 3.
You were doing it big.
Yeah, it was our video against 2 other videos that were like Lady Gaga-ish big budget videos. Fool.
Damn.
Yep. And then they invited us to the music premiere, and that night I was working. So they just wanted 3 people. They're like, hey, you guys nominated, but we can only bring 3 people. So I remember I was working, and I just told my nephew, my homie, and my brother, I told them, hey, you guys attend. You know, like, we're not going to win, fool, obviously, but just go for the experience.
Show the face.
Yeah, go for the experience, fool. This is never going to happen again.
Yeah.
No, and they went, you know, like, boom, they did a whole behind the scenes, all happy just to be there, fool.
Yeah.
And come the whole ceremony of showing the videos, boom, 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 and then the winner is some lady comes well dressed with the fucking envelope, and the winner is in like South Central State of Mind.
No way.
Yeah.
I was expecting you to say nah. For real?
Lady Gaga.
Damn, son, where'd you
Damn,
find
what
this?
the
The
homies
winner
do?
is South Central State of Mind.
So
We won a fucking trophy, fool.
What did the
would you
homies
make
do?
it?
They fool was like, what the fuck? Like,
Would you say like you didn't take it serious and that's why you send the homies instead
ain't
of
no
going
way. Yeah,
yourself?
well, I took it serious to the point that I wanted my people to.
Of course, you want-
to
yeah.
have the feeling of we made it to this point.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be 100%. I didn't think we were gonna win.
Well, if you thought you were gonna win, you would have went.
Yeah, if they would have
Like,
told me,
I'm
hey,
just
fool,
saying,
you're gonna get a
of course.
trophy.
Like you would have taken the day out of
Yeah,
out of work.
you're gonna
like,
get a
hey, you know,
trophy,
I'm
fool,
gonna
but
miss
you-
the
Yeah,
day.
but you're
Just play it off
You
and
didn't,
act
you
like
didn't
you
have no
won.
aspirations that
Nah, I
you
didn't
were
think
going
we were
You
gonna
were
against.
just like, hey,
But you didn't even-
hopefully some good happens.
I mean,
But-
where you come from, you didn't think that you were in the pot already, that you had a shot? You're already there.
Nah.
Top 3.
Hold on. You ever get a trophy?
I don't know.
Oh.
Not my interview.
Nah,
Trust me.
but I see it.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. is,
Not to take away from
what you did
from our
or
hopes
what
and
it was.
inspirations.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
dude, we're going up against like
But you sent
huge
the homies.
budget videos.
But what I'm
dude.
saying is you're already there.
Yeah, well,
You
that's
know,
why
you're
we could have
already
not
in the
win. We
nomination.
could have not win
Yeah,
altogether.
you're
you
right.
wouldn't send nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's probably in your mind.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, I can't make it. So
I feel like
it is
if I'm
what it
there,
is.
I'm going. If I'm there, I'm
that's
going.
a big accomplishment, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah,
When
it
it
was.
comes to our culture and
For
our
us,
people,
yeah, for us.
that's a big accomplishment. But it seems like it got overshadowed.
It did get overshadowed because we didn't make a big deal out of it. We just accepted it as a
win for the homies.
for us, for the
Yeah.
homies, for us, for like us. You know, we did post it here and there, but we didn't go
We
to the
didn't get the
blogs. We
credit.
didn't go to the blogs, and we didn't. And mind you, there wasn't no fucking podcast back then.
No, there wasn't.
Yeah.
You know, the only one that was around, let's keep it real, and much love to him because he showed a lot of love. That was holding it down for us, and he wasn't even Hispanic. It's Spliff D.
Oh, the black dude.
Yeah.
Oh, and
You
he
know?
did an interview in your
Yeah,
shit.
he
and
fucking
came
did
to
an
your
interview
hood,
for
huh?
us, and we gave him fucking 300,000 views and right there.
I'm
and
gonna
there.
be honest with you. That's when I first heard of you guys.
Yeah.
When he went there and did did the interview.
You're
and you
missing
guys
out on
saw-
all the gang
yeah.
videos, dog.
I gotta go watch them.
Yeah.
You're not gonna believe
Ghetto
it.
lifers,
Yeah,
right? Search
yeah.
that up.
Just be careful because they got AKs in the videos.
Oh yeah. Oh, on my next one, me too.
Where is the trophy right now?
It's right
No,
there.
but hold on. But
it's
these
in
are
the
real
house.
though.
No, this
Those
was real
ones got
too.
bodies, my boy.
These are some real
Yeah,
stuff.
we have this. We have the trophy right there in the studio because we have an indoor in-home studio in our home and shit. You know,
in South Central.
Yeah,
so
in
that
South
that
Central.
trophy went back home.
it's right there. Yeah, it's right there.
Where it
Like
all
even
started.
the producer,
That's
even
big.
yeah, the guy that
big.
the guy the
white boy?
director.
Yeah.
Because it was just one trophy.
Yeah.
It could have been his because he's the director.
Yeah.
But he says, nah, that's you guys.
That's tight.
Make it for
That's
you
your
guys.
shit, you know?
Yeah.
Because he said, without you, because he always credited me as the co-producer.
Yeah.
Because he didn't do it by himself. Like, I was there with him the
He
whole
showed
time.
love.
And I'm the one that, you know, like, we was both in cahoots with the whole thing.
Yeah,
So-
but he had the vision though.
yeah, of course, and he had the backing of,
He believed
of all
in you
that
guys,
shit.
yeah.
And it was that's not where it ends. We did cameos in some of his films, and also in March of 2015, in a couple months coming up, which is my 10-year anniversary of getting out of prison on March 1st.
Free.
I keep saying 2015. Sorry, I got out in 2015, March 1st, but. On March 1st, 2025, which is 10 years after my release, we're releasing a documentary through him, through that same director.
That's a piece that I seen.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
already
Yeah.
like little trailers out. Right?
Yep. I'm putting out a bunch of trailers for that shit, you know. And it's a legit documentary, you know, filmed by this legit director.
Now, you think the video won because of the music, or was it more because it was
visions.
artistic?
Artistic, yeah.
You know, because I think that's why.
Yeah. Because the song was already out for a few months, and it didn't have any traction like that.
Yeah.
So we end up doing this music video, and then obviously, the artistic part of the visions. It was just a
Popped
vision.
out, yeah.
Yep. Because it fit the lyrics.
Yeah.
The narrative
Yeah,
of
and-
what it was showing.
Yep. And also on the video, on the music video, we show home footage of the homie getting jumped into the hood and us burying my
That's what's
my little
so good
homegirl.
about a director. Fool.
Yeah.
That's what a director
Knowing
does.
how to
A real
make it work,
director,
right?
A real director sees the vision before you even do the video.
Yeah.
He listens to the song and he's already knowing like what is going to look
Sees
good.
everything,
Yeah,
right?
fool. But when you have a homie from the hood film you, hey, just stand in that corner over there, dog. and
Oh,
just go
yeah.
like this.
Like-
Bang the hood,
Yeah,
man.
fool, that's it. But when you got a director, that fool's telling you like,
Yeah.
nah, you gotta dress like this, you gotta
Yeah.
look like this.
Yeah.
This is the plan, whoop-de-whoop. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Well, they're looking ahead.
But when we do work with videographers that we have hired, you know, like
Yeah.
that just youngsters or fools that, you know, that we just get,
Yeah,
I always show them all this.
you do.
And not to boast and brag, but I want to inspire them that there's a bigger picture in
Yeah.
this shit.
To what
you
you're
know?
doing.
And I show them the trophy, and I told them, look, fool, like we're nobody,
Yeah.
you know. But this trophy right here, even in the behind the scenes video that we did, there was a actor, and I didn't even know he was an actor. I kind of searched him up after, like, who is this guy, right? It was a gentleman that he walked up to my nephews as they were celebrating the trophy, and he's like, hey, he starts talking to them. He's like, you know, a lot of people would want that trophy you have right there. And he's like, you have it in your hand for a reason. He said, you really put in that work. You did something good to have that trophy in your hand, because there's a lot of people that wanted that trophy, a lot of people that put a lot of money and effort to
Yeah.
try to get that trophy, and
Yeah.
you have it. So he's like, don't stop. Whatever brought you here today,
Don't stop.
don't stop doing
Keep
that
doing
shit.
what you do.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh shit, you know, like, and this was a fucking dude that he was an actor. It turns out he was an actor.
Yeah.
I searched him up, and then, but he knew. Oh no, and also because, mind you, the trophy was won unexpectedly. So my nephew's a gang member, you know, like he had to go up there and do an acceptance
Oh
speech.
yeah,
He didn't know
that's
what
what
to
I'm
do.
saying. So
Yeah.
when he
That's
went,
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
so that's what I had asked. What did he do when he
Yeah.
got to the top?
Yeah, so he was just kind of just like,
Shout out the hood, homie.
yeah, nah, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He kind
Whoa.
of, nah, he kept it respectful. He wasn't
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
he wasn't wild.
Did you
know?
get the film?
Yeah, we have it. Yeah, we have
Is
it.
it? Did you guys release
It's
it?
yeah. It's on YouTube on
Okay.
on the Ghetto Lifers
Oh,
page.
shit,
It's
okay.
called you can see like VOTG award winning
Okay.
You just put a BLTG award and it'll come out.
Well, now you're at the right platform, fool. Because what happens? See, other platforms don't do what we do.
Yeah.
You go to other podcasts, and when your podcast ends, that's it.
Yeah.
It's
It's
over.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Off to
acabó el
the next.
corrido, güey.
Yeah,
It's
off to
over.
the next.
Right here,
Gracias, verga.
we have about 10, 15 different YouTubers in there that tomorrow you're going to see your clips all
Yeah.
over the internet.
Yeah.
People are gonna be looking for different
You're going to
stuff.
see your shit on TikTok. You're going to see your shit on YouTube.
No, I know the way that this podcast carries. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
You're going to be in the talks now.
yeah.
So
But
maybe
I mean,
this is your resurgence, though.
yeah, I mean, I'm for like I'm a grown ass man. You know, I know how to conduct myself, carry
No,
myself,
for
and,
sure.
and speak. You know, respectfully and you know all that shit. You know, like you know, it's not my first podcast, but I do understand that this is what's popping right now.
Yeah.
I get it. You know, I don't take away from nobody's grind. You know, like
No, but that's going to be in the good way, though.
Yeah.
When they clip your shit, it's all going to be good shit.
Yeah. Well, because at the same time, like I said, if you crash out, then that's great.
Definitely. That everybody will pick you up.
Yeah.
But that's the
From there.
difference, though. That's the difference. When you crash out, people that don't even know you are going to pick it up.
Yeah.
Right. Other podcasts, when you go there, if you don't crash out, they're not going to post you like that. Right here, we're going to have people that don't never heard of you just post you because you were here.
Yeah.
Good
and,
shit.
And certain and a lot of times they pick certain topics
Little
that we're
parts.
talking about because they're like shit. Nobody's ever. I never heard no one.
Yeah,
I
they
know
break it
about
down.
it,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
no one's ever spoke about it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like everyone thinks that if you don't. Like if you come respectfully, that it's just not enough. It's not It's not enough to be somebody in this game.
Yeah.
You know. But man, to me, I'm not searching for notoriety.
Notoriety.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not what I want, fool. You know, like I want people to be like, hell yeah, fool. Like I can talk to. That's like my homie. You know,
That's
like
the homie.
That's the homie. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like I don't want nobody like that's a way. You know, like
Yeah,
who
Simone.
thinks he's the shit because he went there or that.
Look at the different stuff that we talked about.
Yeah.
Just coming from the same places and understanding it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Real quick, not to cut nobody off. Go ahead and read those.
Well,
super-
Oh yeah, you had
There
something.
was
to say.
one. I didn't get the last one, dog. Try to get the last one, but street validated.
you could read it right there.
Validated.
Validated street gear. They said, yeah, if you can, salute to you, big dog. They
All
said,
right.
and that we're keeping it live. $9.99 chat.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Appreciate
I
it. man.
He's gonna pull 'em
I
up
get
right
a
now.
dollar. Drew gets $1.50, and he gets $7.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't know. We haven't gotten those dollars.
That's love
right.
shit.
He's lying. Now goes the blue.
You want me to read them?
Yeah, I can't even. I
All
can't
right,
even see that
let me
far,
see.
my boy.
The Enox Network, big ups to the whole squad.
Oh, yeah,
Can't
Enox.
wait for that documentary.
Appreciate it, man.
hashtag,
Enox.
hashtag GTOH.
Oh, G to the E. No, that's
G to
a
the E.
song. That
Oh, there you
Enox.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
Us and Enox. Enox is a brand. They promote it as a brand and
I've
a
heard of
label.
Enox somewhere.
Yeah, but they also are a rap group, you know. And so we made a music with them in the past, you know. So shouts out to them. That's
Shout
what
out
that
to
means.
Enox.
That the hashtag.
All right, Jessica gifted 5 HaterWorld
Okay.
membership. Salute to Jessica.
Salute, salute.
Salute, Jessica.
Validated Street Gear 999 super
Validated
chat.
Street Gear.
Salute Big
Appreciate
Silent.
you. That's
200
That's what
boys
he's wearing
always
right now.
Coming.
Oh, that one?
With
Yeah,
the
Oh,
that's
a
Blue
clean-
wearing it
that's
right now.
clean right there.
They should have put the V backwards, make it an A, homie.
BOTG.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, the beep. They should just add an I right after it.
Ay, yeah. They should just put OTG right next to it.
A big ol' I, dog. Get to
Hey, yo, let me give a
just
shout
like
out.
that on my arm.
Let me give a shout out to the sponsors real quick.
Yeah,
Can
let's
you
do it.
switch it over
Let's
to
go.
live chat. Let me give a shout out to the sponsor. Shout out to OG Moses from Greenleaf Botanicals. Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Shout out to OG Moses Greenleaf Botanicals. If anybody is looking for that THC or that CBD, hit up the homie OG Moses at Greenleaf_Botanicals on Instagram. If you're in the Whittier area, give him a call or pull up to a store. His phone number is 562-454. What are the last four? 48 62. All right.
Yeah.
Hit up the boy. He got a sick ass store, bro. Sick ass store.
Sick ass store. We're just
I
waiting
had
for
hit
Blue
you
to
up,
pull up.
Moses. I was trying to go get a Christmas gift from you, but you answered me like a whole day later, bro.
Excuses.
I pulled up over there.
Yeah.
Did you have to call anybody?
I didn't have to call nobody.
I don't even know the
All right.
address.
All right. Listen, let's move on to the next. Google. You don't know about Google Maps or what?
I hit him
pulled
up. I gotta pull up.
Every day I say
I've been there twice.
Instagram. At
I'm always
Greenleaf
late, but I'm on time.
_botanicals.
Salute, OG
Salute.
Moses.
Took me 3 days to get back at Blue Dramatics. 4 days.
Street Polish brand. If anybody's looking for that streetwear apparel, that gear, that fire merchandise, go to www.streetpolishbrand.store. Use a discount code for 15%. Discount code is HaterWorld15. HaterWorld15. www.streetpolishbrand.store. And our latest sponsor, Nas Kings, fool.
Nas King, salute to
Winnie
Nas
the
Kings.
Pooh.
Salute to Nas Kings. Go to their Instagram. Very simple. Nas Kings. NOZKINGS.
Salute.
Salute to them. Go hit them up. I'm not even going to tell you what they got. You should already know.
You know what they got.
You know. All right. Like they say, if you know, you know.
Yep.
Facts.
All right. I still got a couple questions for the homie before we switch out.
I think we should let them fit as many people as they want right here.
But I got 2 more important questions.
Okay.
Let me get the 2 important questions out.
Yeah.
And then we could swap out. If you
Yeah.
want,
We
right
can swap.
there.
We just swap out everybody. You got this?
I think you'll be able to take it, dog.
Who?
You.
Damn.
You're the big dog on the motherfucking panel.
That way we
I
could
did
get them
more
all
homework than you
out.
today?
We could get them all.
So we
I
could.
didn't- I
I
didn't
wouldn't
do the
say that, but
I'm just saying so we could fit all the homies on here.
But I didn't have to do the
So-
homework. Though.
no.
But I'm just saying so everybody will be able to.
Yeah, I think so.
You
dog.
know, because I don't think they don't mind fitting 3 people
do you
here.
want to scoot over and just sitting here again?
Yeah, there you go. I'll tell you what I don't want to do. Ever sit in the fucking middle again in my entire fucking life, dog. Because that ain't never gonna happen. We're gonna run fades all day, baby, on that, whether I get beat up or not.
This fool had to wear a puffer jacket that day, huh? This shit was like this. Out of everything you could have wore, you wore a fucking puffer jacket, my boy.
Tell you what, I'm not going in the middle ever again, dog.
Hold on, fool.
We're gonna
But
put
I-
3 guys, okay, on one
Hey,
couch.
after everything you could
I
have
mean,
wore,
it's all the homies.
all the homies.
You know,
wore a
they're all
puffer jacket.
family.
Yeah, but that's different though. But if we podcasting, it ain't
hold on,
one,
fool.
2, 3 no
Why,
more.
why would you wear a puffer jacket?
I'm not gonna say nothing. No, I didn't wear a puffer. It was a Letterman jacket
But that
day.
shit was like this.
Yeah, well, shit, dog. I mean, we gotta hide things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to sit here with a fucking t-shirt on.
This fool had a puffer jacket.
I just think we could fit the homies on here and everybody be able to get on. You know?
Yeah,
Let's do it. You got a couple questions over for the homie, right?
Yeah, I got a couple more questions that I need you guys here for.
Hey, you gotta hop back
I
in the
gotta
hot
use the
seat,
restroom
homie.
too, though.
You gotta hop back in the hot seat, big dog. Yeah, my bad, G.
Dude, I just needed that pissed off.
Yeah.
All back. Yo. Oh, let me get the headphones real quick.
Let me know when you're good. You good?
I'm good. Let's do it.
I got an important question for you.
Let's do it.
Talk to me about working with Blackie Fontana. That was very crucial in your career.
Hell yeah. Yup, it was. Because I'm gonna be straight up with you. Prior to Blackie Fontana making contact with us, we were barely, doing our thing, right? As a group.
Yeah.
We were buzzing with certain songs and shit like that. But when we finally ran into Blackie Fontana, definitely right away, once he posted us and we posted each other that we were going to be working with each other, that the fan base went up ASAP.
Yeah, he had a big following.
Yep. And let's keep it real. He was representing Chicano rap. He said it.
He was one of the last ones.
Yeah, he would say it. Like, he wasn't shying away from it.
Yeah.
He was saying it. And he was schooled in the game of the business side of Chicano rap.
Yeah.
Right? And obviously, through his dealings coming up in the game with other artists that were established in the game already.
Yeah.
You want to give us a space right there? No, you're good. Other artists that were established in the game that he was working with at the time. And he did learn the game. He learned the game straight up.
Because he was in a high power.
Yep.
That's probably where he learned.
As he was with the label, he he was picking up game. Let's keep it real, right?
Yeah.
He was picking up game on how he was going to pursue his career, because obviously at some point as a artist, you want to do your own shit. You know, you want to get 100% of your royalties.
Yeah.
So he went in there, learned what he need to learn, and he
how did you meet him?
So what happened with Blackie was at the time we were having dealings with 13 Boys from Brownside.
Brownside, yeah.
Yeah. So we were through my nephews. They were working with. They were working, meaning outside of music, with one of the artists from Brownside, and then.
Were you guys allies in the hood?
Not that deep into it. It had nothing to do with the hood, anything to do with the hood. But we were not. We didn't have any problems. Yeah, we didn't have any problems. So it was an easy go when it was like, hey, we
can use each other's resources.
Something natural too.
Down the street.
Yeah. Not far away, and we don't got beef with them like that, you know.
Yeah, their hood. Okay, let's put it to like this. I'm gonna just say one street, 27th Street. It's where my hood is at, right? Their hood is on 27th Street as well, just on the other side.
Yeah.
On the other side of the main street, San Pedro Boulevard, or San Pedro Street, my bad. And then on this side of the freeway on 27th Street is also Conejo's hood. Yeah. You know, so that's how we have that connection with them and also with Conejo, because of just kind of
the
streets, right?
That block.
Just area, you know how we say we're area, you know, area type shit.
Natural, right there.
Yeah. But we did have a personal personal connection with one of the 13 Boys, so that's how come we were dealing with them. Yeah, we were dealing with them, you know what I'm saying? So at this time, Blackie was doing his rounds. He had his tour bus.
Yeah, he
was doing his rounds, you know what I'm saying? And but he was going out of state, going other cities, other counties. But one of his main goals was for him to meet with Brownside.
Yeah.
You know, at that time, his goal.
Toker was still alive.
Yeah. So they were, you know, man, and Toker was fucking doing his shit on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He was buzzing YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, for those that know that he was.
His episodes.
He was going crazy. He was getting views,
crazy.
and I used to tap in because it was entertaining, dog. Like, I used to watch that shit. Like,
little episodes he had, all that shit.
I remember that shit.
He was doing his YouTube thing.
He was calling it like it is when nobody wanted to call it like it was.
Yep. Exactly.
That's what he was doing.
So people were entertained by it, and it was working for him.
Because it was like finally somebody speaking what we all feel.
Yep.
Yeah, that was in the beginning of everything.
Yep. And don't get me wrong, we were still at that time, and to this day, obviously, we were not with the doing all that, but we were with the music. Like if Brownside, Blackie, whoever wanted to fuck with us, then we were with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as long as it was just to the level of music, right? We were not trying to get into any of what they had going on in the background, right? So eventually, Blackie made his round he was on his way to South Central. And who else to tap in South Central other than Brownside, right? Because they were the ones buzzing at the time. And Brownside already knew, 13 Boys, they already knew about us because of our personal dealings with them. And then, so they mentioned it to Blackie, say, hey, we also got a group out here, VOTG, and we should all come together, you know? And it was agreed upon to come together, together. 2 camps, and bring Blackie to welcome him into the city like that, into the section.
Yeah, we put them to actually our hood too and shit. That on our block too, Maple and 27.
Yeah. So we decided to bring them into to the hood, to my neighborhood, just simply because we had the space, we had the time, and within both camps we decided let's meet up right there in my neighborhood. So, and we grew up at. And he came through, pulled up on the bus. I had to whisper in his ear and tell him, fool, like it's really active right here, really hot with the hurrahs, and anything can go at any fucking second. Yeah. And he didn't give a fuck. He said, I'm good. Like I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm straight.
Yeah.
Because we were literally on the fucking corner.
That fool stood there all
Yeah.
night.
Hell yeah.
All night.
We were literally there on the fucking corner, like a la brava, fool. So, you know,
There's that music video where you guys
Yeah,
go outside
yeah.
with the
his
big
music video
with the RV
yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff, right?
Okay, so let me tell you about that video. In all reality, we did not plan to make a video.
Yeah.
You know, we just planned to welcome
Kick
him,
it, yeah.
kick it, let fans show up because he was putting it on social media, and if any fans, because that's what he would do, he would post up in corners and just
like meet and greets.
yeah,
and
meet
shit.
and greets
Yeah.
type deal, right?
Yeah.
And if anyone wants to come buy a CD from him or say hi, or so that's what it was gonna be.
Yeah.
But
And everybody can get your low like that. You know, fans are gonna come through, but then at the same time, the enemies can come through.
yeah. So
Right there is-
Pat, you could pass him the mic.
yeah, for us, just
right
share that
there,
shit.
the enemies is a block away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know,
They can
it's
see us.
like my boy. Anything can happen, dog.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
And that was mentioned to him, and from the way he was about the business like that.
Yeah, for sure.
So he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He told me straight up, like,
But it's a different
cool.
environment from the Inland Empire.
Oh, of course, yeah.
The IE doesn't really have like gangs on every street.
Yeah. But let me tell you what he told me after, like, because this is what really told me where his mentality was and why he was comfortable there. So we were right there, and the tension was thick just naturally, right? Like, fuck, anything can happen anytime. And then he got comfortable to the point where he was like, hey, he started playing some song, and he's like, hey, man, let's get some footage. Let's get some footage for my new video. And cool, he started, got his camera, had a cameraman there. So he started rolling, and then he started playing a song, and he just, hey, you guys want to come out? Like, whatever, fool, like we right here.
Yeah.
And we trying to get some attention too, you know what I'm saying? We trying to get our music group going too. So what better way than to come out in the background with our VOTG hats and our shirts,
Yeah.
And then he made that video. But that was a video that that he wanted to do or whatever. It was nothing that was planned out.
Yeah.
We didn't know what song it was or anything. But whatever, we didn't give a fuck, like it's whatever, it is what it is.
This is what's going on right now.
Yeah, whatever. It's
what it is.
we welcome him and he's here, and then we just let's go.
Let's go.
We weren't even tripping on the track. We didn't have nothing, like, we don't come out on the song. We just cameo in the background,
just
right?
Cameo.
Whatever, and then it started getting late, fool, and then people started taking off. People that that weren't from right there. Us is our hood, so we was right there. But other people that weren't from there, they started leaving. Say, hey, we gotta go, or whatever. So we told Blackie, hey, what you want to do? Like we'll post up, but I mean everyone's leaving and shit. He's like, fool, like uncomfortable here. Like I told him, yeah, but that it's something bound to happen.
Yeah,
and
he
told me, this is what he told me when I knew why he wanted to kick it right there, because he's like, fool, like he's like, I literally feel like being on the yard and knowing that there's tension and anything can happen. And he was referencing to a prison yard.
Yeah.
And I understood what he said, because I felt the same way out there in that corner. Even though it's my hood and my corner, I still felt the tension. And I felt anything could happen. Just like when you in the system and something's gonna happen, you're just waiting. And it's this, you get this rush in your body, fool, Yeah. And then that's what he was referring to.
That's
And
deep.
I got it. I got it.
True.
I was like, you know what? Fuck yeah. And we stood there for fucking more hours, fool, like in the middle of the night.
you can see the cops, like
No.
in the video. You can see the cops strolling, crash union and shit.
Nothing happened with the enemies or nothing, but the Huras, they kept
Circling.
They were circling, but they understood
They were
that.
looking for a reason to.
And there was no reason, because it was
they kept strolling by.
it was a
Bring the
gathering.
mic like this when you talk, fool.
It was a gathering, and they understood that these fools are like on the artist gathering.
Yeah.
But as soon as everyone left,
Oh, it was fucking.
they started.
hot.
There's
It was
there's
hot.
footage. There's footage of the homies. Remember
Yeah, you
that?
could catch it right there on our YouTube channel. You can catch it right there.
Yeah, there's footage of what happened in the aftermath. The Hudas fucking swooped up and took it. But Blackie had left already, and well, so what the little homies got the raft of all that shit. Like, they started like pretty much souping up on where the fuck was out there after all the.
They're built for it.
Yeah.
It's all
No, yeah,
good.
it was a normal thing.
You got to, fool. That's what builds character right
some
there.
footage of the homies like striking up right there and shit too. You know, he got some little cool footage of the streets.
So that happened. We recorded some footage there, but he hit me up not too long after, a few days after, and he was like, "Fool, like I need more footage." And I was like, "All right, like what do you want to do?" He's like, "I want to go back to your fucking hood."
Yeah.
I was like, "Fool, like shit, like this shit it's hot, fool. Like I think we just got lucky that night."
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care, fool. Like let's do it.
Yeah.
And nope. And that motherfucker came. He came. That fool came, and not only did he come, he came back to another hot spot.
To the main hot spot.
Yeah, another
the
hot
wash,
spot.
The car wash.
Did he roll with a squad?
Yeah.
Hell no, he came by
it was
himself.
just-
Solo
him and his
dolo. I
boys.
met him a few times. He
Yeah.
used to post his RV in Riverside, and I pull up on him, dog.
Yeah, he
He's a good
pulled up with
homie.
his homie with the boy
Yeah.
from Pomona Street.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Pomona,
Yeah, I've seen
Pomona
that
12th
homie.
Street.
So he was a solid
Sharky,
homie. Fool. I used to
salute
pull
to
up
the
on him
homie.
when he would do his shit.
He pulled up with him.
Pulled
That
solo
was
dolo,
like
dog.
right hand right there and shit.
Yeah.
Well,
But I
tell-
mean, he came initially by himself.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
other fools started showing up way after. Like that he would call like, "Hey, come through, I'm over here."
Then they pull up, but he will roll.
But he pulled up by himself initially, you know. And then we continued to do the video that he was doing initially.
You
He
finished it
kind of
off.
finished it off, you know what I'm saying? And it was done in my hood. You can see all the writing in the
Yeah.
back. And then
Is that? Let me ask you. Is that before the Spliff interview?
yeah,
Yeah. Then I
it was before. Yeah,
I seen that
Few months
video,
ago.
but I didn't know who you guys were.
Yeah, nah. Nobody did.
Yeah, till the
Nobody did.
Spliff
Yeah, it was.
interview.
It was
yeah,
before the split.
it was
Nobody
before
did.
the Spliff.
We
yeah.
still had the
I remember you guys in the video, dog. Yeah.
Well, everybody was wondering like, who is them fools? They knew Isa, the 13 boys. 'cause
They were in the
too.
video too. Yeah.
They knew them, and
Was
but they-
Travi in there?
Yeah,
he
yeah,
was.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, he was in the
so,
video. That's what I thought.
they were just wondering, like, what was that? Because I guess, you know, it became controversial after the fact. We didn't know that it was to that point. We were just right
Oh,
there.
the beef he had?
Yeah, we didn't know that. I mean, we didn't know that the video or the music, though the song had connections to that.
Yeah, it was anything
we
like
knew-
that.
You feel like you were used?
Nope. Nah,
Nah,
because he
hell
asked
nah.
us. He asked us, you know, and,
But did
and
he
the
tell
song
you?
was playing.
Okay.
The song was playing way before that. Obviously, if we would have paid attention, we would have heard it, but we weren't really paying attention.
Like, we were just
chilling.
vibing.
Yeah.
We were vibing with Blackie right
So,
there.
he didn't just fucking up and start recording. He asked us, you know, but
So you guys got close with him after that?
we did, we did.
Yeah.
We did.
I got close low key with my brother Loxa too. Like he got, you know.
Which one's
We didn't get your guys'
he's
name.
not.
What's your name, bro?
Me, I'm Little Trust. This Big Trust. My
Okay,
older
okay.
brother and
These are the ones that were in the videos.
the little
Yeah.
kids in
Yeah,
the old
yeah.
videos.
and then
Now you
the
guys
ones
are
you were
rapping
saying,
though.
but
You're
you
rapping. No, I seen them rapping.
rap,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
and
see
them
you
old
guys
school
rapping.
videos, we were then little kids and all that shit. And friend though.
Yeah. So yeah, they're
So how did you feel when he passed?
Well, the whole thing was that we had plans, you know, with him.
Yeah.
You know, we had plans.
Yeah.
He expressed he expressed that he wanted to like long term
Do something with us, yeah.
and fuck with us musically, you know.
Yeah.
Because that night that he was there,
Since
he-
the first night, yeah.
yeah, he asked me play some music. You know, like he didn't just go based off of us being gang members and being down for whatever in the corner. He was like, okay, yeah, I that part is great, but
Show me your talent.
yeah, let's see
Yeah.
your music, right?
Yeah.
And then and first song we played him, and it was it. You know, he was like, oh hell yeah,
Okay.
You know, I fuck with it. He's like, I'm doing the show on October Halloween show, October 30. I forgot the date of the show. He's like, I do a show every Halloween, and I want you guys to be a part of it. And he's like, I'm trying to
Had it in Pomona.
yeah, I'm trying. He's like, I'm trying to do I'm trying to build a record label. He tells me, and I want you guys to be like my first artist in that label. And he said, and he also expressed the fact that, hey, I have this big ass tour bus, and I mean, I'll take you guys with me. We'll go fucking tour around wherever the fuck.
Like, and he let Lokester too. Like,
Hell yeah.
he was attached to him.
Yeah, he's because my nephew Lokes, he's busted right now, you know.
Yeah.
But
that's the one that comes on in the video. He gets hugged when he gets out of prison.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Who hugs him?
This one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's your brother, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
We
like
are
my
brothers.
fucking, like
Okay.
my right hand right there.
Give him a mic, fool. You gotta share it.
Yeah.
That fool like my right hand right there, you know, like for everything he's right there for me, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Los to P. He's busted right now, you know. But yeah, he's the one like he got a good vibe with Blackie Fontana, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, simply because
That's just how
they
he
had the
is.
same attitude, like not giving a fuck, you know.
Yeah.
Like us, we were like already trying to like get more mature
Yeah.
and not crash out. Like that's the word nowadays.
Yeah, crash
But Blackie and Lokes the P, they didn't give a fuck about crashing out, you know.
Yeah.
So they love that about each other. Yeah. He when he offered all that, we understood what that meant because he wasn't really fucking with nobody to that extent.
Yeah.
So we understood that. I mean, for him to open up the doors for us like that, it meant something for him and for us as well. And not only that, the next day and the following weeks, we were fucking getting flooded with follows
DMs,
and fans
follows.
and DMs and like he literally opened the floodgates for us to be
A group.
and to be noticed.
Yeah, to be noticed.
You know, so I'm always gonna give him that for like because no one really followed us back then. They knew us from YouTube, from all the stuff like that you mentioned, and plus a few songs that we were buzzing off of YouTube. But outside of YouTube, I didn't even have social media because I was fresh out of prison, so I didn't know how to run any of this. And I'm kind of the one that does all that. So by that point, I was barely tapping in. This was 2017. I was barely getting an Instagram page, barely opened up a Facebook page. You know, we was only running off of YouTube and SoundCloud, and we were getting a buzz off of that. But no one knew our
Faces.
Well, they knew our faces from the videos, but they didn't know our
Which one was
social.
which. Yeah.
We weren't social.
Yeah.
You know, we weren't
Yeah.
social yet.
So when he passed, how did you feel? Where were you? What were you thinking when you heard that?
Well, when he
you heard
passed-
that he was gone.
We had already made a date to go to the studio because a couple of days before that he sent me a message and said, hey, we need a track, and then he's like, the streets is asking for it. That was his exact words, meaning I'm sure his DMs were getting hit and say, make songs with these fools. These fools are you know, they're doing their thing, you know, in their little genre, right?
Yeah.
And then so he hit me up and told me that, hey, we need to do a track. And then I'm like, let's go. And then he just hit me personally and said on Tuesday, I already got some time booked at with D Salas.
D Salas, yeah.
What the fuck is it?
West Covina, yeah,
West
West
Covina.
Salute to D Salas.
Yeah, hell yeah, full fucking pro. That's a pro right there, a real pro. And we ended up working with him, but
part of the story.
but it's what do you call it when someone passes a
Torch.
he passed the torch.
No, it's called shit.
Alley-oop.
No,
A baton.
No. When you work with someone, but they passed already. It's a word for it.
Posthumous. or
Yeah,
what's it- whatever the
posthumous.
hell.
Yeah, posthumous.
posthumous.
When he
So we
passed
ended up
away-
working with D Salas, posthumous,
Yeah.
because we had something planned already with Blackie and D Salas while Blackie was alive.
Yeah.
But when he passed, we all kind of like got together and said, you know what, let's still
remembrance.
make it happen.
Yeah.
But in remembrance of him. So we got Blackie's number one hit, which is the Hood Life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we made a remix called the Hood Life Remix.
Kind of
But it was
did like a sample, or a demo, kind of just to show Blackie's homie.
I've seen that one. That's the one I saw.
Yeah,
too.
that was big. That was like 8
'Cause
minutes, fool.
I still have the actual demo.
Right.
yeah, and it has millions.
Like,
Yeah, it has millions of views.
I have the real demo before it became the official track.
Yeah.
I have the actual demo. And
Yeah, so we
sent it to Spooky, and Spooky,
That's the homie from 12th Street, right?
yeah.
his boy.
He's on it too.
Yeah, cause
He's not even a rapper, but he hard on that one, dog.
yeah.
You was watch that one? That fool gets off, dog.
What happened was we had to we had to run it
He
through.
came out the heart, my boy.
Yeah, fool. I seen that.
Yeah.
We had to run it through his people, fool. Like we couldn't just because we wanted to do it on our own.
Yeah, it was.
You know, but
Showed him a demo pretty much of that.
But we had to run it to his people because it was fresh. He had just passed away, so they're still going through the feeling of losing him, and then we couldn't just come out and make a song and try to. It would seem like we're trying to like just come up off of that,
Like use his name for clout.
yeah, but it wasn't that way.
Yeah, it was
we
just-
wanted to show
Love
because he showed us love while he was alive,
Yeah.
and then it had nothing to do with nothing. Like all that clout chasing shit wasn't even a thought, fool. Like no one was doing that.
Yeah.
That's new shit.
Yeah.
Or after the pandemic, but at that time, like we was just trying to do it just to show love, and so we had to run it through them, and they was like, hell yeah, we created the song. We actually did just a little chafita demo.
Yeah, we did a demo, and then we sent it to Spooky, and from there he sent it to Salas.
No, he didn't send it, fool. He told us straight up, like, hey, fool, like, this
We
is
gotta
cool.
redo it.
No, he said, this is cool, but I know who has the original beat and the original vocals and everything where he recorded at. Like, let's do it there.
Oh, because you guys were trying to piece it together.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
It's
I
not.
just sampled
You
it.
grabbed his music. You grabbed his vocals off the. Yeah.
And then
like a demo.
and just try to like piece the beat together. Like it didn't sound great.
right.
Yeah,
But it was what do we call
idea.
that? When they dry sing a hook.
demo.
Yeah,
Acapella.
No, it's like a dry sing hook. So what that is like somebody gets in the booth and they sing it for the artist can actually mimic the shit. Like the artist will do it again. You know what I mean? So somebody will dry sing it to give you the idea of what it's supposed to sound like.
yeah.
You know.
No, it was us was just
so later could do it.
it was what we end up doing, but we did it
The
more low
blueprint.
budget.
Yeah, it was a blueprint.
Yeah, more low budget, and Spooky pretty much told us, "Fool, I know who has the original
Who had it?
track, D Salas."
Oh, D Salas.
Yeah. So we went over there.
produced it.
Yeah, we went over there and we fucking and D Salas said, "Hell yeah, let's do it." And he recorded us, recorded our verses.
On the
boom, boom.
actual file where Blackie recorded everything, the same everything.
Yeah, he had the track. He had the original track. So
Everything.
he
So he was able to punch you guys in right after Black's
and then
verse.
put him.
You could hear Blackie's. Like if
Ad-libs.
you were to mute the beat, you could hear Blackie's vocals.
Yeah, for sure. He
Yeah, the original track.
Yeah,
from
the
Straight Up.
original. Yeah.
He had all the fucking stems.
Yeah.
And then so we end up doing the track, fool. And then we did the track and we did a video for it.
Reference track.
Reference
There you
track.
It's like one of the dry sing
like
hook.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. What they said, reference. Track.
That's what that was.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we end up doing a video and that shit fucking
The video's big
it went viral. Yeah, it went viral
because
at the time.
it still has Blackie's video in it too.
Yep. And it has video that we like unreleased video that we had with
that
him.
corner.
Yep. So it
Or
seems
kicking it, all that shit.
it seems like he was there with us.
Yeah.
It just it was for people that really was missing him at the time, which
Yeah.
it was fresh when we released it. It was only a couple months after he died.
Yeah.
So
And the
just
thought-
imagine.
And
Yeah.
the thought of how it came out was just because we didn't get the chance to actually do a official track with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That
to me,
yeah.
when I heard the Hood Life, I was like that would be.
That's
hard
the
for us
track.
to-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
to
track
remix.
that we planned to do with him. It replaced the track that we planned to do with him.
Yeah.
So even though he wasn't there on a fresh verse, we were still able to share a track with him.
Yeah, fact.
which how he wanted.
And it
Yeah.
became a
In
classic,
remembrance of
yeah.
him, you know?
Yeah.
So again, you didn't even answer my question.
What was it?
How did you feel when he passed away?
Oh, it's because I'm trying to build you up. It's because I can't just tell you.
No.
I want you to feel that we had a bond with him.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
Like not only him, his family.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you gotta understand, we bonded with all these people.
Yeah.
we've been in
fans,
their
yeah.
home. You know, we ate carne asada
we
with
pulled
his
up right
family.
there.
You know, so when he passed away, it was honestly, when I heard it, I couldn't believe it. You know, like I was like, like, what do you mean? You know, like, what do you mean? Because I was waiting for this Tuesday studio session with him. Like I couldn't wait for it because I knew it was next level for us.
And I remember that shit when you told me that shit too.
Yeah, it was next level for us. I was like, hell yeah, it's time.
It's just like well, you telling me about coming right here is the same fucking feeling.
Yeah, because we know it's
just came.
It's a next step to
for the
something,
career,
you know,
for the career, yeah.
And then especially in those times, it was very early.
Yeah.
And then I knew because I'm the one that runs all the pages, and I knew what Blackie was doing for our career. But for Boom, that shit was moving for us.
Yeah.
So I knew that he's the one that's gonna that we're gonna shine with, and then so. When they told me like, hey, the word is he's dead, you know, the next morning, one random, because the night before I was chopping it up with him, finding a beat to take to the studio.
Yeah.
And it was a Salas beat too.
Yeah, so the next morning, I went to sleep with this thought of me going through beats with him. Yeah. You know, and then the next morning to wake up and say he's dead. What the fuck? Like, what do you mean?
Unbelievable. Yeah,
like nah, I tell him, I'm going through you. I don't see anything on YouTube or on social media because it's big on social media. So
yeah,
I wasn't seeing anything. He's like, yeah, well, that's what they're saying for. And then I go to my DMs and my messages and people are hitting me up. Is this true? Is this true? And I'm like, I have no answers for them because I know that that's what people are saying, but I don't see any proof of it.
Yeah, you don't have the facts.
Yeah, so it didn't take long before the proof started showing up on YouTube, you know? Yeah. And I was like, oh shit, like what the fuck? Like and I was messaging him, you know, like
they're trying to see it.
Yeah, like and nothing back. So I was like, fuck. Like I just told I forgot who I think I told Lokester. He's the one that told me. Told him, fool, like reach out to this person and that person just to like verify this because this shit is starting to we're starting to show up on the internet, you know. And at some point it became official and in that day, and I was just like, what the fuck, like. But I understood because I know the way he was carrying himself and the way he was, you know, not giving a fuck about shit, you know, he was pursuing a career. But at the same time, he was standing his ground on what he believed in, right? And there's people that were against whatever he was standing on.
Yeah.
And I knew that he was really pushing that issue. So at some point, just like me as a gang member and anybody, if you push an issue, there's consequences to everything, right? I'm not saying that anything, and no one has nothing coming. It's just, you know, it's part of your environment, you know, how you approaching shit and how you going about your lifestyle. So it's just what it is, you know. We grew up the same way, you know. We never knew when it was coming, you know. We blessed to be here to this day. I'm sure a lot of us in this room are blessed to be here to this day, but we definitely expected it at some point, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And because of how we went about our business, you know, and then when I heard that, I was like, shit, like, fuck, you know, like, it caught up to him, you know, as far as, like, you know, him being on the tour bus, because he would pull up to,
anywhere.
So I initially thought that's what it was, you know, and that, you know, it is what it is, you know.
We heard the stories. Not to get into it, you know.
Nah, I'm trying to get into that, but as far as our connection to him, that's what it was for. Like, we literally met up in the middle of the street out in the hood, and we vibed it out like on some real G shit, but yet trying to be artists.
You think that was him being reckless?
Well, you can see it that way if because honestly, for like, I see that I feel that if you have talent and your work ethic is showing it by you being able to sell out, because he was selling out his CD boxes. He was going out and selling them out
in person.
Copies.
Yeah, selling out his posters. He was streaming well.
Yeah.
He's still streaming well to this day.
Yeah.
You know, his videos were getting a lot of views. He was doing what every Chicano rap artist wants to be doing.
Yeah.
And at some point, you as
no matter how you get it,
at some
make
point
sure you get it.
at some point, and as an artist, you have to know when to separate yourself
when
from
to
that
be
shit.
professional, because it gets deadly out there. Fool.
Yeah.
People,
Yeah.
Look, he's an artist, and a lot of people that are out there, they don't give a shit if you're an artist or not, dog.
Yeah, of course.
You know, and him being, I don't know him like that, but you know, having that street mentality. You know, you still in that like, man, I don't give a fuck, dog, from the streets.
Yeah, yeah.
So whatever it is gonna be, you know.
Yeah.
And other fools are looking at it like, all right, now you're a trophy.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna want to
Yeah.
get you because
So,
instead of going to go get the fool from around the corner,
You're right
fuck
there.
this fool a trophy, dog. That fool's he's just from the hood, but this vato got a name. So why not? You know.
And yeah, that goes for anybody that wants to really go out that way. That really aspires to say, "Well, I want to be a martyr for my hood." You know, like that's how they go out, right?
Yeah.
But at some point, you know, like, you know, I want to be an example for homies, because I was that guy.
Yeah.
You know, at some
for
point,
sure.
right? I didn't give a fuck. Like, I didn't think I was gonna fucking live past 18, past 21, past anything. I didn't think I was gonna be here today.
Yeah.
And I'm here now.
Yeah.
And then because of I didn't live my life recklessly after I learned, right?
Yeah.
After I went through what I needed to go through. But it's fucked up that some people, their first lesson
Was their last.
is their last. Right?
I want to ask you one last thing before we take phone calls. We were going to talk about Brownside early on. Were they big in the 90s with the whole Eazy-E movement?
Okay, yeah. A lot of people don't know this because I know it for a fact because my brother that's older than me, he was a part of, he was out there and let's say Beaver, which is Toker from Brownside.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember, I hope I get this right. In 1993, Brownside, as far as I know, could have been further than that, but as far as I remember, Brownside was already being put together.
Yeah. 93.
Yep. And it wasn't, and only people that were at somehow, some way connected to Toker in a way, if it was a family member, his homie, his close homie, or just somebody that was privileged to be around him, knew that this was in the works.
Yeah.
All right. My brother was in one way or the other connected to someone that was close to Beaver Toker. And he privileged my brother to attend a studio session in, I'd say, 1993.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
The brother that's here?
Yep. And
the
then
one with the beard?
Yep. He
Okay.
can speak on that if he remembers that. I remember it as an outsider because I remember when he told me. I didn't go with him, but I remember he told me that he was going to go do that. And mind you, in those years, I wanted to be a rapper already. So to me, it was like, oh, shit, you know, like, who that? Oh, shit, that somebody's doing some shit. And that they were backed by Eazy, all that shit. And then, so my brother came back from that studio session with a demo.
Okay.
With a demo, a Brownside demo in 1993, and a shirt and some Brownside shirts. And we had it. We had it in the house.
Yeah.
We had a Brownside demo since 1993.
You know what that'll be worth today?
Yeah. I still have a box that my nephew, my brother's son, kept for me. It's probably in there. My nephew kept for 17 years that I was gone, my shoebox with a lot of my old recordings and a lot of tapes that I had.
Damn.
And that the Brownside one could still be in there. I haven't really
That's
looked
a relic
into it.
Fool, when it comes to Chicano rap.
Yep. It was a demo, fool, like.
And there's probably unreleased records on there.
No. And if it was released, it wasn't released at the time until 90s, because they didn't release the actual album until 97.
Yeah, the Brownside.
Yep.
Yeah, the official one.
They released the gang-related single a little earlier than that.
Yeah.
But to have it in 93, we had it.
Yeah.
We had it in the house. And it was one of the songs I used to bump that shit in my tape deck.
Yeah.
And another inspiring moment for me because
they from South Central.
yeah, they was from South Central and all
They
that.
homies.
Yep, and they were doing some shit. So as far as I remember, Brownside have been doing it. So in my section, me growing up, somebody other than the people that were doing mainstream shit like Proper Dose that were signed to Scandalous, I think, Frost that was signed to whoever, like everyone was doing mainstream. The only mixtapes out on the street was Conejo was already mixtaping on the streets.
Yeah.
Very early, for like early, the ones where he's fucking
They're
just
already
on some sick one.
yeah, they're out right now on YouTube.
Yeah, they're out there. Yep. His early shit, Brownside shit, only because I knew about it because we had a sneak peek into it.
Yeah.
And my shit, fool,
Yeah.
you know, straight up,
For
you know,
sure.
that I knew that were just literally like
Well,
hood shit.
we can add one more to the list.
Who's that?
MC Pancho.
Okay, when I did my research, he was around, but
In the pen,
we
he
weren't
said.
bumping it in my section.
No, he
my
said his
straight up.
stuff was only in prisons.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nah, I didn't know about him till after. Yeah.
Till after.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I did my research and he has been around since then. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around since
Not only him, a
88.
lot of people. Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
people. It turns out that there was people rapping at that time, but
Not
it
making a
didn't
big
reach. It didn't
impact.
reach a lot of areas. You know.
Yeah.
The only ones that were like half-ass mainstream in a way
Yeah.
was like obviously like Proper Dose, like they were coming on the radio and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah, Spanish Fly, all that.
Spanish Fly and all that. So, but other than that, everyone else was just underground.
Yeah, underground.
Yeah.
You ready for some phone calls?
Yeah, we could do Proper Dose is dope. They were
that's
dope.
hard. Hey, and a story. I know
Like a rap.
the homies know that we Proper Dose has a song called 50 Pour on his second album.
That shit's hard. Nah.
Okay, well he's speaking on my.
He's like,
hood.
if you hear any
You know,
noise,
it's just me in the book.
Yeah.
Okay, that song is 50
Driving in
Pour.
a 54.
You
Yeah,
like Chicano rap?
I like that one.
That one, he's speaking on my hood.
hard.
He's speaking on my neighborhood because they used to go. Santa Monica used to go to my neighborhood in South Central to buy frios, to buy sherm.
You know what's crazy is when I used to bump them, I didn't think of them as any type of rap. They were just dope.
Just
You
rap.
get what I'm
Just
saying?
rap.
Yeah, they were fucking dope. Like they had bars and shit. I remember hearing Ghetto Baseball, but not till later.
yeah.
Not when it first came out, like later. And I was like, damn, they
That's
did.
that album. That's the same album.
That's
he had
the big
Hard
album,
Times.
right?
He had Hard Times. I think the one where he's
During that time, like I can't be fake. I wasn't bumping them when they came out because I was bumping Pac.
Yeah.
I was a still kid, bumping the mainstream shit. Later on, 2000s, 98 is when I started hearing like they were dope. Them and even Slow Pain and
Slow Pain. Yeah.
but that's way after,
That's
though.
another one. Yeah,
Yeah, that's way
but
after.
they kind of went towards the I said it
Different route.
before.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
went
yeah.
the lowrider route.
yeah, G Fellas.
Yep.
All
They
of them
kind
in
of
there.
like they started off like just like any other homie rapper, but I guess the Thump Records picked them up right away
Right, yeah,
and
they-
took them a different route.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see the music was a little bit, they had like some newer type style too. I remember.
But yeah, that for sure. I remember when they first came out, they had a song called they used to say Pico, the town I live in.
Yeah.
They were called the 805 gang. No, not what's their area code? 605?
562.
Who the
No,
G Fellas?
605. No,
605 is a freeway, fool.
no, but they had something now. They had something
562.
called. Like
Do you
that.
remember the song they had? It was called
Oh,
All We Want to Do Is Get
Yeah.
Rowdy.
Shit.
And they had
that
a
sounds
whistle in the
familiar.
background. All we want to do is get rowdy, and then they
It
had
has to be from the same tape
that
I'm
same tape.
talking
It's a
about.
crazy tape. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
forgot the name of that tape. Though.
There's so much shit used to be back then, but they were all underground tapes, fool. Like it wasn't official.
No, I got some right here. All right, look, the number's listed on the
Oh, is it pinned already?
screen. 213-770-7838. Turn off your TVs. Be respectful.
Yeah.
Do not call from a block number. All right.
We're turning all internet fades down today.
for sure. You guys win.
You guys win. Dog.
All right.
I'm gonna jump to but pretty soon Elon Musk is gonna make a teleporter thing. Yeah, go to the TV and shit.
Let me use the bathroom real quick. So just jump it up. for like
yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Is it not on? Is it on?
No, I turned it off over there. So.
Oh, you can't hear the rings. Yeah, fuck those comments. What are they saying?
I haven't read shit.
Hey, you know what's crazy is when When Blackie died, I went to the Pomona thing. They had like a show.
Oh shit!
Were you guys there? Yeah, I was there too. Yeah, yeah. You guys, that was you on there. See, I don't know.
From the hood life.
I
No,
went.
not on that.
Nah, I don't think so. It was like at a little bar, right? It was at a
bar. Fool.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the Halloween thing, huh?
No, it was for Blackie.
Yeah, right after
Spooky organized. Spooky was there. Yeah,
it was the benefit concert.
yeah. I went to that, bro. I donated. I helped out. Yeah,
because I had all the way to the end where all the whole craziness. No,
I think so, but I kind of was like out the way.
Oh no, I don't think you stood to the end because it got kind of crazy. Yeah,
I think it was getting there or something. I don't know.
No.
I'm fast. I'll tell you that much.
You would know. You would know what I'm talking about.
I'm probably not. And then, oh yeah, so I went to that, because I had met.
Trippy G was there.
That's my dog. Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah.
Yeah. So
and
then,
then,
for sure. Yeah, we were right there.
Yeah, I'm real close to Trippy. So because we both fuck with Blackie heavy. Like I said, Blackie would pull up to. I live in Riverside, and I'd pull up. He'd be right there doing his thing, and just like we on the grind. For like people recognize that. So I'm usually solo dolo, bro. I don't be rolling with a lot of people.
From then, like we probably would have came across each other,
Yeah, it's just.
No, but I've kept
I do
tabs
music.
on you
I
the
do
whole
music,
time.
and I'm doing my shit right now. Like straight up. But I kind of like to, I'm out the way. Dog,
I definitely kept tabs on you because of Trippy G, because we've followed him.
I follow him.
Yeah, that's the homie. I seen the game like the way it is. I've been around a lot of people from like the top dogs because like I hung around G a lot. He's still to me at the top. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think he's not, but that's my opinion. And I just see how the game is, man. There's a lot of that hatred and fake shit, and they don't want to see real people go up, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know how it is, dog, and that's just keeping it a buck. I'll keep it real. I see it, dog, and
everybody got stories, dog.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just push through it. That's the way I look at it. And I learned being solo is like the best. Yeah.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
And us, we're all family.
Yeah, I seen that. That's what I seen. I seen the salute FKM. I seen that interview.
Oh yeah.
Where you were saying you're all like brothers and
cousins
and like on the same block. Yeah, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much I record everything.
Yeah. It works out better that way. It works out better that way in the end, bro, because
we all rappers.
You can hash it out.
Let's go.
Got it?
Caller.
And they're already going in, though?
Yeah, I'll call in for sure.
213, you in the building.
Man, that's from the area.
What's cracking? Shout out to the homies. Lil Silent, the Big Trust. This is 750. We got to check in with the homies.
Oh, yeah, he's...
What up, 750? That's right.
Homie 750, got to check in.
Appreciate
man. Much love to the team, man. I gotta say that. Much love to the team.
That's right. You a fan of the channel too, though? You fuck with Haters World or what?
I'm watching that shit right now.
Well, before that.
Hell yeah! Everybody knows these motherfuckers. Everybody knows.
They be fucking with the shenanigans over
here.
Do
your shit, 750. I see you, dog. I see you doing your thing.
They be over here with the crazy.
I just had to pull up, man. Shout out to all the team right there. Shout out to the homies for having the homies right there. And stay up, everybody.
That's right.
And we out.
Oh yeah, man. Stay tuned. We still here, man. Don't change the channel. Keep the motherfucking shit on the dial.
You already know. We out here with that shit all day, every day, boss man.
All right, for sure, man.
All right, my boy. 323, you in the building. What up?
That's from the area too. Yeah.
Yo.
323.
323.
Hello.
East LA in the building.
What's up?
East LA, you say. That's right. What's going on?
Hey, what's up? I got Lil Silent.
Yep, I'm right here.
What's your fucking Mount Rushmore Chicana reference?
What you say again?
Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore, okay.
Chicana rapper.
Yeah, what you got? Who you got up there?
Oh, he wants yours.
You,
he wants your shit. Who do you got up
top
there?
five.
Oh, you want me to say
Top
it?
five.
Oh,
The top
shit.
4 of top 5.
Top 4. You
Well,
in the
because there's 4 fucking artists
This
on.
vato,
Man, we ain't
homie.
doing all that on here,
Top
dog.
5,
Come on.
homie. 4 questions. Widow Pina, keep it above.
You put your thing at 14-14 up there.
Top 5, my boy. Top 5.
That's a cold question. You ever got that question before?
Top
Yeah,
5.
they do it all the time.
Delicious, fool.
Who's your top 5?
Well, to go, shit. I mean,
There's 4 hits up there.
Yeah.
honestly, fool, like, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people feel a certain way about certain people, but like me going way back to who kicked it off, fool, I just said a few names for obviously just people that kicked it off, not people that are still relevant or that.
It was the names that said.
No, I have to make.
I'm counting. I'm waiting to go. Okay, make you say.
Shit, fool, that's a hard ass one.
It's Chicano rap for a lot of fools.
But like relevant or back in the day.
Anybody.
The top 5.
Fool, okay, straight up, fool, like straight up that did their shit throughout the years.
Little
man.
Trust, Big Trust, Little Silent.
Nah, I'm
what's
not
the
that
other
cocky.
homie's name? What's the other homie's name?
Fucking Fern Dog.
Fern Dog.
And Lokesta.
And Lokes to the P. That's 5, homie.
I mean, let's put it like this, man. Kid Frost made a motherfucking landmark with La Raza. Proper Dose made a landmark with fucking Mexican Power. Little Rob did his shit the way he did his shit. Shit, man. Night Out did his shit the way he did his shit. And then shit. Oh, then fucking Shadow did his shit the way he did his shit.
That's 5, fool.
Yeah.
Little Silent.
Little Silent.
So you know what I'm saying?
Some real answers.
And that's just people that really made me turn my head, fool. You know, there's a lot of people in between. But they fucking made me like, whoa, what's up? What's going on? You know?
Yeah. Those are bangers right there, all of them.
All right, guys, have a good night. Shout out to VOTG.
That's right.
Yeah,
Appreciate you.
You from East LA? Pull up to Carnita Saber, my boy.
Let's go.
Got you.
317, you in the building.
Yo, what's good? This is that 317.
What's up?
Hey, when y'all gonna get Diablo up in this bitch?
Which Diablo?
Diablo, the Chicano rapper.
Diablo locked up, one of them.
Yeah.
That I know about.
Oh, you asking for the San Diego one or the one from
The one that he has hella songs or hella raps in Spanish and shit.
Yeah, from San Diego. Well, hit him up, fool.
yeah,
Hit him up. Tell him to look our way. I like him.
I don't know.
El Profeta.
With
Diablo
Spanish.
Profeta. Yeah, he's a sick motherfucker, dog.
They had in prison. I heard about him in prison. Some homie had a gang of his CDs.
Yeah, he came out like in 02, 03.
That's how I know about him.
He got hella good shit on his books and shit. So I'll get him on here. But good looking out, man. We over here from 317 Indianapolis, man.
Salute to the 317, my boy.
Yeah,
that's right.
Hey, y'all be good, man.
You too.
All right, let me see who we got.
Ain't got no more.
Mexico, you in the building. Plus 5-2.
Hey, what's up? Buenas noches, fellas.
Baby Blue Dramatic, what up?
Oh shit, I'm the hero today.
Salud, Opina, Blue Devil.
Yeah.
Little Silent, VOTG. Buenas noches, homie.
That's right. Buenas noches.
Hey, Silent.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mucho gusto, homeboy. You know, I'm down from Orange County, homie, Santanita. I just want to let you know, been doing your thing for the longest, homeboy, since way back since the VHS videos, carnal, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Been holding it down. Yep, go ahead.
You know, keep doing your thing. I don't know, you got anything coming up? Any new shit coming up with the homies or what?
Hell yeah. I mean, just search up VOTG for like me by myself, just out of my name, Lil Silent. Like, very rare that I drop shit, but there is some new shit that I've done under my name, Lil Silent. But I mean, you'll catch me all over VOTG for like.
Yeah, I'd be tapping in on the page, but I just wondering if you had anything as of late, homie. But you were referring to that song back in 01, 02, 01, right, when it came out. It's called "Leave Me Alone" with that Snoop Dogg jam. That was a jam, homie. I was in the shoot.
Oh no, "Leave Me Alone." That's the other one. The one when he's talking about being in jail and shit.
No, that's the one. Where it says, "I'm trying to stack a dollar up on my collar."
It's called "Leave Me Alone." Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's called. Your fan was wrong.
I
caught it earlier, but I forgot to say it. Yeah,
you guys said a different name.
Yeah,
they said
Issues was a different one too. That was a shit too. Issues was a jam right there. That shit bombs.
But leave me alone. If you was, but you say you was in the shoe and shit for it. Hey man. I can't explain it. Only you can understand what I'm talking about, like being in the cell. You know?
I know exactly, homie. I can relate exactly what you were saying, homeboy. You know what I mean? Been there, done that, homeboy. You know.
When they came out.
If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to have it when that shit came out, dog. You know. But hey, just wanted to tap in, send my love to you and your homeboys right there. You know what I mean? I checked out them videos you did when you used to come out here to Tijuana too, homie.
Oh yeah.
Playing basketball and shit, way back in the. Homie.
Yeah, that's
I'm out here in Tijuana myself, homeboy. You know, just repping. You know, keep doing the thing with my son out here. You know, so shout out my son, little Adrian, homie.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out little Adrian. Little Adrian.
Haters rolled up, dog. Opina, gracias, homeboy, for that love, huh?
Yeah.
You keep doing your thing, homie.
Good people, good people.
That's right.
Keep holding it down, silent. Ahí estamos, homeboy.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the call.
All right, homeboy. Spot up. Ahí estamos, homeboy.
Stay up.
That's a daily caller, the homie Baby Blue Dramatic from us.
Oh yeah, I seen him dropping some comments. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he shows love. He a day one. Salute to all the day ones.
Hey man, your fans are my fans too.
Connecting.
That's how it works. 909, you in the building? What up?
What's up? This is Freddie Riz. I just want to give a shout out to the guests and showing
That's
love.
right. Appreciate you.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out to the homies, that fucking, that Hood Life remix, that shit was hard. That shit was pretty sick. I bump that shit every.
That's the one we was talking
Blackie
about.
Fontana.
Yep, rest in peace, Blackie, man. We did that, and it turns out that we did justice for his original track, you know, because you can't just jump on somebody's fucking hit song, you know what I'm saying, and then end up fucking it up, you know what I'm saying?
You guys are on it, both of you guys.
Yeah, they on it too.
I was 17 years old. We did the demo.
So I'm glad that his people liked it and that the fans out there like it to this day. For like that shit's still streaming and shit pretty good.
Yeah.
All day, hell yeah. I even go visit the homie Blackie every now and then at his grave and shit.
Yeah, he has a beautiful grave site. His family really looked out for all that. So much love to him and appreciate you too. You know.
Hey, yo, Freddie Riz.
Thanks, homie.
I heard that 805 Plumbing is looking for you, fool.
Oh, shit.
I'll be on for that food too while I'm at it. I don't give a fuck.
All right. It's just that I'll let you know.
Fuck that fat ponytail motherfucker.
God damn.
For instigating some shit.
All right, let's go. Next caller.
Just letting you know.
435, you in the building. What up?
Over there. No, not that.
What up?
Hey, what's going on?
From Salt Lake.
Salt Lake, salute.
Just right here at the gym, listening to the podcast.
That's right, man. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, homie. Hey, fucking, I just want to say, you got some badass bangers, homie. I like that one song, Estás en un aprieto.
Oh shit, you talking about some?
Can't take LG. Hell yeah! I remember one of my homeboys put me up on Game with You.
Yeah, that one.
Bumpy as shit.
Estás en un
aprieto.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah!
That one for
Day one.
I recorded that shit in prison for like Estás en un aprieto. Like we had a tape deck over there for, and it gave us fucking action to record on a cassette, and I did that shit in prison back in like 03, 04 and shit. No, like 04 maybe. And I was able to, I was able to send it out to my people, and they put it they put it on online and shit, and a lot of people fuck with that track. Yeah.
I remember, so I heard you from a homeboy, and I started fucking with SoundCloud. Yeah, and I started hearing your nephews. Your nephews got some bangers too.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, hey,
that's
y'all
how
have a good night, man.
Right, you too, man. Appreciate you calling.
All right, I got you.
Let's go next caller. Rodney in LA, you in the building. What up?
What's up, Rodney? You gotta pull up to the hood, my boy. You sleeping?
Hey, what's good, Blue Devil?
That's why he called.
Hey, homie, you
trying to get a vlog? Nah, that's right. Now, shouts out to Rodney though. I'll be watching your shit for sure.
That's right.
That's right, my boy. Hey, little Tyler, I got a question for you, bro.
What's cracking?
What made you get into rapping, bro?
What made me get into rapping was when I was a kid, fool. Like I was really into NWA in the late '80s. I've always loved music, but when gangster rap came into the scene, which was to me was NWA, Ice Cube, Eazy-E, and all them in the late '80s. I was a kid, like 9, 10 years old. That shit blew my mind because at that point I was already intrigued with the gangster lifestyle from seeing it outside of my window and outside of my porch and happening outside out in real life. So when I heard rappers like Eazy-E and Ice Cube talking about it, rapping about it, I was blown away by that shit. So I would mimic or kind of rap to their songs and just kind of change the words. When they would say Eazy-E or Ice Cube in their songs, I would just say my name. Or when they would say Compton, I would say South Central. So I would rap along to their tracks and just change the words. And at some point, I felt that, hey, fuck changing their words. Let me just make my own verse, you know? And then that's how it started. So I was inspired by gangster rap, or origins of gangster rap, because I was already intrigued by the lifestyle that inevitably was gonna take over my life, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. And you know that you could just do that shit like 2 times better, 3 times better, 100 times better.
Yeah, I mean, for us, you know, I was able to flip, you know, their music, which was like Ice Cube and West Side Connection, and make it into our own, you know, something for us, for our culture to listen to.
That's right. Gracias, my boy.
Yeah,
shout out Opina, shout out Blue Devil.
Yeah, you gotta get the hoopla with these fools, fool. Quit fucking around.
All right, then, y'all. Have a good one.
All right, you too.
Fool. 951, you're in the building. What up?
Jingle bells, Mr. Criminal Pal, pals on everybody. Send the away into hell. Mr. Criminal,
as long as it ain't about me,
where
keep
did you
going.
go? Ohio. Merry Christmas, one and all.
That's fucking Mickey Mouse.
All right, let's go. 619, you in the building. What up? 619.
Para pistola, free Lobster Pete.
818, you in the building. What up?
Yeah, what's up, guys? This is Angel from the San Fernando Valley.
Salute.
What's up, Blue Devil? Yeah, what's up, Opina?
Faded fool.
Yeah. Shout out. Yeah, shout out to BLTG.
That's right.
And had a question. Had a question for Little Silent or BLTG.
Got you.
That's right. A couple years ago, you guys performed at the Urban Con in downtown Los Angeles.
Yep.
And and you performed with that Spanish group band Los de la Angelina.
Yeah.
Angelina.
Shit. Los de la Angelina.
That's the boys.
Shit, you was there,
Yeah.
huh?
Those dogs right there.
All right.
He was
I
there.
got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I saw it on YouTube, and I was going to ask you, is the song called Aventura? And and if so, where could I find that track?
That's out already. That's actually under. It's not under VOTG. It's not under. It's under Little Trust. Yeah. So right here, my nephew sitting next to me. That one is actually called it's called a friend. Something about a friend. What was it?
Oh, more than
a friend.
Yeah, that's the boy.
Yeah, so search it up. It's on all streaming platforms. You can look it up on YouTube.
Los de Angelina.
Yeah, it's called it's Little Trust featuring Los de la Angelina, and the song is called More Than a Friend. So it's out. It's out for sure.
Oh, okay.
And not only that,
Okay,
not only that, we actually have an EP. No, we don't have an album. We have EP. We have an EP with them. That's like 4 or 5 songs for like it. Just put VOTG, Los de la Angelina, and all that shit.
Look it up, you'll find it. That's
All right,
let them talk.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, because when I have checked it out, when I found it, it was I go on YouTube and I see when you guys did a performance on stage, but I've been like, I was wondering like, where could I find that track?
At that time when we performed it, it wasn't out yet, but it's out already for sure.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. So yeah, more than a friend, fool. Like that shit's a banger, straight up. Like, yeah, that shit hard.
Yeah. Because first of all, I was wondering what's the name of the track? Yeah.
More than a friend.
All right. Friend. All right. Yeah. So that was my question. Yeah, man, you guys keep doing your thing, and
thank you.
Thanks again for taking my call. Also, shout out to Droops too.
Droops.
And yeah, you guys all have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you for the call.
All right, thanks, man.
It. 323, you in the building. Oh, they hung up. Bam.
Connecting.
Yo, you in the building? Who this? I can't see the number. Oh well. It hung up. Let's go. Come on. We're gonna take a few more calls. Get it in. Call the number on the screen.
What's up? Ronnie in LA, he's out in the comments.
Connecting.
Oh, there we go. 619, you in the building. Yo, 619.
I'm a big BOT fan. BOT fan. We've been listening to you over here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that right? Where at? You in San Diego? 619?
Uh-huh.
That's right. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
We got new music coming. Man, we've been pretty much we've been going hard with the music. So if you really fuck with the music and you follow it, that shit's nonstop. So yeah, keep tuning in for sure.
Let's go.
Keep
That's
streaming.
all I gotta say. So.
All right, I appreciate your call, man. Thanks for the love.
Appreciate that.
408, you in the building? 408.
Gotta tell them to keep streaming. That's where it's at.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Matter of fact, we're gonna be performing.
Well, hello, I wanted to give a.
Oh shit, who's that? Go ahead.
Well, I just want to give a shout out to Little Silent and shout out to Alpina and Juice and Blue Devil, man.
That's right. Shouts out to you too.
And Little, thank you. And my name's Emmanuel Hawkins. And Little Silent, I just have one question for you.
Go ahead.
Little Silent. And the question is, what is your favorite sport to watch? If you could watch your favorite sport every day, what would it be?
Rugby.
Yes, sir.
Basketball, man.
Rugby, huh?
Oh, your basketball guy.
I didn't say that shit.
Flip it. Little Silent likes rugby.
I gotta answer for him.
Nah, straight up though. Look. After I got out of prison, man, I kind of didn't. I didn't watch much TV anymore. But for the whole time I was in there, 17 years, man, I was a huge basketball fan, diehard Laker fan. I'll put it to you like this, man. When Kobe retired in 2016, I retired with him as a fan.
As a fan?
Yeah. Because
all right.
Yeah, Kobe pretty much he kept my mind sane in prison, man, because I would look forward to every fucking game. I would listen whatever game wasn't on TV, I fucking was listening to it on the radio. I was mimicking his moves on the yard.
Not a LeBron fan?
Fuck no. Nah. Cause me,
he's not a true Laker, huh?
Nah, because when I was a fan, he was not a Laker, you know, and Lakers are still my team, but I'm not a diehard like that no more, you know. And he came after the fact. But yeah, for sure, basketball. I feel like I love that shit. Well, I used to love it. I don't play it anymore, but that was my shit. That was for sure my shit, basketball.
All right, well, that's awesome. Well, hopefully you come back again in a fight. And if you're not back, then have a good holidays. Have a Merry Christmas. And be safe, man. You too. And have some good food too, man.
You too, man.
You too, my boy. Stay up. Thanks for calling in.
Enjoy your holidays.
951, you in the building.
Yeah, BOTG. I like that song you do.
Which one?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, hell yeah.
Teenage Mutant.
Like that
Another
remix?
one.
Fake?
Turtle.
Yeah, that one's hard.
What the fuck was that about? I don't get it. Is VOTG like the mutant, the goo? I
don't know. 323, you in the building.
What the fuck?
It's all right.
What's cracking, Blue Devil?
What's up?
was cracking Voice of the Ghetto. Danny coming out the Diamond Street area.
That's right.
Diamond Street. All right, cool. Saludos to you.
Saludos. That's right.
Little Silent, I had a quick question for you.
What's that?
Do you consider yourself the first one to connect some real ghetto shit to their music and make a real ghetto video?
Man, that's
just so good activities, and that's what I know you guys are.
That's a good question.
After watching, what is it, Ghetto Gang Stories? Yeah. I remember, like, man, where's this neighborhood at? These guys are with the business, you know?
That's a good question, man. And honestly, like I was saying earlier, there was already a lot of rappers out. But to be honest with you, man, nobody ever gangbanged on a track the way I did. Yeah. So, because I definitely... Or
make a video of the hood,
and make a video out there, like that. The way we did it, because I'm gonna be honest with you, when I did it, I did it because I seen the Bloods and Crips do it. Straight up.
Okay.
You know, Banging on Wax, whoever knows what that is, and from the early 90s, I was I was a huge fan of what they were doing, meaning they were really doing some gangster shit. I told you. You know, they were really doing some gangster
but
shit.
The homies were more secretive with, hood videos and hood vlogs at that time.
They didn't want to say.
And you guys are the ones who put it out there.
Yeah, they didn't want to say, like the homie rappers at the time, they really didn't want to say much other than, just whatever they were rapping about. They didn't want to say where they were at, where they was from, where they were standing at. And I just went ahead and pushed the envelope to that point where I'm like, fuck you and fuck that. And it's all about my hood,
Yeah, that was cracking.
And made a video. So, yeah, I mean, it's hard for me personally to say that I kicked that off, but definitely I couldn't tell you anyone else that was doing that shit.
Yeah, I've been watching this video the whole time, trying to think of maybe one person who might have did it, but man, I came up blank.
Yeah,
I just remember you guys doing it.
So I guess that's where this legend comes from, because obviously there's a million rappers, fool, but you gotta understand, like me, like I'm not doing nothing out of the ordinary other than rapping, but I guess what I was able to do in a time where it wasn't being done
was at that footage.
Yep.
That's that footage.
Yeah, you connected
is what creates
a visual
you different.
To your rap.
Separates you.
Yeah, you had a visual to your rap. Yeah, that was hard.
So that for those times,
you guys all stay up. Big fan of you guys, man, and thanks for taking the call.
Hey, thank you, man. That was a great question, man.
All right, let's go. One more caller. That's it. One more caller.
Make it a good one.
Hey, but that's what this differentiates you from all the other rappers is that footage.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that footage, things would be different.
Lost. I would have been lost in the shuffle.
That shows a lot right there.
So it's that footage,
and that comes from his brother, my other uncle, Ghetto Lifers, B-Dog Beto.
Connecting.
He has all that footage.
323, you the last caller. What up? Yo.
Connecting.
Let's go. 323, you the last caller. What up?
Oh, you gotta put up.
Yeah, shout out to the motherfucking Voice of the Ghetto coming from East Side Low Bottom.
That's right. East Side Low Bottom.
Like Anthony, dog.
Hell yeah. Hey, keep that music coming up.
Hell yeah, that's right.
Make sure you subscribe, Anthony.
Fucking Anthony.
Subscribe, Anthony. Fuck, man.
Family.
You under the blankets right now and shit. Don't want your mom to see you on the party line.
Yeah.
You're the last caller, fool, so make it good, homie.
Make it good. What you got? Hey, man. Hey, Anthony, give me a question. Give me a question, fool. I know you got a question that you always been wanting to know your whole life.
Come on, Antonio.
What you got?
You remind me of his grandma.
You got a question or what, Anthony?
The carnitas are made.
No,
he's probably like, damn, I should that cold.
Is it from that game when he's like, Antonio?
No, nothing. That fool not even there no more.
Come on, Anthony. All right, that's enough. No,
let me give one little thing.
no more Anthony.
And look, for everybody that's on here right now, Carnitas Abel, if you pull up right here from this shout out right here, and you pull up this Saturday and saying that you seen it right here, you get 2 free tacos on the house. Carnitas Abel.
Carnitas
Where you at, though?
Abel.
Yeah, where you at though? Don't just say
We're
that.
out there in East LA on Atlantic and Verona.
Verona.
East LA, Atlantic and Verona. Y'all pull up.
Well, I know where we're going to get to save money.
This Saturday, don't miss it.
You guys are not excluded.
I'll pull up.
Besides that, this Saturday, VOTG's performing live at the Mag 10 show this Saturday in Orange County. So I'm in Orange County, man. Y'all pull up, show some love for your boys, the VOTGs, man. We're gonna be out there live and direct. Y'all pull up and show some love, man. We're gonna be out there. Yep.
All right. With that being said, is there anything else that you wanna add?
For me, man, thank you for the invite and the opportunity to be right here. You guys are definitely doing major things, and this platform is for the culture. You know what I'm saying? And those that know how to represent the culture, man. This is the places where you want to come to and express your talents, express your story. If you got a story to tell. And yeah, man, don't be fooled by the internet, man. I know a lot of people like to flip the script and make it seem like this shit is just wild and motherfuckers on the internet are just fucking losing it and crashing out, man. Nah, there's real motherfuckers out here that are about the business and about, you know, their talents, and they're really out here just trying to promote and do good for us and for everyone that we represent, you know what I'm saying? So thank you everybody that's been showing love. I know there's a lot of love, you know, on the comments and on the phone calls, and thank you Blue Devil, Droops, Opina, Blacks. Thank you guys for having us, for sure.
For sure. And you?
Just keep grinding, dog. You guys are doing it. You know the recipe, you know what it is. So we'll have you back on when you guys release the album. I say that to everybody, so it's an invite. Like when you guys get the album, hit us up. Hit us up. We're gonna be right here.
But if it's someone that we really pinpointing, you know, try to do something with it. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. We'll make it happen.
Circulate it.
We got shit coming all the time, but whenever you guys are welcome to. You guys want to step in on something too and shit, let us know too.
Well, we're going to Carnitas Abel, homie.
Yeah.
That's where we're going.
That's the first step.
That's number one.
Y'all pull up, y'all got the red carpet treatment.
But I'm gonna say I'm on his behalf too, so I get 4 tacos. So when he pulls up, there ain't gonna be shit for this.
What about me?
Damn, dog. Hey, wait a minute. Let me clarify that. Blue's gonna make me and Droops pull up and get the tacos.
Hey, real shit. These fools. Hold on. Let me talk to them. These fools, they went viral on a blog because of their carnitas, fool. Like that fools got some bomb shit.
No, I seen it.
Yeah. So him inviting people is not just him like just saying it, fool. Like he's really.
It's out the heart.
Yeah, that shit, and it's not gonna be disappointing for you.
Yeah, for sure.
And also. We invite a blog, fool. If you want to kind of just blog it and whatever, fool, like that shit catches attention, fool. You know, like a lot of people like that shit.
House, dog, all that shit. You know, you come started from the scratch, my boy.
Yeah.
I am.
Let me know.
Besides everything
reach
too.
out, my boy.
For sure.
No. My boy, palabra, you can pull up with your people, dog. I got you, fool.
Yeah.
Real talk, though. Real talk.
Oh, yeah. We'll make it happen.
I'll set a table for you, fools, dog.
Yeah, we'll make it happen.
We came right here for Little Silent, you know, and besides Little Silent, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have what we're doing right now. The whole group, all this shit, VOTG, all this shit, it wouldn't be happening if Little Silent wouldn't have came out.
Yeah, for sure.
And, you know, the rest of the fam too and shit. All this shit wouldn't be happening.
Everybody does their part.
Everybody, pretty much everybody put their part in this right here, you know. But I'm appreciative, you know, because a lot of this shit, you know, we wouldn't even be rapping if it wasn't for Little Silent. You know, for all them old school tapes, you know, all them 90s tapes, all that shit.
I inspired the youth in the 2000s.
My boy,
2024.
If you really want to go deep, like, we got videos, but this shit will take days and everything, dog.
Not one blog's gonna cover.
It's like
or
we got
pod,
footage, like you said, Dory.
Yeah.
That shit don't just start there.
Oh, yeah.
That shit been started, my boy.
We're little kids.
So just imagine that. You know, like we have videos there. So just imagine before that, it's their videos. You know,
yeah,
like,
for sure.
Yeah. So you know, like we got a story to tell, dog. You know, and it just, you know, like.
Well, it's gonna continue through the music, through videos, through everything. The podcast,
my boy. You know, but we appreciate you for having us here. All you guys, you know, like, much love from the heart, homie.
Yeah, for sure.
And one thing too, get ready for that VOTG documentary.
Oh yeah,
March 1st.
March 1st. March 1st.
Legit documentary.
You shocked me with that Dory.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
I'm old school, dog.
You shocked me, homie.
That shit took us back.
We forgot about that shit.
That took me to being a little kid when you said it. Like, I remember a little kid, and I know they grown, they rapping now.
Yeah, facts.
That's straight up. Shit,
all right, and with that being said, salute to everybody. Make sure you guys tap in. We out this bitch. Let's go.
You gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
M16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
Grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
M16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, hate the world where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, TheHaterWorld, where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap. Better log in, homie. Better log in, homie. Log in, homie. Better log in, log in.
Gotta be grateful. You need haters. What is you complaining about? What do you think a hater's job is? To hate. So let them do their goddamn job. What the is you complaining about?
F16 killer track with the mix.
Yeah, they can hate on me. Got a reason why I always keep the flame on me. And I'ma do it till I'm done, ain't no brakes on me. Break me down, hell no, that's what you ain't gon' see. Blue devil on my shoulder, he just spitting the facts. So be careful how you moving, ain't no running it back. Southside, TheHaterWorld, where the real ones at. Them 200 boys reppin', logging in from the trap.